And who is in your team for today? Because there have been a lot of injuries over a period of time, haven't there?
Yeah, there's been a couple. Unfortunately, big Mitchy Marsh has copped a blow at training a couple of days ago, and no one's been willing to massage it out for him. So, but yeah, so he's the unfortunate one. The rest is the same. So it's nice to have a couple of blokes back from that Pakistan series. But yeah, strong team and looking forward to staying well.
In terms of how you've been going as a T20 side, results haven't gone your way, have they, in the last little while? What is it you pay attention to ensure you start well here?
Yeah, we talked as a group probably 18 months ago about a 19 block game series coming into this. So we probably looked a lot about the 19 games as a block. And yeah, the Pakistan series didn't go away. But look, we get an opportunity now. We've been playing some really good cricket over the last 12 to 18 months. And that comes important today with the start of this tournament.
Okay. You're a good tournament team. What is it you do differently in tournaments?
You want the guys to go out with no fear and back what we've been able to do for a couple of years now. So we've got an experienced team. We've got some new faces in World Cup experience, which is also always an exciting thing as well. But I think for us, it's just going out with no fear. Tournament play is exciting. There's ups and downs, there's roller coasters. It's adapting to them. It's problem solving on the go. It's what you enjoy as a cricketer.
Okay, all the best today.
Thank you. Cheers.
Paul, what would you have liked to do?
Yeah, we would have had hit as well, to be honest.
Okay. What have you discussed in your side with two glaring issues from the previous game?
Yeah, look, the game's come thick and fast. We sort of don't have enough time to get out there and train it through. So just, I think, a fresh start again. Look, there's obvious errors that we'll try and cut out today. And I think knowing conditions well, having played here in our last game, hopefully we can use that to our advantage.
And does it give you an advantage, do you feel, with you having played in Australia starting out?
I think if we're looking at ourselves, I think it does. I don't think we take anything into consideration from an Australian side point of view. But yeah, I think it helps that we know the conditions and know sort of how the pitch is going to react. So maybe a fraction step ahead.
Okay, what have you done with your selection?
We've gone same side.
Okay, all the best.
Thanks very much.
So the story from the middle is that it is Australia who win the toss and decide they'll bat first.
Couldn't have said it any better myself. Pommy and Bangwa. Darren Berry, sorry, we cut you off there, but massive news that Mitch Marsh is out.
It is huge news on many fronts. The captain, the opening batsman, and the bigger news, apparently Steve Smith hit them pretty well in Adelaide today at the Live Golf Tournament Pro-Am, I think it was.
Yeah, he was.
And now he's probably boarding a plane as we speak on his way to Sri Lanka, which is no surprise to anyone who follows the game. Hey, look, his T20 record for Australia, let's got to put it on the table, is not good. It's not good. And that's why he's not in the team. However, his current Big Bash form is irresistible. So they've picked the informed player, and going into today, we only had 14 available. The Sean Abbott's there as a travelling sub, but now you'd suggest Smith has to come into that squad as backup batting. It's shuffled the Australian order, who you've just heard will win the toss. So Josh Inglis is going to go to the top, Johnny, and open the batting with Travis Head. So you'll have a left and right dynamic duo. Inglis will get after it. Green is going to bat at 3. I initially had him listed at 6 or 7, but with this shuffle, Green 3, Renshaw 4, left-hander. Stoinis and Maxwell, the Melbourne Stars, at 5 and 6, and Cooper Connolly, I'd suggest, may not have been in this team tonight. For me, he's the one that's come in to replace Marsh. He'll bat at 7 and provide another left-arm orthodox spinning option. The other interesting one for me, Bartlett gets the nod over Dwarshuis. I thought they might have gone the left armour and a bit of power with the bat, but Bartlett deserves his spot. Ellis, coming back from a hamstring, you know he's one of my favourites. His variety is enormous. And then 2 spinners, no surprise, Zampa and Coonan. It's still a strong side on paper, John.
Absolutely. So I saw the Irish take on Sri Lanka at this exact stadium a couple of nights ago. It took spin, and the only on-pace wickets was taken by Mark Adair, and that was a slower leg cutter. So it doesn't surprise me that they've just gone with the 2 genuine quicks in Bartlett. Well, 1 genuine quick in Bartlett, and then I guess Ellis bowls that medium pace, but he'll probably lead the attack as well. You'll get some overs out of Stoinis, but probably a bit of Maxwell, Connolly, Zampa and Kuhnemann throughout the middle overs. Ireland picked it up late in the middle order. They started to go with 10 overs of spin. It was probably too late by then, but just this preparation, Chuck, from the Australian point of view, they're the walking wounded. They picked 3 players that were already injured. Cummins has pulled out, Hazelwood's pulled out, Tim David's not available, and now Mitch Marsh. It's as bad a lead up to a World Cup for Australia that you could get.
And not to mention they went to Pakistan and got absolutely thumped in the lead up. Slightly different conditions, but still form is form. So there is worrying signs, 100%. I don't think we have too much to worry about tonight, and that might come back to bite me as well. Ireland, who lost to Sri Lanka a couple of nights back, and their fielding was horrific. They dropped 7 catches, the Irish, so it wasn't the look of the Irish. Is that Irish or Scottish? I'm not sure. You're Irish, Johnny, you can tell me. Don't underestimate Ireland. They're one of those teams that always punch above their weight. So
should have won the other night.
Well, that's right. They put catches down, which cost them. I think this Australian side is still good enough, but they need to find it, because you also look at that side. Now, Glenn Maxwell, we know what he can do, but he couldn't spell bat in the Big Bash.
Yeah.
Renshaw comes into the side, hasn't been in there for a long time, and now Inglis goes up to open the order. And you're right. You look at this team, Stark's retired, Cummins is out, Hazelwood's out. That's significant.
Yeah.
Tim David's there and he's injured. Ellis is coming back from a hamstring. So there is a lot of question marks, Johnny, over this Australian side.
Yeah, absolutely. And probably the only saving grace for them is that they're in a relatively easy group from an Australian perspective. Now, Sri Lanka is probably the team to look out for, but they should get Ireland, they should get Oman, and they should get Zimbabwe. So you would imagine Australia gets out of this group, but I mean, stranger things have happened in World Cups, and they need to get off to a good start. They've waited the longest. They're the last team to play.
The last team to play, and just as we say they're the last team to play, I'm just getting word also from our intrepid producer that the previous game, South Africa and Afghanistan, just to divert it, it's gone to a super over. Now, that's the first time in this tournament, hasn't it? So we've gone to a super over. And Mitchie's doing a great job out there giving us the info whilst we're on air. Rabada took a wicket on the first ball last over. No ball, wide, free hit. It's just chaos. And the other night when I was in here with Tommy calling the Nepal against England, we honestly thought Nepal were going to cause a monumental upset. It didn't eventuate, and the result will say England win. But that's what I love about the World Cup. The underdog can actually grab a scalp.
Absolutely. So, we are into a super over in that game, so we can keep you up to date on that. Tom Morris not far away from joining in. Just for everyone out there, Ryan Rickleton with 61 was the leading run scorer for the South Africans. Afghanistan are making a name for themselves in world cricket as well. The Irish, Chuck, they'll go in unchanged after their loss to a 20-run loss to Sri Lanka the other night. What do you like about the Irish setup? You want a break, or we'll go to a break first?
Go to a break, but they need to improve their fielding.
Yep,
That's
absolutely.
what they need to do.
This is SEN's coverage of the T20 World Cup, thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and Henley Homes.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions, others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Unbuckled drivers face a $407 fine and 3 demerit points. Police are out day and night keeping our roads safe, and just because you can't see them doesn't mean they can't see you. If you're driving without a seatbelt, chances are you'll be caught. Anywhere, anytime, anyone. One click can save a life, yours or someone else's. So make the safe choice on the road and buckle up. Drive safely for everyone. A message from the TAC.
Cars with tyres, cars with wheels, all kinds of cars. And the very best deals only at Car City. Cars for nanas, cars for tradies, and the busy mums with 3 babies. Only at Car City. Cars galore, far as the eye can see. They've got the car for you.
And the car for me?
Only at Car City. Don't forget the jingle. 415 Maroondah Highway, Ringwood.
Echo. Hear that? Echo for hard-working quality chainsaws, mowers and trimmers professionals rely on. Designed to renowned high Japanese build standards, Echo is synonymous with quality outdoor power garden products that lead the way for cutting performance and durability. Echo. Made with professional-grade components and precision to ensure maximum value, they're backed by Echo's industry-leading 5-year domestic and 2-year commercial warranty. Echo. Power on and on. Available at Bunnings.
What have you got for me, Q?
Well, you're going to love this. It's everything you wanted. New Spectre window tint from Tintercar.
Excellent.
Cooler cabin, total UV protection, advanced nano ceramic tech, and darkest legal for maximum privacy.
Dark enough to keep things private. And interesting.
Oh, James.
Upgrade your drive with the new and improved Spectre ceramic film, exclusive to Tintercar.
The Sounding Board with Craig Hutchison and Damien Barrett. It's sport, it's the media, it's talking about the issues that matter.
You got premiership, you got best friend of the wife, you've got caught in the act, you've got time of the year, like around Christmas when there's not much else to read or think about or consume and everyone's looking for digital traffic. You've got then the response. The responses have been fascinating. You've got the bikini photos, you've got the invitations to the tennis, you've got the police visit to the house. You know, it's had every element of, and then you've got the revenge dress or the perception thereof or whatever they call it in the Daily Mail. So it's been a perfect storm and it has lit up traffic to the point where, you know, the editors are going, give us what else you got today on Lockie and Jules Neal and Tez Crosley. What do you got?
Well, you don't need to wait too long for one of those three, particularly maybe two of the three, to send something on social media.
The Sounding Board podcast with Hutchie and Damo. Thanks to Drinkwise. If you're choosing to have a drink, choose to drink wise.
Ring-a-ding-ding! Welcome to Tasman Butcher's Secret Specials with Frank and Mario. This week, Farm 88 lamb barbecue chops. Only $18.99 a kilo. Minimum 1 kilo. Magnificent! Tasman chicken barbecue sausages, 6-pack. Only $3.99 a pack. The freshest cuts and the largest variety. Don't settle for the other stuff. Eat better meat with Tasman Butchers. Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. And for Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
It's great to have your company as we lead into Australia v Ireland in Colombo. Just recapping, Australia have won the toss and they will bat first, minus Mitch Marsh, who sensationally is out with a testicular injury. Darren Berry's our expert. Tom Morris is going to jump in very, very shortly, but they're the walking wounded, Australia.
I'm not an expert in testicular injuries, I've got to say that, John, but in the Asian countries, they would say he is paining. Not he's injured, he is paining. And I can assure you, for any cricketer that's been hit in that area, he certainly is paining. So let's hope, for Australia's sake and Mitch Marsh's sake, that he only misses the one.
Well, there's no chance he's missing one.
If you've just joined us, Steve Smith is boarding a plane out of Adelaide, we understand, to get to Sri Lanka. So he'll now, I would assume, be added to the squad. Sean Abbott is the travelling sub. We've got some injuries, we've got some concerns. We mentioned before, no Hazelwood, Cummins and Stark, so it's a different lineup. Ellis will step up to the plate. Bartlett gets a shot tonight with the seam. And then, as we said, the two spinners, Kuhnemann and Zampa. On the other side of the coin, the Irish, the luck of the Irish, they lost to Sri Lanka and they dropped a lot of catches. So no one means to drop them, but you'd hope they'd improve that performance because they gave Sri Lanka a bit of a nudge. Sri Lanka, in the end, I think got up by 20 from memory, but Ireland always bat above their weight, and it wouldn't surprise me if they compete hard again tonight against the Australians, who've won the toss. We can call it the toss this time, not the bat flip. Travis Head said we'll have a bat. He'll open the innings with Josh Inglis.
He will. So from an Irish perspective, what we saw the other night was one of their veterans, George Dockrell, who probably brought them back into the game with some key wickets from his left arm spin. I think they realised a little bit late that this Colombo wicket takes a lot of spin, and they went with it heavily after that. But they're just, and Barat and I were talking about it, they're sort of going back with the pack. They were making tracks there. They got test status, and now they've just fallen back into the traps of, UAE are getting better and Nepal are getting better, Afghanistan are making waves as well. Ireland need to start to progress more than they have been.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And their experienced leader, Andy Balbirnie, I think we pronounce it like that, is out of their squad. Retired, Sterling gets the captaincy duties, a little aggressive batter at the top. He can bowl a bit of part-time offies as well. But spin is going to play an enormous role. We've already seen spin play an enormous role in this tournament. And you mentioned Dockrell. He's a clever bowler. A little bit like Daniel Vettori. He changes his pace for the old-timers listening to us tonight. He's got a really good change of pace. So he's not predictable. Nothing worse than a spinner that just drops it on the same spot. in this format. In Test cricket, it's okay, but if you're predictable, you go the journey. He mixes his pace up. Their paces need to improve a little, and the area that they just have to improve, you can't drop 7 catches in a T20 World Cup. That just crucifies you.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, just around the grounds very quickly.
Yes.
Over in the other game, South Africa and Afghanistan, which is just a wild match.
Wow.
South Africa, so Afghanistan batted first in the Super Over, none for 17. So that's a big task now for, I'd imagine it'll be Quinton de Kock and Markram at the top of the order to come out and get it. They were my early tournament favourites. I just think everything they're doing, South Africa, is going really well. But to lose, if they lose this game, it brings Afghanistan right back into the fold.
Yeah, they're going to have to bat well to get 18 off and over is significant. And I'm just looking at the score now as you were talking about it. And Amazari, who opened, he got 16 off 5 balls, 2 4s and a 6. And what's interesting for me, looking at the scorecard, Spaghetti Linguini actually bowled the first. Yeah. He bowled the Super Over.
Lungi Ngidi, yes.
Oh, is that his name? I thought it was Spaghetti Linguini. I'm surprised that... if you like Kagisa Rabada and getting caught in the rain, I thought Kagisa Rabada might have bowled the over. I'm on form tonight, aren't I? Tommy won't like me. I've got all the lines. But Rabada got belted in the last over that Mitch Scott, our producer, served through to us. So they've gone with Linguini, who in the game, and that's a fair call, 3 for 26 in the main body. But now he's gone the journey for 17, and we await the return fire from the South Africans, who need 18 to win. 18 to win.
18 to win. So Quinton de Kock and Markram will come out and we'll keep you across that. I'm going to jump out, Chuck. Tommy Morris is here. He's going to jump into the chair and bring you Australian National Anthem and the Irish National Anthem. So Advance Australia Fair and Ireland's Call. That's next.
Hey, Johnny, good working with you. Just turn the lights down, can you, a little bit as you go out, because Tommy's coming in with his new white teeth.
Yes.
It'll be a bit of a glare factor. So.
He is. Tom Morris to take it all up from here. And I'll be back a little bit later on with Bharat Sundaresan on SEN's T20 international coverage.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance. Just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Up your game in this footy season with Supercoach and make every round mean more. Chase the $50,000 major prize, dominate the all-new Supercoach Cup and claim the glory. Play Supercoach for free today. T's and C's apply. New South Wales TP/01005.
Kilmore Ford are fully stocked with the Ford Ranger, backed by after-sales services including finance, insurance and prepaid service plans. They also have late model used SUVs, utes and vans available now. Check out the range at kilmoreford.com.au. LMC T808.
Here's another powerful reason to choose Tyre Power. With more than 290 stores right across the country, we're not just Australia's biggest group of independent tyre retailers, we're all 100% Aussie owned. That's 100% Aussie owned, 100% independent, local and loyal. And we reckon that's more important than ever. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Do you have or need a trailer with air brakes? With almost 130 years of experience manufacturing in Australia and with branches in Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne and Perth, Rogers Willex has a solution for you. If you require a full ADR approved axle and suspension system, or you're simply needing spare parts for your existing Rogers axle or suspension, you can now order online at rogerswillex.com.au. Rogers Willex, engineered to perform and built to last since 1896.
Hawthorn fans, the wait is nearly over. Our Hawks, led for the first time by co-captains James Sicily and Jai Newcomb, are back where we belong, under the lights and in prime time. Another chapter of the Brown and Gold will be written in 2026. The team are doing the hard work in pre-season and are ready to make you proud. But the story isn't complete without you. Sign up today, like I have, to receive a special upgrade offer on some of our most popular membership packages. Find out more at hawks.team/2026. And Joe Hawks!
As a grower, we know you're always thinking about every way to get more from your country, because we are too. So if you've ever wanted a true partner who listens and works with you, you'll find that with Boss. And once you ask around and get to know the performance of our range of seeders, air carts and sprayers, you'll be thinking even harder. Boss Agriculture, growing growers. To find out more, visit bossagriculture.com.au.
Owning a business can be rewarding thanks to Qantas Business Rewards and Red Energy. Switch your business to Red Energy on a Qantas Red business plan by March 31 and earn a share of 1.5 million Qantas points. Plus, you can earn up to 20,000 bonus Qantas points for your business when you pay your first electricity and gas bills in full. Call Red Energy on 131 806 or join online. T's and C's apply. Fact sheets available at redenergy.com.au/EFS.
He lines up at the three-point line, shoots, and it's good. This deal from Mate is straight from downtown. Mate Internet gives you $25 off per month for 6 months with code BINGE25. That's $150 saved, and it's nothing but net. Offer available to new services on eligible internet plans. $25 discount per month for 6 months, then reverts to standard pricing. $150 total saving. T's and C's apply. Visit letsbemates.com.au for full details.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. And for Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
Just when you think you've got it all sorted, Mitchell Marsh is laid out with a ruptured testicle. Let's head to the national anthems. Let's start with the Irish before the Australians. National anthem, that one, is it? The Irish national anthem? Johnny Donoghue enjoyed that.
He stood and applauded Johnny D, so, and now we'll hear the one that we all love.
Advance Australia Fair.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth of toil. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, and let us sing advance Australia
And so begins a run of 3 games in 6 days for Australia. The first against Ireland, which is about to commence, and then the Zimbabwe game in 2 days' time, and then on February 16 versus Sri Lanka. All in Sri Lanka, these games. One in Kandy, the first 2 in Colombo, before the Aussies play against Oman on February 20. They're the group games, and because they're the group games, every game matters. You can't afford to lose, especially to an associate nation that could place your spot in the next round in jeopardy, Darren Berry.
100%, and we all assume, us watching and the players, fans, that Australia will do this in a canter, and they should, but never underestimate the opposition. It's a disjointed Australian side. The big news, if you've just joined us, Mitch Marsh is out. Tommy went with it off the top, and Johnny Donoghue broke it just after 8 o'clock. A training injury and a nasty one to the testicle where no one wants to get hit. And let's just hope that it's only one game. One of the texters picked me up to make, so I said he's only missing one. I won't say what the text said, but I was referring to hopefully one game. Travis Head wins the toss. I tell you what, Tom, we're obviously not at the stadium, but the pitch looks an absolute belter. It looks like a flat road to me, so I'm hoping for a high-scoring affair with Travis Head and Josh Inglis to open the batting.
The score last night was 191 in the first innings. I agree with you, Chuck. It was a batting paradise, and spinners, yes, they'll come into play, and the Australians have selected a team specifically for that, given they've got Zampa and Kuhnemann as specialist spinners. They've got Connolly who'll bowl spin, then Maxwell bowl spin, and Travis Head can even bowl himself.
There's lots of options.
Theoretically, they could bowl at least 16 overs of spin.
Now, I know the focus here on this game, Tommy, but we need to report the super over. They hit a 6 off the last ball to tie the super over.
Who did? South Africa or Afghanistan?
South Africa hit a 6. So Afghanistan batted in the super over and made 17. South Africa needing 18 to win. They tie the game.
So they go
17.
Again.
Well, are you sure of that, John? They go for another super over.
They actually changed the rules after the boundary fiasco in the 2019 World Cup and major tournaments. They just keep going.
Another super over.
Yeah.
This could be going all night. Because when I was coaching the Big Bash, if it then went to a tie, it was who hit the most 6s and 4s.
Yeah.
All right? But the boys out the back are giving me the wind-up saying, no, another super over. So, wow.
What about the fact that those batters could bat 3 times in the same day in a T20 match, putting on the pads 3 times?
That's going to be that'll go down in history.
Oh, unless they continue. Unless the batters who went out of the first super over can't bat in the second super over. Regardless, we'll keep you in the loop.
We will, because we're about to kick off here. And the big one, hey, Tommy, you and I had a great night the other night. We were a little bit up and about. Both of us were out of our seats when Nepal almost upset England. So don't underestimate the underdog. We almost witnessed history.
The underdogs have been so close so many times. The USA have played 2 very similar games of cricket. Netherlands have been close. I think Afghanistan, yes, been underdogs, but they're not necessarily minnows anymore. But we haven't seen an upset yet. And the Australians, to be fair, are as ripe for the picking as any time in recent history. No Hazelwood, no Cummins, no Stark for the first time in more than a decade in a major tournament. Mitchell Marsh is laid out. Steve Smith is flying in. He's not there yet.
Tim David's injured.
And they're in foreign conditions, and they lost 3-0 to Pakistan. If you're ever going to get the Aussies, now is the time.
Well, we've got a lot to look forward to throughout this night. And then, of course, from midnight, Johnny D will be back with Bharat. He'll set the alarm, and we'll have another big clash later on this evening. In fact, I think it's England-West Indies the next one, isn't it, overnight? So
I like how Johnny said they're traditional rivals. They are. They are. I love it. The Colonials versus the West Indies. Okay.
Starting with spin here.
No surprise, given what we saw last night. Chuck, you are here for Host Plus. A pleasure to sit alongside you again. It's Australia versus Ireland, the opening game for Australia's campaign. Matthew Humphries will begin proceedings for the Irish, who do have some players who've given some trouble to some more fancied international players on the international stage in the past.
I really like George Dockrell as a spinner. He's not taking the first up. He'll bowl the middle overs. Bowling to the left-handed Head. Tommy, take it away.
Travis Head, the stand-in captain. Humphries bowling. Left arm over the wicket. Head's back in the crease. Finding a single to mid-wicket where the 2 men out.
Might get 2 here.
Might get a couple. The 2 men out, a deep mid-wicket and long on, and he picked the gap beautifully. Not a hard shot given he's playing with the spin.
The thing that stood out the other night, and again, given the games run overnight, we can't watch every game. We can't watch every game, but we keep in touch. And I know that the Irish fielding was horrible. They dropped 7 catches in their loss against Sri Lanka. 7, not 2, 7. And their fielding there, they looked apprehensive. All out on the leg side. Is an interesting field when he's spinning in here.
That pitch looks so flat. Humphries bowls. That slides on with the arm, and he cuts it straight to point. Travis Head, no run. We're here, as we always are, for Henley Homes, Chuck. What others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day, thanks to Tony and the team.
Magnificent, Tone.
Yeah, he's a great man.
Heavily stacked offside, and as expected, spinning in, there's a long on and a deep mid-wicket. Only 2 men allowed out in these first 6 overs. They're both out on the leg side.
Humphries approaches, he bowls to Head. That's spun, and Head was good enough to give himself room and cut it for 4. If you're slightly short, Travis Head will put you away. It's his first boundary of the day. The Australians are done for 6.
Yeah, he feasts on the cut shot. Sometimes it can be his undoing, but he just can't. This is dangerous because any width, you're right, Tom, he sweats on width, lays back, and he picked the gap, more importantly, because there's 5 men in that offside ring. Travis Head held his hands and beat the 2 men at point. As soon as it beats the field, it races for 4.
It just looks like a beautiful batting wicket. Travis Head, striking at 157 in T20 international cricket. Almost forget how good he is at this format, given how well he's been playing in the red ball and pink ball. He's well defending bowled. There. It's an arm ball from Humphreys.
And we'll keep our attention here, Tom, but the second super over is taking place. So we'll keep you updated on that as well. And Tristan Stubbs, I think, has gone in this time for South Africa. So left arm orthodox spin here to open for Ireland. 6 off, a 2 and a 4 and 2 dots to open proceedings.
Long on comes up, long off goes back. That's short, cut away. Just short of the man at backward point. The call was catch it.
Did he drop it? We want a replay.
Callets was the man diving forward.
Don't tell me they've dropped another one, Tom.
We'll have a look at it. Talk us through it, Chuck.
Well, it was short and it was there to be cut, and I said it can be his downfall, and you know what?
Oh, he has.
He's dropped a soda. So it cost Ireland the other night, and in the first over, they've dropped Travis Head at point, and I'm telling you, listeners, it wasn't a hard catch. That needs to be taken, and sometimes that's the difference in World Cup. The minnows, they're not quite the polish of the big nations. Head gets a chance. It's a dot ball, but it's a drop.
Ben Callets will bat at 6 later on this evening. That was a big moment. It's almost bowled in there, Travis Head. He went back to pull it.
What was that?
Yeah, it's ended up beating everyone, and they'll come through for a single. Waited to see if it's a leg bye or a bye or a run.
He's given it a run, I think.
Well, they're just waiting to see whether they take it upstairs with the DRS. Regardless, it is the end of the over. None for 7, Australia. From 1 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Be rewarded for running your business with Qantas Business Rewards. Access exclusive savings plus earn Qantas points on flights, hotels, bills and more. Then use your points to offset travel and business costs. Join free by 31 March. Search Qantas Business Rewards. T's and C's apply.
We're here for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. Australia, none for 7. Couple of nervous moments in the first over. Travis Head dropped at backward point, and then the next ball, he was a centimetre or 2 away from being bowled. He survived and kept hold of the strike.
Our replay told us, Tom, that he actually hit his pad. His knee was raised. The front foot was off the ground to paint the picture. It was closer than I thought, but they didn't go upstairs. Adair to bowl the second over.
Mark Adair, right arm around the wicket, bowling to Travis Head, back in the crease, looking to punch. Josh Inglis comes, there might be a run out on the bowler's end, he's got to hurry.
I think he's out.
He could easily be gone here, Travis Head.
This is a chaotic start.
Confusion in the middle of the wicket. Inglis wanted the run, Head didn't. Inglis was halfway down, Head was delayed, and in the end, he might be gone at the non-striker's end. The bounce throw came in.
I don't often say this about Travis Head, but honestly, he looked rattled. The first over, he's dropped. He's played a horrible cross-the-line, slogging sort of stand-up sweep. And now...
Umpire review for run-out at the bowler's end. Side on replay, please.
I haven't seen a replay, but my gut call is I think he's in trouble.
The throw took ages to come in. It was a slow bounce throw.
Slow.
He took it in front of the stumps, Chuck, as we discussed the other night.
The English model, he's getting it back to the bails. Head looks like he's in trouble to me.
Yep.
He is out of there.
That is a huge moment. Travis Head.
I have a decision for you, big screen.
Caught in a mix-up with Josh Inglis, who wasn't meant to be opening the batting tonight anyway. That's another story in itself. And Head goes for 6. An eventful couple of minutes at the crease. Run out. A disastrous start for the Australians. The captain is gone. Run out by Callets, who actually dropped the catch in the previous over.
He's made amends, but that's horrible. And again, you know, I'm a Travis Head fan. I was lucky enough to coach him as a young boy, Tom, when he first came into the South Australian outfit. I'm a huge fan. But he looked not like he wasn't ready, but his first over was chaotic, I describe it. And then Inglis and he were like, yes, no, wait. It was like the under-12s. And Head, result, run out at the non-striker's end. Callets threw it in. Adair took the bails. Aussies are 1 for 7.
Inglis was so committed at the non-striker's end. In the end, Head did the selfless thing. He had to go. Otherwise, Inglis was definitely gone if he turned around. And he just had too much to do. Head wasn't even thinking of the single.
Yeah, it was bizarre. And then he responded when Josh Inglis was a long way down.
Josh Inglis could almost reach him by the time that Head decided to go.
And then Head's gone and he's been run out at the non-strikers. Then Cam Green comes in at 3. So some changes to the order with Mitch Marsh going out. It's all happening in the first 7 balls, and we need to get an update at the end of the over on the second super over in the Afghanistan-South Africa.
So how does Inglis compose himself after that? He hasn't even faced a ball yet. He's been involved in the run out of his captain. He's facing Mark Adair. Right arm over the wicket. He bowls out to Inglis, who cuts straight to cover for no run. Yep. That's hard in itself to compose yourself if you're Josh Inglis, isn't it?
He's a pretty cool customer as well, but he needs to very quickly. We're getting a look at that. Look, Inglis just committed and went. Confusion. It's just a horror show. And I'll tell you what also is a horror show. The second super over. I said I'd wait, but I can't wait. It's all happening. South Africa have smashed 23 off the second super over.
Just look at that. Yeah. Adair bowls to Inglis. Pitched up, driven straight to mid-off for no run. That Head, that's Travis Head's call, is it not?
Yes.
Like he sees the angles. He's called no, and Inglis has almost argued with him, saying no, there is one there.
Well, again, it's all a matter of opinion. And as a young boy growing up, you know, I was brought up, if it goes point or behind, it's the non-strikers. Well, now as a coach at the Roval Sports Academy, Tom, I say 99% of the time it's the batter's call. It's only when it goes behind the wicket or a French cut that the batter knows. And
Adair bowls, Inglis, late cut. Beautifully played for 4. There is a man at backward point on the boundary. He's got it to his left. His first boundary. The Aussies second, 1 for 11.
Beautiful timing. That ball came on nicely and raced away through backward point. So he waited on the ball there, Josh Inglis. Used the pace. There's a saying, don't fight the pace, use the pace. And he just caressed it, and the man at deep point couldn't get around in time to cut it.
It's a frantic start for the Australians. It's symptomatic of their last week or so on tour. Hazelwood ruled out. No Cummins. No Tim David yet. Nathan Ellis, is he fit? Mitch Marsh, not fit. Bit of a mess, to be fair. Inglis is on strike. He loads to drive through the offside. There's a misfield at mid-wicket, and they will scamper through for 1.
Oh. Errors, fundamentals, basics, didn't need to go to ground. The fielder, he has. And on the back of all that chaos, Steve Smith's whacking the golf ball at the Live tournament in Adelaide today. Now he's on a plane. Could be playing in a couple of days' time as Mitch Marsh's replacement. Stay tuned. A lot happening.
They might just keep him anyway for Josh Hazelwood's replacement. Wait and see how that plays out. Not like for like. The throw was an inside-out throw. It would have been a direct hit had the bowler not taken it in front of the stumps. So it was an excellent bit of fielding from a man who dropped a catch 2 or 3 minutes earlier at backward point. The drop catch cost them 1 run. Green defends. First ball he's faced from Mark Adair. End of the over, an eventful one. The Irish picked up Travis Head, run out for 6. And Australia's 1 for 12 from 2 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Australia 1 for 12. We're here for Henley Homes. What others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,000. Sorry, $95,600,000. $95,600 of value included every day. I'm going to try that again a bit later on.
Mathematics, Tommy, come on. You got it there in the end.
It's an amazing deal regardless.
Outstanding. We'll come to it. They don't get much time to breathe in these T20s, but there's a bit happening between South Africa and Afghanistan. A second super over. And South Africa have smacked 24 off it.
Oh, I love going around the grounds with Chuck. Humphreys bowling to Inglis, left arm orthodox. Inglis opens himself up. Single to deep mid-wicket. So, yes, explain to us what's happened there. It's a second super over.
So, the scores were tied at 187 in the original game. So, they went to the super over. In the super over, I'm scrolling down here, 17 Afghanistan took off Spaghetti Linguini's bowling, And then South Africa replied they needed 6 off the last ball, the super over. They got it. They've then batted first in the second super over and smacked 23, to be correct. So now Afghanistan need 24 to stay in the contention of this game to win and move forward with a win on the board.
Or 23 to force the third super over.
The third, we could be here all night.
Humphries to Green. He bowls. Green's down the pitch. He's giving himself room straight to cover. Everyone on the offside is up in the ring. Cameron Green wasting no time. He's just walked to the crease after a disastrous run out, which saw Travis Head depart for 6. You don't see that very often from the Australians, particularly the top order batters.
Again, synergy between the partnership's important as well, understanding one another. They're little things that are important.
Yep. Humphries bowls. Short. Green's back in the crease. Single to mid-on. He's off the mark. 1 for 14 from 2.3.
And you're right. I just hope that's not weighing on Josh Inglis now. It's easy to say, but hard to do. Easy for us to say, move on. Run-outs happen, but Inglis now needs to really, play an innings of substance to make amends for that poor call to actually, in my opinion, run Travis Head out.
Humphries delivers. Inglis gave himself room and cuts it for 4.
Laced it through point.
Really well played. He knows everyone's in the ring on the offside. It doesn't matter if it's an arm ball, if it's spinning away from the bat. When it's slightly short like that, Inglis is not going to miss out on it.
Well, the pitch looks flat. It's a belter. You'd think they'd post a big score here. And as soon as he missed his length, Inglis stepped back and gave himself room and smoked it through point for 4.
He's 10 from 6. He's facing Humphries now. That's a terrible ball. That'll be 4 over short fine leg. It was a loose delivery and Inglis almost got caught, but he got it just high enough to beat the man at 45. 2 boundaries in 2 balls.
Is this a World Cup game, Tommy, or are we watching the under-14s? Like, we've had stupid run-outs. Travis Head playing a shocking shot, should have been out. Josh Inglis got a half-tracker then, top-edged it or towed it, nearly got caught at 45. It's been a circus, the first 3 overs, for what should be such a high-quality affair. Just got it over the man at 45.
Yep.
10 off the over, 1 ball to go.
Inglis is 14 from 7. Humphries ambles in, wide of the crease, bowls. Inglis cuts and beats the man at short, third man. He's shuffling around the crease. Efficient batting. 3 fours and 3 balls to finish the over. The Australians are 1 for 26 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
On the job site, if you stick it, seal it, level it or fill it, you're ready to Boss Stick it. With Boss Stick's tough adhesives and sealants, you'll never waste time or money. For quality you can rely on, don't risk it, Boss Stick it. Available at your local hardware specialist.
T20 World Cup cricket for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Australia 1 for 26. Chuck Berry.
Yeah, well, we're going to see a change in bowling here. Barry McCarthy into the attack. And I'm just sort of got one eye here, one eye there. It looks like a 6. Ooh, 12 needed from 2 balls. Keep you updated.
33 years old, Barry McCarthy. Ryan over the wicket. He's wide of the crease. Inglis is hit on the pad. There's an appeal, but he's a long way home. And McCarthy ran through and socketed it onto the stumps. There's an appeal, but Green got back just in time.
There's a bit happening, and I'll tell you what, there's a bit happening because they've just hit 2 6s in a row in the super over.
Afghanistan have.
Maharaj is bowling it, and he's hit 6-6. They need 6.
3 6s in a row.
Is it another super over? We're going 3 6s in a row, but he needs to hit this one for 6 as well, I'm being told. Down the line, the run out is not out here in the Australia Island game. It'd be fair to say there's a little bit happening here at the moment, and I'll tell you what, Green only just got his bat back there, Tom.
So 6 needed from the last ball of this second super over to get to win.
Interesting, they've gone with spin in the super over. Brave move.
It's a wide. It's a wide in the other game.
So now, they're going to win it with it.
Well, 4 to force a third super over, 5 to win the game.
Well,
we'll keep following that in a moment. We'll keep following what's going on this other over. Remarkable stuff.
Wow.
Afghanistan, South Africa. I mean, Australia Island's interesting as well in itself, as an SOS has been sent to Steve Smith on the text machine.
It has. So they need 4, and there's a wicket. So unfortunately for Afghanistan, they bow Well, not bow out, but they lose an unbelievable game of cricket. Tied on 187, first super over, 17, tied on the super over, second super over, 3 sixes in a row. They needed to hit a 4 to get a super over, and they lose a wicket. Afghanistan lose, South Africa get the points.
There we go.
Now we can concentrate here.
Inglis is on strike. Works the ball to the leg side from the bowling of McCarthy. They're going to look for 2. They're not taking any risks after what we saw a couple of minutes ago with Travis Head run out. The throw comes in and it hits the bat of Green and ricochets off. Something's happening every ball out there.
It's unbelievable. It really is. And it's not high octane like we were up the other night. It's controlled cricket, but there's mistakes. There's bizarre things going on. There's a run out. Green only got his bat back at the non-strikers end by a whisker. Only just. And yes, to that texter, Steve Smith, SOS, he is on his way. Not Sauce, not son of Swampy, Steve Smith.
McCarthy to Inglis, over long off. Hits it well enough to beat the man. Couple of bounces, rolls into the Toblerone for 4. But Green, yeah.
Good shot by Cam Green, just gave himself a little bit of room, and the ball was on perfect length, and bang, over mid-off's head, lovely shot. So that's a case of good length not actually being a good length in T20. Cam Green signals his intentions and gets a 4 over mid-off.
Green very willing to shuffle around the crease, putting McCarthy under the pump. Second last ball of the over. Bowls to Green here, and he's hit that beautifully over deep forward square leg for 6. That is a long boundary. McCarthy followed him, and Green was up to the task.
So what the Aussies are doing here, first of all, Inglis against the spin. As soon as they miss their length, they're actually stepping outside leg and hitting the ball where they want. Now Green against pace. That ball from McCarthy was angled in. Green withdrew from the crease, and then he just followed him, and Green followed through with the shot. So Australia are playing the ball at the moment on length. They're not worried about the line of it. If it's short, they're smacking it.
McCarthy's under the pump here.
Yeah, he is 11 off 3 balls.
His sister,
12 he's gone for now, actually.
His sister Louise actually also plays for the Irish women's team, so a strong cricketing family. Bowls to Green. This time Green stays in the crease, hunches over and works it to deep forward square leg for 2. Excellent batting from Cam Green. He's 14 from 8. Inglis is 19 from 9. Australia are 1 for 40 from 4 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts.
Just because you can't see a police car doesn't mean police can't see you not wearing your seatbelt. And it's a significant fine and demerit points if you're caught not wearing one.
Evening driver, licence please.
A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
Toolkit Depo's Back to Work sale is on now. Get a Makita 18-volt 2-piece drill driver combo kit. Comes with 2 bonus 5-amp batteries worth over $400 and an instant bonus Yeti drink bottle. More Back to Work deals on now at Toolkit Depot. T's and C's apply.
One easy app to send money worldwide. Australia 1 for 40 from 4. Green and Josh Inglis starting to put together a nice little partnership, and so they should. After the loss of Travis Head when the score was on 7, these two have put on 33 in 2.5 overs. Markadere bowls. Inglis over, backward square leg. Out! Excellent bit of catching. The man in the deep. 2 bites of the cherry.
Well,
he's juggled it.
He doesn't look confident, does he?
I'm not sure what he's got wrong. I'm not sure he had 1 foot in play and 1 foot outside of play when he juggled it.
So the man at deep square leg, for you listeners, Muzzer, I know you'll want the description. Yeah. Underneath the ball, Inglis scooped it up to deep square. The fielder, it could be, the way they're looking at it, they've made an error here, the Irish.
Delaney's the fielder. That's the issue.
As he takes the catch, his left foot stands on the boundary rope. So that is 6 runs.
Amazing. He still threw it up to himself and then took it on the second go. Didn't see the fact that his left foot, which is bizarre given it wasn't even the foot closest to the Toblerone, hits the rope. That'll be 6.
So they're the little things. Yeah. I said at the start, they need to improve their fielding. They've dropped a catch. Yes, they got a run out, but now they've given Inglis a chance, and it's an error that shouldn't have happened. It's an spatial awareness issue. You need to know when you're on the boundary where the rope is, and he clearly didn't, and he stands on what we refer to the Toblerone, the padding over the top of the rope, and the result with that, I don't know why we're still waiting, is it's a 6.
Yep. Kumar Dharmasena, the TV umpire.
Well, come on, Kumar, just give us that cue.
So Inglis moves to 25 from 10. It's an enterprising little innings. Sliced with a bit of luck.
Another error.
He gets away with it. Australia 1 for 46. Inglis defends into the onside. Looking for at least one. No, there's a mid-on in the circles. They'll just settle for a single. Second wicket partnership is now 40 from 19 balls.
I know I'm perhaps labouring the point, but they're the little things, and I always say, Tom, the little things are the big things. So they've dropped Travis, they made amends. They've now missed Inglis that should have been definitely out from a boundary catch, just stood straight on the rope, no awareness. And in the previous game, the South African-Afghanistan game, Afghanistan should have actually won that game. They lose the game in the second super over. If you've just joined us, that's correct, second super over.
Inglis, that's a slower ball. Sorry, it's Green. It's a slower ball from Adair. Works around the corner to deep backwards square leg for one. Green just managed to almost sweep it in the end.
Yeah, I think it might have been a change of pace there, Tommy, because he was looking to launch and the ball just held up. It was speed, just 112. So he's taken the pace out of it. And our listeners are all over it. Basically rules Afghanistan null and void because they've lost to New Zealand. And SA will definitely get the 6 points. So, yeah, well, we don't know, but that's where it's heading, yes.
Adair to Inglis, down the leg side, that'll be a wide. His first-class wicket, Adair, was Marcus Trescothic. This comes from his famous sporting family as well.
Yeah, well, the other night when we watched him, he was the batting coach for England. He was Marcus Trescothic, wasn't he?
And understandably so.
Trescothic, he was on the sidelines.
Yep.
So, an interesting start to this game. Australia are out of the blocks, and if we just read out 1 for 49, you go, oh, wow. But it hasn't been all smooth sailing.
Not at all. Travis Head run out. Missed a chance off Josh Inglis. A few nervous moments, but they've continued to score. Run rate's 10.89. Adair bowls to Inglis. Flicks it to deep forward square. No one is down there. In fact, there is a man at deep mid-wicket who runs around and fields and saves it. And keeps it to one.
The other thing, Tommy, that the Irish are doing, and I'm big on fielding in this format. You can't carry players. You all need to be fit. But what the Irish are doing is they're sheepdogging the ball. They're running around it. All right, you've got to be brave and cut the angle. If it's not going for 4 and a couple of balls have gone in the deep, and the Irish fielders, they're just running around the ball, inviting the Aussies to take 2.
Green hoiks it away, high in the air. It's a slog sweep off a seamer. It's a second decker. Cameron Green, long levers. It's gone the whole way. Mark Adair's getting some treatment.
Yeah, he's been absolutely belted. Wow. He's still got a ball to go on this over too, I think, because of the wide, Tommy, isn't there?
Adair's gone for 21 from 1.5. A length delivery. And Green plays across the line, but he's so strong in that area. Toe with the bat as well. It's gone the whole way, or slightly lower on the bat.
I've said before and I'll say it again, the worst length to bowl to a batsman like this is a good length, because that's exactly where he wants the ball, on a good length.
That is a good length ball again, but it's a slow one and he's out. Caught at mid-wicket. Green goes against the run of play. Adair picks up one of the key men and the form men of this Australian team. Cameron Green, 21 from 11. Australia's 2 for 56 from 5 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Chaos continues.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Just because you can't see a police car doesn't mean police can't see you not wearing your seatbelt. And it's a significant fine and demerit points if you're caught not wearing one.
Evening driver, licence please.
A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
Henley Homes, what others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day. Australia's 2 for 56. Matt Renshaw was brought in for Matt Short in this squad a couple of weeks ago, and now he's batting at number 4 in a World Cup. He's only just made his T20 debut a couple of weeks ago against Pakistan.
Yeah,
he joins Josh Inglis, who's on 27.
I think he's a good player, and I think they brought him in because they expect spin to play a significant role, and they like his play against spin. We know he's made a test 100 in subcontinent conditions, so I think it's a horses for courses selection, to be honest. I don't mind it, but he gets an opportunity here. Australia are out of the blocks with the runs, but they've lost 2 wickets. That was a slower ball, so well done from Adair to change it up and got the toe of Green's bat and an easy catch at mid-wicket. 2 for 56 after 5 overs.
partnership was 49 in quick time. Green was ahead of it, wasn't he? The slower ball deceived him. And a simple catch was taken at mid-wicket by Dockrell. Just diving forward, but really quite straightforward. Green couldn't believe it. It was in the slot. He said length is the way to go, but the pace deceived him.
Yeah, he took the pace off.
This is Delaney bowling his leg spin to Inglis, who shimmies to the side and goes inside out over cover. 1 bounce for 4. Inglis is not going to stop. He's 31 from 13. Australia 2 for 60.
Classy shot and good lesson for any youngsters listening. Leg spinner, spinning away from the right-hander. Inglis gives himself room and he hits it with the spin, not against the spin. He just gets it in the middle of the bat, up and over the offside. It's a classy shot. Not many players can play them.
Down to mid-on, single, brings Matt Renshaw on strike. So 2 for 61 from 5.2. It just looks like the Australians are going to keep going regardless, as they should in these conditions.
Yep, absolutely. Renshaw hitting with the spin. Sorry, Tom.
Text coming through from Bill from Bondi. Love when Chuck gets honest.
Bill from Bondi. I think he's the man that loves the umpire, Donovan Kosh. I think that's Bill.
Right, that's right.
I think that's Bill.
It is Bill.
Come on, Bill. Send us a Koshy one.
He was texting through the other night. 0433 98 11 16.
Love his passion.
Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Delaney to Renshaw, back in the crease. Working the ball to deep mid-wicket for 1. Brings Inglis on strike. Renshaw's off the mark. The run rate's 11.27.
Yeah, that's not the issue, is it?
No.
2 wickets down, but you're right. In these conditions, in the 6th over, 3 more balls in the power play before the field can go out. So I think Josh Inglis will load up here on these 3 balls and try and go big.
He's low in his stance, Inglis. Flicks it to deep mid-wicket for 1. Inglis is 33 from 15. Only opening the batting today, of course, because Mitchell Marsh isn't playing due to a groin injury. To be more specific, he's actually got some bleeding in the testicles.
Nasty.
He will be assessed.
He's paining.
His return will be determined by pain and also the doctors. It's not ideal. Renshaw's leaving the ball outside off stump for a dot. Interesting, with a couple of balls left.
Strange, yes.
In the power play.
Looks like a decent old day in Colombo. T-shirts and singlets. Small crowd, but a fair smattering around the stands.
Delaney to Renshaw. Flicks to deep mid-wicket, much like Inglis did to the other side of the oval. They might come back for 2. They'll settle for 1.
8 off.
That is the end of the power play. We'll have a quick drink. 2 for 64, the Australians. From 6 overs, Renshaw's 2. Inglis is 33 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Trusted tyre experts.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Hi, Francesco from Floridia Cheese. This little slice of Sicily is considered the best artisan cheese in Australia. Our highly awarded Italian-style cheese is available at independent retailers. Visit floridiacheese.com.au. Floridia Cheese. Traditionally Italian, proudly Australian.
We're here for Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. First 6 overs saw a calamity in 7 balls in. Travis Head run out for 6. Cameron Green only about 15 minutes after, but a good little partnership with Josh Inglis. He was caught at mid-wicket for 21 from 11. 2 sixes and 1 4. And what it does, leaves the Australians still in a strong position run rate-wise. Green and Inglis had a good partnership, but they're 2 for 64 from 6.
Yeah, well, if you're Cam Green, you're kicking yourself because of the flat wicket, not a world-class attack. You've got 21 off 11, big scorers on the offing. He didn't pick the slower ball. Adair rolled his fingers on it. It was a good length ball, so he deceived him. Green went for the big hoik again, but it held up and just got off the toe of the bat, and he's caught at mid-wicket. So he should be kicking himself in the rooms. They've thrown away a golden opportunity. He's going to have to sit there and let someone else make the runs now. For Josh Inglis' sake, I hope it's him. He's 33 off 15, so he's away, but he was involved in that, as we suggested, a calamitous run out with Travis Head early on. Andrew McDonald out on the field for the drinks break, having a chat with the umpire. I'm not exactly certain why, but he certainly made a beeline, and he was talking about some communication in the ear. So I'm not sure there.
We both know Andrew McDonald well enough. He'd just be clarifying something, just asking the question in a polite way.
Yes,
but it's pretty rare that you see a coach talk to an umpire mid-innings.
That's why I was a bit surprised. And he made a beeline for the umpire. So something's not happening, or they're not getting the signal. Anyway, that's irrelevant. What's important, 2 for 64. Australia with Travis Head run out. Cam Green looked in ominous form, but he's gone for 21 off 11. Inglis 33 off 15. Renshaw 2 off 3. The platform has been set. Ireland will now bring Dockrell, their experienced left-arm spinner, into the attack, and they will spread the field, and they'll try and dry up Australia. Inglis and Renshaw need to build for another 6 or 7 overs and then have wickets in the shed to really charge in the last sort of 6 to 8.
Matt Renshaw will be on strike. He's only played 3 T20 internationals before today, all against Pakistan recently. Scores of 15, 2 and 1. Now he's batting number 4 in a World Cup. Steve Smith is on the flight over from Adelaide to be on standby in case Mitch Marsh isn't fit for the rest of the tournament, which of course is a huge story. You could argue Mitchell Marsh is Australia's most important player at the top of the order, certainly one of the best 2 or 3 in that team.
Yeah, it'll be interesting as to how much, damage has been done. I mean, it's a nasty, painful injury, but how long it keeps him out, I don't know.
Marcus Stoinis in next. Glenn Maxwell listed to come in at 6. Cooper Connolly at 7.
Still some big, powerful hitters there.
Yeah. So Renshaw, the left-hander, is facing Dockrell, the left-arm orthodox. Dockrell bowls now. Renshaw hits the ball onto his pad, and it popped up in the air, but the keeper couldn't reach it in time.
Experienced campaigner Dockrell and clever changes of pace, Tommy. He reminds me a lot of Daniel Vettori. He'll throw one up, he'll spear one in, he'll bowl the one-finger arm ball, so he's a clever bowler.
33 years old, 2 test matches he's played. That's an arm ball, just sliding on with the arm, as it suggests. Dot ball straight back to him. Daniel Vettori is a great comparison. He's got the height, seems to have the same momentum through the crease. Takes a breath at the top of his run, as Daniel Vettori often did. Dockrell bowls to Renshaw. Cut away to the man at deep point for 1. Brings Josh Inglis on strike. So Inglis is 33. Renshaw is 3.
So it suggests perhaps the chaos part of the game, this first 6 overs where there was a lot happening. This will just settle it down a little for the next 6 or 7 overs. We call it the middle glue overs. The arm wrestle. Can Ireland field well in this period and restrict Australia? Or do the Aussies just put the foot to the floor and keep going hard?
He was signed to Somerset as a 15-year-old, Dockrell, in 2010. He's been on the first-class scene ever since. Played 133 one-day internationals. His left arm around the wicket to Josh Inglis. Pulled away. There are men in the deep. He'll get at least 2, though. In fact, it's 4.
That is horrible fielding. Oh, I had a good look at that. That is just unacceptable at this standard. You've got to read the ball off the bat. And I think that was Delaney, the leg spinner out in the deep. He took an eternity to get going. We've got beautiful vision of it. And then, in my opinion, it was only a half effort. I left the middle word out. And then in the end, he thought, I better get a hurry on. Cost him a boundary. Little things are the big things, boys. Come on, lift.
Inglis, sharp on his feet. He's 37. Outside the off stump. Straight to cover. He's given his wicket away. It had width, a bit of loop as well. And he's caught. Inglis at cover for 37. Every time Australia looks like they're getting on top, they lose one. Dockrell with his first.
Well bowled, Dockrell. I was talking at the start of the over about his variation. The previous ball he speared in, that one he floated up and it held fractionally in the surface. Inglis just spooned it. He didn't read it at all, and Sterling took a nice catch in the covers. The stand-in skipper, Inglis, looks back at the wicket. Don't look at the wicket, Josh. It was a poor shot. Geez, I hate it when they look for excuses. That's a horrible shot. It's a flat wicket. He's gone dangerous, but again, like Green, 37 off 17. Nice, but it's a tease. Green, 21 off 11. Nice, but it's a tease. Glenn Maxwell, we know what he's capable of. This is probably one of the most dangerous batsmen in world cricket. But in the Big Bash for the Melbourne Stars, he could not spell bat.
Well said. He's walking out to bat at number 5, which is probably a spot higher, or at least 2 spots higher than what he'd been earmarked in at the start of the tournament.
Interesting, he's come in before Stoinis.
I wonder why that is.
Spin on?
Maybe. But spin's going to be on the whole rest of the innings.
You would think so, but I think tactically in the rooms they would have said, right, if there's pace on, Stoinis goes, most likely spin will be on, Maxi in. Now, what do we got here? Roll the dice, Tommy. We got a reverse sweep coming first ball. I like the captaincy. He's put a slip in. All right, so a proactive move from Sterling, the Irish captain. We don't care who you are, Max. We know you've done it, but I'm going to jump in the slip, and we think we can get you out in this last ball of the over from Dockrell.
Maxwell's on strike. He goes a driver through the offside. It's bunted straight back to backward point.
Well bowled.
End of the over. Dockrell picks up a wicket, and the Australians lose their first. The score is 3 for 69 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Just because you can't see a police car doesn't mean police can't see you not wearing your seatbelt. And it's a significant fine and demerit points if you're caught not wearing one.
Evening driver, licence please.
A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
Australia 3 for 69 from 7 overs. Chuck Berry's alongside me, Tom Morris for Host Plus. The two not-out batters, Renshaw 3, Maxwell 0. And they're in a spot of bother, the Aussies.
Well,
go on.
Run's not an issue, but wicket's certainly a concern. No Marsh, as we've repeated. Change of bowler here. The off-break bowler, Harry Tector's coming in. Stoinis and Connolly, the two recognised batsmen. And again, I'm a Cooper Connolly fan, but I said Maxie couldn't spell bat in the Big Bash. Cooper Connolly hasn't found runs for a long time.
Good point. Harry Tector will bat at 3 later on, but he's now required with the ball. Right arm off spin around the wicket. Not dissimilar to probably Glenn Maxwell himself. Renshaw lap sweep down to short fine leg. He turns blind. He'll look for at least a couple. If Maxwell's quick enough, he'll come back for 3. No, Maxwell's happy to almost walk 2.
Yeah, and I don't like that because we said the other night about intensity, running between the wickets. Run hard every time because what we've seen from the Ireland fielding so far, they're a bit sloppy. So put them under. Don't just jog 2. Don't jog 2. Run hard every time. It might be the difference at the end of the night.
He's got a slow approach, Tector. He bowls now to Renshaw. He lap sweeps again.
Now run.
Renshaw needs to get 2 here at least. It's almost a carbon copy of the ball before. And Chuck, what does Glenn Maxwell do?
Well, I'm sorry. I got to call it as I see it. That's disgraceful from Glenn Maxwell. This is the World Cup. It's disgraceful. He is jogging between the wickets. I don't care how good he is, all right? The ball's gone to fine leg, a lap sweep. He should have run 3 the previous time, and they just jogged 2. Why are they doing that? There needs to be some accountability, and the coach needs to call that out and say, Maxie, if you're not prepared to run, we'll put someone in who will.
Yeah. He just walked
fair
to the
or
crease.
not?
No, fair.
He
fair.
walked to the crease and he's walking between the wickets.
Yeah.
It's unacceptable.
2-2 to start the over. Renshaw works the ball to the leg side. That will be just a single, bringing Maxwell on strike, who's coming off a big bash in which he made 76 runs from 8 innings at an average of 15 and then signed a 2-year deal.
Below par. Below par. He's under pressure. He's not a man that, he's not a pressure field player, if you like, but the little things like that, they get on, they annoy me, they really do. And those habits then rub off on the team. I'll ask you a question, Tom. If that was the last over the innings, would he have run hard?
Yes.
So why didn't you run hard then? That's my question. Simple, Glenn, why didn't you run hard? Unacceptable. Yep. End of story, full stop.
Yep. Period.
End of.
Tector to Maxwell. He's yet to get off the mark. Cuts away. Now he's off the mark to deep point. He runs hard there, looking for 2. They'll settle for 1.
Did he hit it that time? I was only saying what you were thinking, Tom.
Hello to Adam White out there. He's well known for being Usain Bolt when he hits it.
Oh, is that right? Is he one of those, Whitey?
In the media 11.
And no running when...
No runs. Just not quite as intent. Very good player, though, regardless. Bowls some off spin. Fielding not as well as he used to.
I was lucky to play with one of the great runners between the wickets, Dean Jones.
Oh, yeah.
He was very good when he hit it. Not as good when someone else did.
Tector to Renshaw. Back in the crease. Flicking to deep mid-wicket for a single. 3 for 76 from 7.5.
So it's the stage of the game, all right, listeners, in the middle overs, it's sort of an arm wrestle. But you can still have intensity in everything you do. You're running between the wickets, you're calling to put pressure on the opposition. Don't just go through the motions and then, creep along to 182. Push to 200. It's the way you play the game and it rubs off on the team environment.
2 twos and 3 singles from this over. Tector's first. Solid start. Just a bit of a delay now. So 3 for 76 from 7.5. The men out deep backward square, deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, deep cover point. So they've got the 5 fielders out. No surprise there, given what we've seen so far this World Cup.
Sniffing a reverse here.
Oof, okay.
I'm sniffing one.
Tete to Maxwell, traditional. Uses his wrist to work it to mid-wicket. Maxwell's happy with 1. Renshaw was thinking about 2, which would mean Maxwell will be on strike at the start of the next over. 3 for 77 from 8. The Australians on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Forget chocolates and teddy bears. This Valentine's Day, get your sexy on at Sexyland. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong open till midnight, 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery. Sexyland.com.au. Real people, real products, real fun. Take me now, Sexyland.
Australia 3 for 77 from 8. We're here for Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. And Chuck, Henley Homes, what others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day.
Fantastic. Dockrell, second over for him, left arm orthodox spin. Expect a lot of spin through these overs.
Maxwell's wearing a cap, as he so often does, defends down the pitch. But occasionally he bats without a helmet or a hat at all.
True. And I think that is why he's come in ahead of Stoinis. They like Renshaw. They like him against spin. He's a lapper. He can go big. And they like Maxi against spin. He's been circumspect to this point. Seatbelts on.
That's short. Pulled away from Maxwell. It was a loose delivery. And he gets the treatment. 4 runs to deep forward square. Glenn Maxwell does not miss out on that, regardless of the form he's in.
It was a half tracker. And should have gone the journey. But again, I'm going to be critical of the Irish field, because the effort to get around to that, this is a World Cup. This is the big stage. Don't just go 3/4 to it. Look at that bloke there. He started off. Look, he's just jogging for the ball. I better go home, I think. It's frustrating me watching world-class players play below class.
Pitched up. Maxwell opens the blade. Drives it to deep point for a single. He moves to 7. Renshaw's 9 from 10. The Aussies 3 for 83 from 8.3. Don't go home, Chuck. I need you. Please.
All right. No, I won't sit on the fence. You're right. I can only call it as I see it. And
don't apologise. Just say how it is.
I'm not apologising. I'm just saying to the bloke here, old Darryl from Reservoir, yep. If I see someone jogging, I'll get into them, whether they're batting or fielding, because this is T20. High octane, 120 balls, maximum effort, every single ball, no excuses.
Yep.
And that's what the best do.
Yep.
Average players, inconsistent players, just do it when they feel like it. And I'm seeing that from the Irish fielding. And at the moment, Glenn Maxwell's running is subpar.
Matt Renshaw's on strike. He's 9 from 10. Dockrell bowls. It is short of a length. Renshaw plays it nicely. There's a man at long on who played off the back foot. So he's hitting it well, Renshaw, but playing within himself. 10 from 11 he is.
Yeah, he looks at the moment happy to build and nick and nudge and take the 1s and 2s.
Would you prefer Steve Smith at 4 or Matt Renshaw at 4 in the best Australian 11?
In current form, Steve Smith, he's the most formed player. He was sensational in the Big Bash. I think Steve Smith might even come in and open if Mitch Marsh misses the next game. They sent short home, didn't they, and kept Renshaw.
They did. Maxwell toes a drive down to long off for 1. If Mitch Marsh isn't available, it makes complete sense for Smith to come in, Inglis to go to 4, and Renshaw to move out. Or Connolly to move out, whichever one you want.
Yeah, one of those will go out.
Yeah.
I think they've got in their head they like Renshaw against spin. They think he's a pretty good head against spin.
And they like a left-hander in the middle order against spin.
You know, and that's what they've structured up here. And then they've got Stoinis next and then Connolly. So it's left, right, left, right.
Dockrell to Renshaw has to reach for that. It would have been a wide. Toe of the bat. They should have come back for 2. Maxwell's running hard, Chuck. And he's coming back for a couple.
Good. Hope the message has gone out.
Matt Renshaw's 12, Maxwell's 8. The Australians are 3 for 86 from 9 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Spec-Rite Merbau decking comes pre-oiled, which means it's already primed and ready for installation, saving you time, improving stability and protecting the timber from moisture and UV. For a great finish on your deck, start with Spec-Rite pre-oiled Merbau decking, available at Bunnings Warehouse.
For 86 from 9, we're here for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Chuck Berry alongside me, Tom Morris. The Aussies at 9.56 and over.
Yeah, runs flowing on target on a flat pitch to get 200. But they wouldn't want to lose 2 for 20 and just put him in a spot of bother at the Aussies at the moment.
Tector's right arm off spin bowls to Maxwell. Goes back and pulls it to deep mid-wicket for one. Text coming through 0433 98 11 16 to contribute to the conversation. Love Chuck's insights and forthright observations. Chuck, never change.
No, you can only be who you are, and I call it as I see it. I don't care about the name. I care about the game. I have a passion for the game, and I love this format, but I know that the best players and the good teams play high-octane cricket, don't jog.
Tector bowls to Renshaw. He's playing with it himself, inside edge to mid-wicket, where Glenn Maxwell impedes the bowler, who looks to field it on the way through, and they scamper through for one.
I was trying to think who this Tector reminds me of. I watched his first over. He's quite tall and rangy, and he's got a bit of a, what would you call it, a round arm approach. It reminds me a bit of the old South African Paddy Simcox.
Oh, right.
He was tall and he used to stand and then come wide with the arm. Mainly a batter, but he's doing a job at the moment. So Maxwell back on strike. He's 9 off 8. Glenn Maxwell desperately needs some runs, and the Aussies need him to find some form in this first game.
Right arm around the wicket, Tector now. That is very round arm, and Maxwell's gone. It's an inside edge to the keeper, who takes it well. We'll get Chuck's analysis on that. Another failure for Glenn Maxwell. Caught behind for 9. The move around the wicket did the job for Tector and Ireland, and again Australia lose a wicket at a crucial juncture.
Well, unfortunately, the Australians again just keep shooting themselves in the foot. They get in a solid position and they lose a wicket. Now, this is a half tracker. Maxwell tries to cut it. His hand comes off the bat. He loses control. He gets a bottom edge. It's a good catch by the wicket keeper, Lorcan Tucker. I love his name, Lorcan Tucker. And Maxwell, sadly, Australia need Glenn Maxwell to be good. He had a horrible big bash. He's gone over there with no form, and he's out for 9 off 9, an uncharacteristic Maxwell innings. And the Aussies are just leaving the door open, Tom, for the Irish at the moment.
They are. Stoinis is the new man. 4 for 88, the Australians. Maxwell and Renshaw just looked like they were trying to rebuild almost.
Which was in contrast to the way that Green and Inglis were playing. They went real hard. Sure, a piece of that was in the power play, but even outside, until Inglis was caught in the covers, and then the breaks have gone on a little bit, and another wicket. The best way to slow the momentum as the fielding side is to take a wicket. Don't worry about restrict. If you can get wickets, that is the biggest killer of run rate.
Stoinis has been one of Australia's most consistent white ball cricketers for quite some time, particularly this format. They need him now. First game of a World Cup. Group stage against Ireland, who should not be taken lightly. We know that. Harry Tector steals a wicket almost.
He did. I thought Stoinis was pretty good in the big bash. I liked his captaincy. I liked the way that he led. He's a pretty cool customer. Doesn't love starting against spin. I'll be interested in his mode of operation here. Does he... I think he's waiting for the music to go off in the background.
Yeah.
Does he build or does he go? Let's see.
Tector's back over the wicket. Stoinis is cutting into the covers for a single. Stoinis has improved dramatically against spin early, though. He couldn't do it a few years ago.
Yep, good call, Tom. The Australian criticism of Stoinis was starting against spin, and that's why I think Maxwell came in ahead of him. But you can't keep sliding. You've got to address. You're going to face a lot of spin in this tournament. So what a wonderful opportunity here with 10.2 overs to bat. Stoinis got a wonderful opportunity to get himself into this tournament. They wouldn't want to lose another one here, Tom. 5 for 90 would make it interesting.
Tector to Renshaw. He's back in the crease. The keeper, you heard, thought it might slide through, but Renshaw had it covered. Single to deep mid-wicket.
I'll tell you what Renshaw is doing, listeners. He's getting a long way across his crease, and he's covering up his stumps. So I reckon Dockrell could be the man to slide one in at him and get him out LB, because every time he's walking across and covering his stumps.
Should have picked Smithy, Carey and Starkey. Steve Smith should be in the...
That's not Chuck, by the way. That's someone in the crowd.
Passionate fans at Colombo.
That was an Irish supporter saying you should have picked Smithy, Starkey, and, well, Starkey's retired, man.
Yeah, that's not possible. Last ball of the over. Stoinis bunts it back to the bowler. A good one from Tector. He's gone for 12 from 2 overs with a wicket and a big one. 4 for 90 from 10, the Australians on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Kilmore Ford are fully stocked with the Ford Ranger, backed by after-sales services including finance, insurance and prepaid service plans. They also have late model used SUVs, utes and vans available now. Check out the range at kilmoreford.com.au. LMCT 808.
They've lost their entire top order in Head, Inglis and Green. Renshaw's still there and Maxwell's the most recent man to go. Chuck Berry alongside me for Host Plus.
So Dockrell will continue. Watch out for the LB here, Tommy. Renshaw's getting a long way across.
Dockrell bowls to Renshaw. Renshaw bunts it to mid-wicket for none. So he's 14 from 15, Matt Renshaw. Seems like he's playing this anchor role. You can define that however you want.
Dockrell's thinking what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Likes that front pad.
Yeah, blow that front pad off.
Be careful of the front mattress.
Watch out for the arm ball, Big Matty Renshaw.
Dockrell to Renshaw. Backward cut, behind point on the offside. They should get two if Renshaw is quick enough between the wickets. He's improved that part of his game a lot, and he is.
Yep.
4 for 92 from 10.2. What are you looking for if you're the Aussies here? Can you still get to 190?
Well, 2 overs ago, I was talking 200 up, but 4 for 92 now. 180, I still think's gettable. Connolly's out of form.
It's a long tail.
Bartlett can hold it. Ellis can hold it. Kuhnemann and Zampa not so much. So if they're going to get to that score, these two, I think, need to do a majority of the batting. They need to be there at about the 18th over.
Dockrell bowls to Renshaw. It's cut beautifully straight to the man at long off for one. Because Connolly's form's been so poor with the bat, it does look like a long tail.
Yep.
He's at 7. I think in their initial planning, they would have been weighing up batting him at 8 or not in the team. So he's a spot higher.
And no Tim David, who would normally be coming in, I would suggest, next in this order. So it's a disjointed, what's the other word we could use for the Australian team? Not disorganised, but...
It's a mismatch.
It is. It's not the settled structure that we expect from the Aussies, and we've had more of it now tonight. If you've just jumped in the car, been out for dinner, Mitchell Marsh is not playing. He's had a ruptured testicle, that's correct, in a practice mishap. He's out, and we're not sure how long.
They're not sure how long either, which is even more concerning.
Travis Head captaining tonight. He was run out early.
Yeah. Dockrell bowls to Stoinis. Back in the crease, hits it cleanly through the covers. Hits it really well. Look at that ball raced away. I'll come back for 2. Stoinis moves to 3. The Australians are 4 for 95.
The thing I noticed about Stoinis when you and I are doing the Big Bash, Tommy, and then with Johnny D as well, he is hitting the ball in the middle of the bat. Sounds basic and obvious, but he's hitting the ball very cleanly. Whereas Maxwell and Connolly, they're finding inside edges.
Stoinis drives down the wicket. The initial call is 2, and they'll be able to get it from here. Renshaw will come back. Stoinis is hitting it cleanly. I know he's only faced 4 balls, but every single one of his balls he's played has been efficient. So Glenn Maxwell's a real concern for them. Connolly's a concern. Renshaw is a concern to a degree because he hasn't played a lot at this level in this format.
Sadly, we have a lot of concerns.
Yeah. Who's not a concern? Zampa's not a concern.
No, he's not.
Probably Kuhnemann's not a concern.
Well, Zampa didn't play the back end of the Big Bash.
No, he didn't. Stoinis gives himself room, slaps it down the ground for 1. End of the over. 4 for 98, the Australians on the Tyre Power scoreboard. They faced 11 overs at your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
When using a knife in the workplace, safety is critical. Martel provides top-quality knives, blades and accessories for safer ways to cut, giving you peace of mind knowing your workers are in safe hands. Martel Australia, the safer way to cut. Visit martelaustralia.com.au.
We're here for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. Chuck Berry alongside me for Host Plus. 4 for 98, the Australians, from 11 overs.
So it's in the balance. It is in the balance. My kids who don't understand cricket, who's winning, Dad? Kids, it's in the balance at the moment. Australia have got the runs on the board, but I always add 2 for 20. So add 2 for 20 there, 6 for 120. Ireland are driving the game. Renshaw and Stoinis with a big opportunity here to just settle things down, build. the halfway stage.
Tector's continuing. He's gone for 12 from his 2 overs, and he picked up Glenn Maxwell.
Yep.
The only ball he went around the wicket to the right-hander, he got Maxwell's under edge. It was well caught behind. Takes it to Stoinis. Round arm. Stoinis reverse paddle. Straight to short third man. No run.
And it's common practice these days. Kids practice it. They all do it.
They're an unremarkable bowling lineup, the Irish, but they're pretty reliable.
Competitive.
Yep.
Without being brilliant.
Yep. That's more over the shoulder there from Tector. And Stoinis is happy to sit back in the crease and play with the spin to long on. He moves to 7. Renshaw's 17. 4 for 99 from 11.2. What's Renshaw going to do here?
Well, he's probably got to guide the ship. And then I would have thought Renshaw needs to play the anchor, if you like, and Stoinis and Connolly probably play with a little bit more freedom would be what I would suggest. But Renshaw's got the big game in him, but left-hander, control the innings, bat deep. Stoinis, Connolly, Bartlett, unleash around him. We're into the 12th over, and the 100 is nigh. 4 for 99 at the moment.
Renshaw faces up. Tector will be bowling to him. They're just going to sort out the field, which they do now. Tector bowls around the wicket. Yep. Guides at Renshaw to point the man in the boundary for 1. So that is the 100 up from 11.3 overs. Renshaw is 18 from 18. So we saw Babar Azam last night. We saw a number of other players across the tournament. It's an open question if you can carry someone whose strike rate is between 100 and 120 in the middle order.
Babar Azam's a concern. We saw it for the Sydney Sixers. We saw it, and he's always been like that, and it's dropped off even more recently. So he's a concern, and the answer is you can't carry too many. You can maybe have one batting at 4, and the rest of them need to be, strike rating 130 plus, and you need a few big boys at 150.
Yep, which Australia does have, especially when David comes back. Round the wicket, Tector to Marcus Stoinis, dissects the gap between short third man and backward point, and hits a boundary. A backward cut, Stoinis. He's looked comfortable from ball 1. He moves to 11.
Good shot. Used the pace. It was a flatter one from Tector outside off, and Stoinis laid it off nicely through backward point. I'd like to get a shot of the replay because I think that was very stoppable. And again, the Irish fielding. So Stoinis waited on it. This will give me a better perspective of whether it was stoppable. I'm being too harsh. I think it was stoppable.
Yep.
Left glove, and the keeper knew it. He threw his head back going, we've got to stop those boys. Don't give easy runs away.
He's back over the wicket, Tector. That's slower. Stoinis slaps it to deep cover. The chase is on in the field. And it's well done in the end. Stoinis and Renshaw run between the wickets. They'll come back for 2. I think if Tector is bowling around the wicket, almost the most important fielder is that man at backward point to the right-hander. Yep. It's going to go at pace and it'll spin.
Sliding balls. Again, for our listeners, trying to analyse what the Irish fielders are doing a lot, Tom, and you will see they're going to ground. A bit like in AFL, you can't impact the contest when you hit the ground. So I always coach, keep your feet. Diving is an absolute last resort. All the Irish, they're like sheepdogging the ball, and then they go on the ground. Stop to 4, but it's allowing them to get an easy 2, or you know what I mean? So they're all little things that add up to the overall score, and we know in this format, the previous match went to a double super over. Afghanistan against South Africa, scores tied, super over, scores tied, and then they needed 4 off the last ball to force a third super over. Afghanistan couldn't get it. South Africa took a wicket. Maharaj bowled it. South Africa get the points, and it might have blown Afghanistan out of the tournament.
Tector to Stoinis. That's a loose delivery. When fine leg is in the ring, that is money for jam for Marcus Stoinis. Helped it on its way. A boundary to finish the over. He's 17 from 10. The Australians are 4 for 110 from 12 overs on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Australia won the toss. They elected to bat first. They don't have Mitchell Marsh due to a ruptured testicle. We're not sure how long for. It meant Josh Inglis went to the top of the order. Matt Renshaw's at 4. And at 4 for 110 from 12. both teams would be feeling like the next 3 or 4 overs
Yep.
have every chance to decide the match.
Absolutely. More spin. Humphries has grabbed hold of the ball, so they're going to continue, the Irish, as they should. They're taking the pace off the ball. But you're right, the next 3 or 4 overs, the arm wrestle could actually pull either way to leave the last 4 overs to really charge. Renshaw and Stoinis with a big job here for the favoured Australians up against the underdog Ireland team.
Renshaw's 18 from 18. Very much the anchor so far, coming in at number 4. He arrived at the crease at 2 for 56 from 5. He's now been there for 7 overs. He's got himself to 18, really with a minimum of fuss. No boundaries, no sixes.
Big delays in between each over, isn't there? I'm not exactly sure why. It's unusual.
It's cricket, that's why. Silly sometimes. Humphries bowls to Renshaw, blocks it down the ground for 1 to long on, as has been the way he's playing. It feels like he's playing the way that they're telling him to play.
Yep, the anchor, absolutely. Knock him around, build us to the 15th and then unleash, which he can do, Renshaw, but at the moment, circumspect. 19 off 19, strike rate 100. You'd say that's not good enough, but he needs, this is where the partnership comes in. Stoinis is 17 off 10. So Stoinis has now faced 10 balls. Expect a couple of big shots to come from Stoinis. Connolly needs to walk in and be ready to go. I hope he's got the legs pumping on the sidelines, or they got the exercise bike. Another little thing, Tom, don't sit on your feet for 10 overs and then jump up, expect to run a 3 and tear your hamstring.
Yep.
Get your legs warmed up. Footballers do it. Why don't cricketers do it? Have a batting pen down on the sidelines. Practice hitting the ball before you go in.
Yep.
Cricket's dumb. We sit there, shorten the muscle length, jump up and go, quick, let's run fast for the last 2 overs. Dumb.
Screams twang, doesn't it? Hamstring.
Behind times. Some teams are brave. They get a exercise bike down there and get the next batter in to keep his legs turning over, get the blood flowing.
4 for 111, the Aussies. Stoinis on strike. Humphries bowls, outside edge, nicely delivered. Dot ball to backward point. News from the round ball game, the soccer world. Tottenham Hotspur has sacked Thomas Frank just 8 months after taking charge.
Have they really?
They lost 2-1 at home to Newcastle last night, and they've sacked their manager.
I think
Stoinis drives to long off for 1.
I was listening this morning on the way to work. I don't know whether it was Julio or I'm not sure who it was, but they were saying that he needed to go, and they were having a bit of a joke to say, do you think Ange might come back? Or it might have been Andy and Gazy on the way home. But, wow, it's a brutal sport, isn't it, the EPL?
Isn't it ever?
So they've sacked 2 managers this year.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
And Tottenham is 16th on the ladder as well, so...
Relegation position.
Yeah, they're only, 5 points ahead of the relegation battle.
And another manager. You probably wouldn't want to take that job, I wouldn't have thought at the moment.
Poison chalice.
No.
Humphries to Renshaw.
Oh.
Inside edge, a short fine leg. It was a bizarre-looking shot. It was a quicker ball that completely deceived him.
That might have been that LB that I was looking for earlier. He certainly 104 clicks, so he sped that one through. And if it was on the money, it was a real chance. So I think the Irish are thinking the same way, just the execution.
104 kilometres an hour, Humphries. Left arm orthodox to Renshaw. He advances down the pitch, doesn't reach the pitch of the ball, so he's happy to block it to long on for 1.
He looks a little bit like a giraffe on ice, Renshaw, doesn't he? There's arms and legs going everywhere, and then he somehow finds a way to hit it, but he's gangly, is what I'm trying to say.
He's improved this aspect of his game a hell of a lot in white ball cricket. If you'd said to me 5 years ago that Renshaw would be playing in a T20 World Cup, I would have laughed at you. But he went to the Adelaide Strikers, made runs, made them quickly, he's got himself fit, and now he's almost pulled it back for this particular role. Still has time to have some fireworks later. That'll be a wide on the leg side.
Was it a leg side stumping chance, Tom?
They scamper through for a 1 as well.
It's a wide, so 2 wides, we'll give that.
What's the key to taking those deliveries? Chucked on the leg side.
Sweep your gloves low along the pitch. Do not come up. When your ass comes up, keep your gloves low. And you're looking for the length of the ball, not the line. Wait for the length. Full sweep, gloves, stumps.
Go early or go late?
Go late.
Counterintuitive.
Go late as you possibly can.
Humphries to Renshaw. Again, Renshaw's on the back foot. And he's back foot on driving a delivery down to mid-on. It looks ugly.
It's giraffe on ice.
It's giraffe on ice. Australia 4 for 116 from 13 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
This is a group match, the first of Australia's campaign at the 2026 T20 World Cup. For Henley Homes, what others call extras, we call standard, up to $95,600 of value included every day. Thanks to Henley Homes, Tony and the team. Such a good man, Tony. He's a big part of our SEN cricket family.
Are you building a home at the moment, Tommy?
I'm not building a home, no.
You know if you do, where to go?
Henley, in a heartbeat. Wouldn't go anywhere else. Wouldn't even know any other names of any.
Leg spin?
Leg spin, Renshaw, back to the bowl and no run. Delaney over the wicket.
At the moment, for the wicket, the opposition, the Aussies are under par at the moment. When does Renshaw decide to push the button? Because at the moment, he's 21 off 23 balls and he's digging a little bit of a hole.
Delaney bowls. Renshaw has to reach for it. Only gets as far as tractor at cover.
And we said the other night, the game when I was growing up, before all the digital games came out, was Pac-Man, where the little mouth used to chew the dots. And that's what Matty Renshaw's doing at the moment. 21 off 24. I can feel it here. I can feel the tension building in Renshaw's body. Something's going to happen here.
That's a wrong one. Back in the crease. Cuts it straight.
Beautiful shot.
There's a long chase in the deep. They should get three really here. What are these called? They shepherd the ball. What does it say?
Sheepdog.
Sheepdog the ball.
Running around the sheep. You know, run around them, round them up. And then we, again, did not need to. What does he do? Slides on the ground.
2 runs to Renshaw on that occasion.
If I'm running between the wickets, I'm saying to my partner, if he slides, we're going again. You can't throw the ball when you're on the ground.
Yep.
So if he's on the ground and it's in the deep, you can make another run, Tom.
Got the TV on mute, says this texter, and you two on the phone. Giraffe on ice, laughing emoji, love it. Renshaw, single to deep, mid-wicket. You can do that. I think the delay on SEN Sync is 11 seconds. So if you're listening now and you want to hear more of Chuck talking about giraffes on ice or wicket-keeping techniques or fielders sheepdogging the ball, then by all means, sync it up on the SEN app. 11 seconds is the difference. And it'll be great to have you with us. As it is great to have all our audience, whether you're driving along or you're on the farm, as that texter said to us last night.
There was one early.
Yeah.
Spraying the gypsum, I think he said.
That's right. Yeah, Bryce actually had to Google that last night to see what it was.
Did he?
I was certainly no help to him.
See, I'm a country boy. I could
know
have told you that.
You could have.
Bryce, very much, you know.
City slicker.
Very city slicker style.
Delaney to Stoinis. Inside edge Stoinis to deep forward square for 1. Stoinis is 19. Renshaw's 24. 4 for 120. There's 1 ball left in the 14th over. The Australians, again, rebuilding after losing a wicket.
It's a holding pattern, isn't it, at the moment?
It's an interesting game of cricket.
It was a nice top spinner that time. Over the top of the ball came the leg spinner. Fingers over the seam, just looking for that extra bounce. Hasn't been a boundary for about 12 balls now, so there's going to come a time very shortly where Renshaw needs to push the button.
Does he push it now? No, he doesn't. Dot ball, inside edge, back to the bowler.
Chewing him.
He's 24 from 28. They're going to have a quick drink here. 4 for 120, the Australians. With 6 overs remaining on the Tyre Power scoreboard, they are, unequivocally, your trusted tyre experts.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Construction contractors need to be paid their progress claims. The Security of Payment Act has been in Australia for 25 years. Its only purpose is to ensure cash flow for construction contractors. McMullenConstructionLaw.com. Security of Payment Act experts.
Australia 4 for 120 with 6 overs remaining. Not out is Renshaw and Stoinis. It's a little platform for them to explode. Darren Berry.
Well, 6 overs to go. Don't have to be Einstein to work out. That's 36 legitimate balls. So at a minimum, you're getting 36. That's 156. Muzzer, that's minimum chips. That is under par. The Aussies on this pitch against this opposition need to be 180 plus. So can they go at 10 and over from here? That's going to get them to 180, and then I say that is where they need to be. 160 is probably going to be competitive against the Irish. But if the Irish can finish this innings well, keep mixing and matching, lift their fielding intensity, and keep Australia to a 165 score, we may well have another game on, Tom. Game on from the underdog against the big dog. Because the big dogs at the moment aren't biting very hard.
They're gettable, the Australians. They really are. It's been a disjointed last couple of weeks for them. The first major tournament they've entered without Cummins, Hazelwood or Stark in 11 years. And Nathan Ellis, in his interview a couple of days ago, said, you know, the big three have been around, but they haven't been around for a lot of the T20 bilateral games, which means the likes of Dwarshuis and Abbott and Ellis and Bartlett have got opportunities, so now they're required for this World Cup. They've actually played some international cricket.
Yep, fair call. And again, it's easy to be critical of the selectors, or either we can do that, but perhaps this is what they've been planning for, getting games into Dwarshuis, Ellis, Bartlett, knowing that the big boys playing Test cricket. So I'm now saying the selectors have perhaps planned that, whilst we look at it and go, oh, it's a different looking lineup, different to the Test team. Yep. With the big three, and no Smith, who's now on his way from Adelaide to Colombo, given the injury to Mitch Marsh. If you've just joined us, Australia won the toss and batted under the tutelage or the captaincy of Travis Head. Mitch Marsh hit in the groin in a training incident and has confirmed a ruptured testicle, I think. I was trying to think of the right word. He is painting, as they would say in the subcontinent, and we're not sure how long he'll be out for, but he's out tonight. Australia back up in a couple of days, so he might miss a couple. Significant player at the top. As a result of that, Australia started this well. Travis Head was run out. They were 56. In fact, they were 64 after the power play, 2 wickets down, but they've stalled a little since then. And after 14 overs, they are 4 for 120. Renshaw and Stoinis both in and established. 24 off 27 Renshaw, Stoinis 19 off 13. It's time to push the button.
4 for 120, the Australians. This game very much on a knife's edge. A wicket could change everything. Dockrell's the key bowler. He's got 1 over left in his spell. Reverse lap from Stoinis. Doesn't make any contact. Taken by the keeper. It was so slow that Stoinis had no pace to work with.
It was. It just did not arrive. So this is where Dockrell's clever. So that was slow. Don't be surprised if he curls one in with the arm ball now to cramp Stoinis. He's a clever bowler, George Dockrell, experienced.
Stoinis drives, beats the man at short cover. They're going to want 2 here. Renshaw's got to hurry, and he'll come back. So Renshaw's run well between the wickets since he came out there. He's 24 from 27. He hasn't hit a boundary, but he's run well.
He has. I'm getting increasingly frustrated with the Irish lack of awareness in the field. You need to really watch what shot is the batsman playing. Is he pushing at the ball? If he's pushing at the ball, charge. If he's lifting the bat up high and he's looking to whack it, hold.
Stoinis, back foot drive to deep point for 1. He moves to 22.
In the halfway through the 15th over, 123. 160's around about where they're heading. I think they should be aiming at 180.
Some good messages coming through here. Chuck will never lose that wicketkeeper within him. He tells it how it is, and there's all the great one-liners. Great work, guys. That's from Ronnie.
Thanks, Ronnie.
Not Ronnie McDonald, I would have thought.
No, not. We've got Ronnie on the screen at the moment. He wouldn't be liking the one-liners at the moment. I know. Matty Renshaw. Lift one over the fence, son.
Dockrell to Renshaw. He's down the pitch. Flicks it to mid-wicket. Calls yes immediately, and it's a misfield again. Allows a single and Stoinis to get back on strike.
Speaking of great texts, and again, I got to keep saying, because the Irish fielding is poor, someone wrote in before when you said that the SEN link's 11 seconds behind. They said, and so is the Irish fielding. 11 seconds delay.
I mean, Chuck, you've been all over it since the start, and you're not wrong. And you watch this Irish team very closely for a long period of time. It seems cultural. Poor in the field, but they're bowling okay. Dockrell's a key performer for them. There's 2 balls left in his afternoon. Stoinis cracks it down to long off for 1. He just hits the ball. It sounds different when he hits it well, Stoinis.
It does. But at 1s and 2s, again, I'll repeat, there hasn't been a boundary now for 17 balls, ones and twos and dots. That's all that's happening here. There's only one ball left in this, the 15th over. And, in fact, there's only been 2 boundaries in the last 6 overs, Tom. 2 boundaries in the last 6 overs.
31 balls left in the innings. 4 for 125. Renshaw's 25 from 28. That's an arm ball, almost like a seam-up arm ball. And driven for 4. His first boundary, Matt Renshaw.
There it is.
On the up, a loose delivery with width. Renshaw's 29 at a runner ball. And the Australians are 4 for 129 from 15 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Just because you can't see a police car doesn't mean police can't see you not wearing your seatbelt. And it's a significant fine and demerit points if you're caught not wearing one.
Evening driver, licence please.
A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
4 for 129, the Australians. 30 balls remaining in this innings. If you want to be part of the conversation, by all means, Chuck, we are welcoming. There's no such thing as a silly question for Chuck.
No.
0433 98 11 16. It's going to be an excellent night of cricket. It already has been, actually, with a double super over.
Yep. Afghanistan go down against South Africa. We've now got our team, the Aussies, up against the Irish. And then just after midnight, Johnny D will take the seat alongside Bharat Sundaresan, and they will call England-West Indies. Looking forward to that on my drive home.
McCarthy bowls, slow ball. Stoinis hoiks it away. Lands just short of the man at deep mid-wicket. It's fielded. It went like a tracer bullet, and they come back for 2. Did it carry, Chuck?
I don't think that carried, but again, watch the replay. The intensity of the fielder in the deep. Didn't pick it up, so he held his feet. Waiting, and then he goes, I could probably get this, and he dives forward. If he's showing intent in the field, that is a half a chance, and he just didn't go anywhere. It's going to cost the Irish. I'm telling you, it's costing them already. But the result was 2 to Stoinis.
He's 25 from 18. 29 balls left, 4 for 131. Stoinis starting to hit his straps. Another slower ball bumper.
Attack it.
Stoinis helps it round the corner. Deep mid-wicket fields, and they come back for 2. There was a shy at the stumps. Renshaw was quick enough to come back. This partnership is now 45 from 36 for the 5th wicket.
So tactically now, Tom, as a coach, I'm looking at my field, coaching Ireland at the moment. I want the 5 fastest men I've got with the strongest arms on the fence, because that's a half a run-out chance. You can't have the draft horses out in the deep now. Get them in the ring, because ones are irrelevant. You're now trying to protect the boundary. So get fast legs, fit and strong arms as your 5 outfielders, and that's pre-planned. You're in the deep. Not, no, I feel like going out there. No, bad luck. You don't go out there.
2 twos to start the over. McCarthy to Stoinis. Off the back foot to the offside. He plays it beautifully, Marcus Stoinis. And they'll come back for another 2. So 3 twos in a row.
It's pathetic. I'm sorry. It's pathetic. This is clubland stuff. There's no way there was 2 there, and the Aussies jogged home for 2. So, you know, the score builds due to their lack of intensity in the field. The Irish, they must lift. Their coach must be seeing this. You lost your microphone, Tommy.
No, I'm just checking what food I've got left.
Didn't know where you were going.
We got some lollies.
So 3 twos to start this over with pace on. Gone back to pace on after spin kept it really tight between power play and now.
Slow ball bumper. Stoinis read that beautifully, but hit it straight to the man in the deep. And he's frustrated with himself because he was sitting back in the crease waiting for that exact delivery. He moves to 30. Chuck, what do you think of this batting from Matt Renshaw? It feels like it's a clear plan for him to be the anchor.
It looks like that.
I mean, the question will be, if they're chasing 195, can you afford an anchor?
Not if you... No, the answer is no if you're chasing that. And maybe Renshaw's thinking, Steve Smith's on his way. I better get myself 50 not out here tonight to stay in this team. Because which way are they going to structure it up? If Marsh misses... Say Marsh misses the next 2 games. Smith, you would suggest, comes into the top. Inglis goes back down to 4. And then someone's got to squeeze Renshaw or Connolly. Probably Connolly, I'd suggest.
If they go deep, there'll be a genuine selection squeeze, which is what you want.
Absolutely you do.
But you've got to get there in the first place.
Someone texted before and said we won't even get out of the group stage. I think Australia and Sri Lanka, well, they should. Australia and Sri Lanka should get out of this group.
Yeah.
What do we got? Ireland, Oman, and... Better check the fifth one.
Pulled away from Renshaw down to deep mid-wicket.
Zimbabwe was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, 3 games in 6 days for the Australians. Another 2. So this over 4 twos and a single with 1 ball remaining. Excellent text here. Love your work, Chuck. Who is the best keeper you've ever seen? That's from Les.
Bloody hell. That's a big call.
Aside from yourself.
No, that's incorrect.
Who's the best keeper you've ever seen?
Alan Knott.
Alan Knott, yep.
He was my number 1.
Yep.
Beautiful craftsman.
Up the stumps.
To Derek Underwood.
Yep.
Beautiful hands, good catch, beautiful. I like the English keepers up to the stumps. I like Jack Russell as well.
Yeah.
Ian Healy's the best Australian keeper that I've seen in my lifetime. But Alan Knott would be my number 1 overall.
Love it. McCarthy to Renshaw. He's baseballed that over the bowler's head. It was back of a length. Renshaw stood and just lifted it over straight down the ground for 4. He's starting to hit his straps. That's an expensive over for the Irish.
Pace on, no
4
good.
twos and a 4 and a single. McCarthy's gone for 27. With 4 overs remaining, Australia are 4 for 142.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
Just because you can't see a police car doesn't mean police can't see you not wearing your seatbelt. And it's a significant fine and demerit points if you're caught not wearing one.
Evening driver, licence please.
A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
Since the power play, Tom, I'm just looking at my score sheet here. So Australia were 2 for 64 out the power play done. Then it was all spin, and in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 overs, only 1 over was a double figure over against spin. Then they bring pace back in the 16th over and it goes for 13. Read the play. Bowl spin at least for the next 2 overs. All right, now the Aussies are going to come. It might not work, but spin is the way to go. It slowed the game up. As soon as they brought McCarthy back, pace on the ball, 13 off. So I'd be bowling spin at least the next 2 and then close out with your 2 best seamers who can hit the base of the stumps.
Humphries bowling. This partnership's 54 from 39. Left arm orthodox to Stoinis. Looks to go over cover. He gave himself room. He sliced it. The chase is on.
Get the ball. Sheepdog trials in Ireland.
2 to Marcus Stoinis. Lots of 2s here. Stoinis is breathing in the big ones.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing, Tom, or am I watching a different? Are you seeing? Watch the fielder. The ball is there to be taken, to go and get, and he runs around the boundary line, protective, nervous, apprehensive. It's going to cost them because the Aussies are under par, but it's going to let them get to 170 instead of 158. They all add up.
23 balls remaining in the innings. Stoinis hits it beautifully through the covers. Again, the chase is on. Again, it's the same fielder.
It's the detector.
And they come back for another 2. So 4 twos in the previous over, 2 twos to start this over. Stoinis is breathing him in.
He's
look at him.
pumping it, isn't he? Big Stoin.
He's going, can I just hit a 4, please? 6 twos in the last 8 balls.
And that's good. That's good cricket. Again, I refer to him a lot because he was brilliant. The late great Dean Jones. He used to always say to me, Chuck, you run hard, I'll hit the ball, and we run 6 twos is 12, no risk. It's pretty sensible cricket. 6 twos,
12.
Take that 4 overs in a row.
Yeah.
48. That'll do us.
Especially on a big ground like here at Colombo.
And there'll be the odd 4 or 6 thrown in there. So a much better running intensity by the Australians.
Wide of the crease, round arm, Stoinis again through the covers, and again he should get a couple. He might only settle for 1. Looks like they're just going to settle for a single. Stoinis is frustrated with himself, but he's
tired,
playing a good role. He's 35 from 24. Australia 4 for 147 with 21 balls remaining in the innings. Renshaw's moved to 35 as well. He's faced 31 balls. Best keeper I've seen, according to this texter, is Jeff Dujon, the West Indian. Wicket keepers, here we go. Wicket keepers aren't normally cool or good looking.
That's true. That's true. And Jeffrey was that. And tell you what, he was a great catch. But I don't think he kept 2 overs in his life up to the stumps to Roger Harper. Yeah. Easy standing back to the quicks.
Humphries to Renshaw. Reverse, looking to go over short third man, and it just clears the fielder, who was moving at glacier speed. And they'll come back for 2. Funnily enough. That was in the air for a long time. The switch hit.
Yep, the switch, and it ballooned up. It was there to be taken. McCarthy, it was at backward point. Moved like a turtle in peanut butter.
I've never heard that before. Because turtles are slow regardless of whether they're in peanut butter or not.
Put him in peanut butter, and that's what McCarthy was.
They're even slower.
Just went nowhere. His arms and legs went, but he didn't actually move off the spot.
Yeah. He was on the treadmill. 3-2s this over. It's a game of twos.
Good. Twos are good.
A handy partnership. 61 now. Humphries bowls and is out. Renshaw bowled. 37 from 33 balls, straight through him. Second last ball of Humphries' day. He picks up the important wicket of Matt Renshaw.
Well bowled, because I like the change of pace. The previous ball was slow. That was perhaps a half a chance if Humphries could move. That one was an arm ball, a one finger down the seam. And we spoke before about Renshaw going across his crease. He tried to swipe across that through mid-wicket, and it hurried on and went through the gate, Tommy. So a nice piece of bowling by Humphries. Renshaw, what do we make of that innings? 37 off 33.
You tell me.
Steady, but no excitement. Out bowled, 37 off 33. If you want the brutal honesty, probably dug a little hole. Puts a little bit of pressure on now on Connolly and Bartlett, but they will come in now and throw caution to the wind because they have got wickets in hand now. So Connolly, Bartlett and Stoinis need to end this innings and get Australia up to 180.
Thing is, if Matt Renshaw bats through the innings, he probably finishes 60 off 45 and you go nicely batted, but it's a risky game to play to back end it.
Yep. If you don't back end it, you're susceptible to what we're talking about. Right. And that's the criticism of Babar Azam. Sometimes he comes good in the last 5, but those 4 innings he doesn't, you leave your side short. And you mentioned it before, we're setting a target here. But if we're chasing 175, 180 here, we're putting a pin in that to say not good enough. So, again, it's game dependent, batting first. Oh, I was just trying to set us up. Beautiful replay of that. The middle stump clean out of the ground. Did him for pace. An arm ball and Renshaw swiped across the line. So, look, didn't sell me tonight, Matty Renshaw. I think he's a good player and I think he'll play a role, but didn't sell me tonight. This man, we like him. He's exciting, but he did not make a run recently. So what's he got for us tonight?
14 runs in 6 innings in this format for Australia. He's batting at 7. Cooper Connolly, also left-handed. Yorker just misses the off stump. Jeez, it wasn't far away. Connolly survives by a matter of centimetres. Humphries finishes his day with 1 for 33 from 4. I think that probably doesn't do justice to how well he's bowled.
We're under the pump, Tom, here.
5 for 149 from 17, the Australians.
Picnics on the beach, pool days, backyard sport. Whatever your summer looks like, it's always better with a 4 and 20 in hand. Enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Watching sports, playing sports, or just soaking up the summer sun. Biting into a 4 and 20 pie is the ultimate summer snack for whatever summer you're having. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan favourite.
5 for 149. Tom Morris alongside Darren Berry. We're here for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. The Australians are batting, the Irish are bowling, and Stoinis the Stallion is at the crease. What can he do for the rest of the innings?
Well, he needs to do something because Australia are below par, and I hope the Irish stay with spin for another over. They've got options. They've got Delaney there. They've got Tector, I think, who's got one up his sleeve, because pace on the ball seems a lot easier to... No, they've gone back to Adair. So they went to spin that over and they went for 7. Now they're going back to pace.
Adair's bowling to Stoinis. Slow ball outside the off stump. Could be out at cover.
He's dropped him.
He might have dropped him.
Another one goes down for Ireland.
That was Delaney diving to his left, and Stoinis is put down on 35. How many chances can this team give the Australians?
Well, they gave Sri Lanka 7. They've given Australia 3. Stoinis, crucial player in this innings, drives it straight to cover and he puts it on the floor. I won't say it again because the listeners are sick of me saying it, but the first thing you do with the Irish team is teach them how to field, change their intensity. That is below par.
That's very catchable. Had a good look at it. He's fielding on the ring at deep cover, and Stoinis played it off the back foot and went flat to his left.
Interesting thing that he didn't take a single when he dropped it. They stayed there. So it was a dot ball, but a missed chance. And you take Stoinis there, Tom, and they're 6 for 149 with Bartlett at the wicket. They're right in the game. Stoinis could make a mess of them now.
Mark Adair to Stoinis. Slow ball bumper. Stoinis helps it around the corners to the leg side for at least 1. No, they'll come back for 2. Lots of 2s for Marcus Stoinis. In fact, the throw came in and hit the stumps. I always talk about my favourite fake Irish cricketer and Rick O'Shea, and now they're actually playing against Ireland, so I probably can't say it, but it didn't ricochet anywhere to hurt the light green team.
Don't mind the slow ball bouncer just to mix up the pace. We're just getting another shot of that catch. They're just an easy catch at cover. Sunglasses on the floor, ball on the floor, and getting a shot of their coaching staff. They're pretty unimpressed by their fielding as well.
The throw came in. Stoinis grounded his bat. There was no Inzamam al-Haq moment where he just trudged through.
Dawdled through.
Yeah. So 37 from 26 Stoinis. He's probably looked the most at ease of any of the Australian batters, alongside maybe Josh Inglis.
For a country that normally plays with fight and spirit, the Irish to me look lacklustre, Tom. You know, when the O'Brien's era, Kevin and Niall O'Brien behind the stumps, they were full of chatter and bounce. And they're there, but it's like they look overawed playing against Australia. But they're in a decent position here.
Yeah, they are. Slower ball. Stoinis steps back, hits it all the way over the boundary for 6 over backward square leg. Stoinis is not going to miss out on that. In the end, Adair's bowled one too many slower balls at 106.4 Ks. Yep. Money for jam for Marcus Stoinis.
Don't forget he was dropped first ball, folks, of this over. A simple catch at cover. Another slower ball out the back of the hand. Stoinis sat back and read it and plump, just smacked it over deep square leg. So I said Stoinis could be the difference now in the game. No one means to drop a catch, but they keep doing it and keep providing good sides. You're not going to win. Big 6 from Stoin over square leg.
Adair bowls to Stoinis. It's a leading edge. The mid-off is back on the boundary. In fact, it went so high in the air that they came back for 2. And Stoinis called it straight away. Excellent batting in the end from a false shot. This over, .262. He holds on to the strike. 45 from 28. And the Australians are 5 for 159 with 14 balls remaining in the innings. Tom Morris alongside the great Chuck Berry, who's in form tonight. I've got to say, Chuck, you've sharpened the knife and I'm enjoying it.
Well, got to sharpen the knife. I was speaking about the O'Brien era. I think Niall O'Brien, the former keeper over there, he's a player manager now, and he's in commentary on the television. That's a
full toss. Stoinis should be out, and he is. He's caught it deep backward square. You can't believe it, Stoinis. It was a loose delivery from Adair, but it picked up the wicket. Callets takes the catch after getting the run out earlier, and Stoinis departs for a well-made 45, and again, the Australians are halted.
Again, it was a well-made 45 off 29. Well played, Stoin. But we, Australia, need him there, and he's flicked that off his shin straight down the fielder's throat. He almost spilt that as well because he went to ground, but he held on, thank goodness, for the Irish sake. Stoinis is filthy with himself, belts his pad because he knows it was a gift. It was a Guinness pie, knee-high, full toss, and he smacked it straight down square leg's throat. So this hasn't been, Tom, the other night we watched a great game between Nepal and England. There's been so many mistakes in this game by both sides. It's not high-class cricket. So Australia are keeping Ireland in the game, and Ireland have given away too many runs in the field. As he took that catch, I reckon the old padding on the finger, Tom's fallen off. But, you know, you have that padding on the finger and it's ballooned off. We're wondering what it was. So Xavier Bartlett to the wicket, 6 for 159.
He can bat. He hasn't made many runs at this level, but certainly in first-class cricket and a bit in BBL, he can hit it.
Yeah, he played a few good knocks for the Heat.
Yeah. Adair's gone 31 from his 2.5, but he's picked up a couple. And that was a gift, really. It was a low full toss on leg stump. He's got Cameron Green earlier, caught at mid-wicket, and now he's got Stoinis caught at deep backward square. Callets has been involved. He dropped head in the first over, then he got him run out the next ball, and then he taken a catch off Stoinis, and he'll have a roll later with the bat for sure, due to come in
5 or 6, I think he's
number
listed.
6.
Been a comedy of errors.
He's gone off, actually. Bartlett drives the ball to mid-wicket for no run.
Dot ball's gold.
Yep, end of the over. So 2 overs remaining for the Australians. They're 6 for 159. We're here for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Just because you can't see a police car doesn't mean police can't see you not wearing your seatbelt. And it's a significant fine and demerit points if you're caught not wearing one.
Evening driver, licence please.
A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
Aussies 6 for 159 and a spot of bother with 2 overs remaining. Connolly and Bartlett both yet to score. They've both faced one ball. Connolly's last 11 innings.
So we're pinning our hopes on this, Tom. You read it out. Cooper Connolly, exciting talent. His last 11 hits in T20.
Duck, duck, duck. 4 not out. 8-2, 18, duck 3, duck 4.
Doesn't fill us with a lot of confidence.
No. He actually made his test debut just down the road in Gaul about this time last year, batting at number 8. He's batting at number 7 in this Australian 11. He's facing now. He's on strike, opening up the blade. Backward point, can't get his hand on it. They'll come back for 2. Connolly's off the mark.
So 11 balls remaining, 161. 180 must be their target, the Australians I'm talking about. And the Irish would love to keep it under 170, but it's going to take an enormous effort from here. McCarthy's back into the attack. He's gone for 28 off his 2 overs. 27 before this, I beg your pardon, the first ball's gone for 2. So 11 balls to close out an underwhelming innings for mine by the Australians.
Connolly, back foot, straight to short cover, sends Xavier Bartlett back, and rightly so, because he would have been run out by the length, pretty much the length of the pitch.
Dot's crucial, absolutely crucial here. Every dot is like a little dagger into the Australian heart.
Elite by Chuck tonight, says a texter. Have a great night, fellas. Don't turn off. Chuck's got more.
Thanks, 126.
It's just warming up. What's the world record number for 2s in a game? There's been lots of them. Stoiner certainly in that little 3-over block.
I'll count them up for you at the mini break, and I'll let that texter know. There has been quite a few in the middle overs.
McCarthy bowls to Connolly, pulled away to deep mid-wicket for 1. He moves to 3. 9 balls remaining, 6 for 162, the Australians.
Not because he's not trying, but the Australians need a couple to go to the fence, and preferably 1 or 2 are over the fence in these last 9 balls. So McCarthy needs to work with his captain, work out where he's going to bowl the ball, what am I going to bowl, and then put your fielders where you're going to bowl the ball. To extrapolate on that, bowl tramline Yorkers, wide of off stump, have a third man deep, point deep, cover and deep long off. Then you're taking a quarter of the ground out, Tom. Between square leg and fine leg's irrelevant if you can hit a tramline Yorker with 4 on the fence, minimise the damage. Tactics.
I love it. McCarthy bowled an 11 ball over the other night. That's a slow ball bumper. It's pulled away from Bartlett. Again, it lands short of the fielder. They'll come back for 2. Bartlett just makes it back to the keeper's end.
I don't even know who coaches Ireland, but I'll tell you what, if he doesn't make them tomorrow, go and have breakfast together, irrespective of the result tonight, and just get a clip of all the fielding and say, boys, is this our standard? Is this our standard? Who is their coach?
Heinrich Milan.
Sounds like a South African to me, but I don't know. Or is it Darwood? I think that's Darwood Milan's brother, actually.
Is it? Their batting and wicket-keeping coach is Gary Wilson.
Former player.
Yeah.
Gary Wilson. Not for the Fitzroy Footy Club.
McCarthy bowls to Bartlett outside the off-stump. That'll be a wide, despite the keeper clapping his hands together to try to fool the umpire. 6 for 165. 8 balls remaining.
Yeah, under par, but possibly competitive. But again, we've got an Australian bowling lineup. 2 spinners, 2 frontline quicks. I suppose we've got to call Green a frontline quick as well on this side. So I think it's game on. What can Bartlett do? We know he can clear the fence. We've seen him do it for the Brisbane Heat. Australia would dearly love him to launch one now. There's 2 balls left in this, the penultimate. 8 balls in the innings.
Bartlett faces up. McCarthy bowls. Slow ball outside the off stump. Baseball shot back over his head. 1 bounce, 4.
Oh, that is just putrid.
Bowling or fielding?
Fielding. It's just horrific. Campho, I think he was camping. What are you doing at long off, man? Just watch, Tom. Just watch. Slow ball into the wicket. That's okay. Flat batted shot. Mid-off. Straight away. Off to the right. Kurt Campho, look at this. Old Westgate Bridge. Just dive over the top. Oh, it looked good. I gave a good effort. It was rubbish.
6 for 169. 7 balls remaining.
Sorry for calling it as it is, Tom.
No, don't be sorry. I keep saying
I know you agree.
0433 98 11 16.
Substandard poop. Last ball of the over, given he bowled a wide. 169. They're now heading to that 180.
McCarthy's had a rotten couple of days. Outside the off stump, from around the wicket, Bartlett stepped across, and it will be a dot ball because Bartlett shuffled across the crease. 1 over remaining, 6 for 169, the Australians. And with 6 balls remaining, these are the important ones. Was I commentating with you the other night when England hit 21 off the final over?
They did.
Against Nepal.
Can't remember who bowled it now. I should remember. I was with you. But, yeah, England got 21 off the last over. And that, in actual fact, was the difference in the end because they lost by 4 runs. Yeah. But then Jofra Archer, remember Jofra Archer's 17th over? Wide, 6, wide, 6. Yeah. He went for 22 in the 17th over. So every ball counts. Who's going to bowl this last over? It's probably going to be Adair, isn't it? Has he bowled 3? 1, 2. I think he's bowled 3. So can he keep it to a single figure over? A 7 or 8 would be ideal. Nothing worse than a 12 to give your team a chance for an enormous upset.
Connolly lets that one go outside the off stump. Will it be a wide? No, it won't. It's a dot ball.
So that's important.
He stepped across the crease. Adair has taken 2. It was right on the borderline. It's interesting in those situations because it's a slower ball.
Yep.
The non-striker is far more likely to be able to make it because it takes longer to get to the keeper.
Yep.
But you've got to have your wits about you. And to be fair, you probably don't mind Connolly facing, but Bartlett might be more likely to clear the fence.
Well, both capable. We have seen Cooper Connolly do it for the Perth Scorchers, but he's been horribly out of form. You read out his last 11 scores.
It's like the binary system.
Really, I would love him to be able to get a couple of clean strikes here. A 4 and a 6 in these last 5 balls just to get that score up to the 180 mark, which I think is minimum chips.
Yep.
No pickled onions, no salt and vinegar.
Adair bowls, full toss to Connolly. High in the air. He shouldn't miss out on those ones. It's gone high and long. 6 runs over deep mid-wicket. That is a throwdown.
Yeah, that's a full toss throwdown. It's a miss. He's gone for a Yorker and he's missed, but he didn't miss. I don't mind if you miss the Yorker and it's ankle height. He's missed with a Yorker at waist height. Probably lucky to get away with a no ball in the end. In fact, did they call a no-y? Because that was very close to over waist height. Now, Tommy, with all due respects, you and I might have even got hold of that one for 6. He didn't call a no ball is what I was looking for. So there's the 6 we were looking for. 4 balls remaining, so important.
Both feet are back in the crease, Connolly. He's right back on the stumps. We're going to get underneath it, clear the front leg. How does he play this? Adair bowls outside the off stump. French cut, just misses the stumps. Triggles to short fine leg for a single, bringing Xavier Bartlett on strike. 6 for 176 with 3 balls remaining. Someone's asking what the binary system is. Do you know what the binary system is, Chuck?
Isn't it?
Yeah, computer. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Right. That's what Cooper Connolly's last few innings look like. Fair question to ask.
Yep. 3 balls remaining. It suggests they're getting the 180. It's just how big into the 180s.
Good to hear a vocal crowd member.
Singing along, probably the Irish. He's pausing. There's been a lot of pauses tonight in play.
Who's your favourite Irish singer? Are the Corrs Irish?
I'm not great on...
Leave Me Breathless, that one.
I know the songs and all that, but I don't know where they're from.
Right.
I think they are, though.
Ronan Keating's Irish, isn't he?
Who was I Would Walk 500 Miles? Where was that from?
Oh, yeah.
Was that them?
Another French cut. This time beats the keeper. Xavier Bartlett's going to get at least a couple. In fact, he will get 4. Fortune favours the brave. A lucky moment for him. Not only does he survive, picks up a boundary, gets it to 180 for 6.
Yep. It has been an underwhelming batting display by Australia. They're still going to get in the 180s, I would say almost by default. It's been a very, very poor fielding display by Ireland. Their bowling has been okay, in fairness, competitive. The wicketkeeper probably should have got his left glove on that.
Yep.
I can tell by Andrew McDonald's face. I played with him. I coached him. I know when he's unhappy. He's not happy with what he's seeing, even though they're going to have a score big enough to win the game.
Yep. Full toss. Bartlett plays it into the leg side. They're going to look for a couple. And they settle for 1. So I'm going to be 500 Miles.
Yeah.
Is a Scottish band.
Scottish. Well,
the Proclaimers.
the Proclaimers. I told you I don't know where they're from. I just remember the song.
Well, Scotland's near Ireland.
Well, they're sort of both up north of, yeah.
They both love golf.
I don't think they like each other.
No, that's also true. There's a few differences over the journey. I wonder what Matthew Wade's going to say about this. I mean, I look at it and go, could Matthew Wade do Matt Renshaw's role?
He might.
Not that it matters now because he's not in the team.
There's no spare keeper there either, so you don't want Inglis to go down. Wade might get him on.
Well, Glenn Maxwell's already practicing.
Oh, come off it.
He's got his own pair of gloves from his sponsor.
Don't disrespect the craft.
Connolly, slower ball, hits it high in the air, and he'll survive. A bizarre moment where he bunted it about 5 metres away from the pitch.
What a bizarre innings.
And Connolly finishes 11 from 8. Bartlett's 11 from 6. Ireland will need 183 to win. What is your flinch reaction to that?
Flinch reaction is Australia are under par. It was a 200 wicket, but 182 should be enough if they bowl and field well. Ireland let himself down again in the field. 3 drop chances, sloppy in the deep. That score with good fielding should be 170, and then they're in the game. So again, Tom, I'll say the little things are the big things. The Irish need to improve in a few areas of their game, but I tell you what, they've got a couple of dangerous batsmen. The skipper at the top, Sterling, he can go hard. I think Australia have got enough, but for our sake and the listeners' sake, I hope they go really, really close and give us an Oman versus England the other night. Don't write off the Irish. They normally fight. They weren't great in the field. The Aussies have been underwhelming, but not bad to be underwhelming at 183, was it, Tom, in the end?
182 for 6.
182.
So Travis Head, 6. Inglis, 37. Green, 21. Renshaw, 37 from 33. That's an important point we'll touch on over the next few days, I'm sure. Maxwell, 9 from 9. Stoinis, probably the pick, 45 from 29, with just 2 4s and 1 6, but lots of 2s. And Connolly and Bartlett, each 11 to finish. Multiple wickets to Mark Adair, then singles to Dockrell, Tector and Humphreys. You are listening to the ICC 2026 T20 World Cup on SEN thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers and Henley Homes. Up after the break, Ireland need 183 to upset the Australians.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Your business's vehicles are one of its most valuable assets, so knowing where they are at any time is paramount for keeping them safe and secure. Radius Telematics offers GPS tracking, asset tracking, high-definition dash cameras and more, all live on your mobile app or desktop. Their fleet solutions scale with your business, so no matter how big or small, they have a solution for you. Be informed on previous locations, speeding alerts, even driving behaviour, plus much more. Visit radius.com today.
The Ladbrokes Tasmanian Summer Racing Festival is in full flight, showing that Tassie is the perfect place to race. Across all 3 codes, Slick Badger, Durazzo, Aspa and Tried to Tell Ya are summer's superstars so far, with so much still to come.
But Trothatea went up and went straight on, boy. Trothatea went up and goes home to beat Smackdown.
Feature racing arrives every week until the end of February, where the festival concludes with the Group 1 Tasmania Cup. The air is cleaner and the views are better down in Tassie. Keep up to date at tasracing.com.au.
Pack your bags. The Qantas Frequent Flyer member sale is here at 40 Winks. For a limited time, save up to 50% off mattresses, bases and more at 40 Winks if you're a Qantas Frequent Flyer member. Not a member? Join for free with 40 Winks. So fasten your seatbelt and get ready for a dreamy night's sleep. Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Offer available for Qantas Frequent Flyer members only. 40 Winks. Serious about sleep.
This is it. Chadstone Kia's got a ute. Home of the Kia Tasman. I've been out there, test-driven one myself. The space of the dual cab is next level. Go and test drive that Tasman ute. Chadstone Kia has the Tasman in stock right now. Featuring low-range gearing, ground view monitors and auto rear locking differential in select models. Dare to be different with a Kia Tasman in stock now. Go and see the legends at Chadstone Kia and test drive today. chadstonekia.com.au. T's and C's apply. LMCT 11716.
With the warmer weather on the way, now's the perfect time to prepare your commercial property for the hot summer ahead. Synergy Painting Group can give it a hot wash to clean away winter grime and assess what painting work is required to protect surfaces. Whatever commercial painting job you need doing, let their team of expert painters create a lasting impact. Check out their comprehensive commercial solutions, including line marking, signage, roof coatings and epoxy flooring. Synergy Painting Group, where quality meets affordability.
When an inspector walks on site, will they find safety or shortcuts? The WorkSafe Construction Pocket Guide helps you nail the basics: scaffolds, trenches, manual handling, crystalline silica, and more. It's packed with clear checklists to help you meet your obligations on site. If you haven't read it, you're not inspection ready. Don't wait to be caught out. Search WorkSafe Victoria Construction Pocket Guide.
Love your fishing and boating? Well, you will love the redeveloped Yoringa Harbour. Nestled away in the rich fishing grounds of Western Port Bay, the new Yoringa Harbour has so much to offer the keenest boating enthusiasts. On-site boat storage means the Yoringa crew will valet your boat in, fueled and ready for your beautiful day on Western Port Bay. Yoringa suits anyone living in the southeast and beyond that wants easy launching, incredible fishing and loads of on-site storage. Escape the boat ramp chaos and discover hassle-free boating today at yoringa.com.au.
Razorback 4x4 seat covers, the perfect protection, comfort and style for your four-wheel drive interior. They're perfectly tailored to fit like a glove, keeping your seats safe from spills, mud and everyday mess. They're easy to clean, super comfy to sit on, and they look the part too. With a range of materials and colours to choose from, free shipping across Australia and thousands of 5-star reviews, it's no wonder four-wheel drive owners everywhere are choosing Razorback. Protect your pride and joy. Check out razorback4x4.com.au today.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. And for Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
Ahead. That spun, and Head was good enough to give himself room and cut it for four. Right arm around the wicket. Bowling to Travis Head. Back in the crease, looking to punch. Josh Inglis comes. There might be a run out on the bowler's head. He's got to hurry.
I think he's out.
He could easily be gone here, Travis Head.
This is a chaotic start.
Confusion in the middle of the wicket. Inglis wanted the run. Head didn't. Inglis was halfway down. Head was delayed, and in the end, he might be gone at the non-striker's end. The bounce throw came in. Adair bowls. Inglis late cut. Beautifully played. For four. There is a man at backward point on the boundary. Inglis gave himself room and cuts it for four. He's facing Humphries now. That's a terrible ball. That'll be four over short fine leg. Wide of the crease bowls. Inglis cuts and beats the man at short third man. Second last ball of the over. Bowls to Green here, and he's hit that beautifully over deep. Forward square leg for six. Mark Adair bowls. Inglis over backward square leg. Green hoiks it away. High in the air. It's a slog sweep off a seamer. It's a second decker. That is a good length ball again, but it's a slow one, and he's out. Caught it mid-wicket. Green goes against the run of play. Adair picks up one of the key men and the four men of this Australian team. Leg spin to Inglis, who shimmies to the side and goes inside out over cover. One bounce for four. Pulled away. There are men in the deep. We'll get at least two, though. In fact, it's four.
Horrible fielding.
And outside the off stump. Straight to cover. He's given his wicket away. It had width, a bit of loop as well, and he's caught. Inglis at cover, that's short, pulled away from Maxwell. It was a loose delivery, and it gets the treatment. 4 runs. Right arm around the wicket taker now. That is very round up, and Maxwell's gone. It's an inside edge for the keeper who takes it well. Another failure for Glenn Maxwell. Round the wicket taker. Marcus Stoinis dissects the gap between short third man and backward point. Stoinis, that's a loose delivery. When fine leg is in the ring, that is money for jam for Marcus Stoinis. Helped it on its way. A boundary to finish the over. He's 17 from 10. That's an arm ball, almost like a seam-up arm ball. And driven for 4. His first boundary, Matt Renshaw. On the up, Renshaw. He baseballed that over the bowler's head. It was back of a length. Renshaw stood and just lifted it over straight down the ground for 4. Humphries bowls and is out. Renshaw bowls. 37 from 33 balls straight through him. Second last ball of Humphries' day. He picks up the important wicket of Matt Renshaw. Slower ball. Stoinis steps back, hits it all the way over the boundary for 6 over backward square leg. That's a full toss. Stoinis should be out, and he is. He's caught it deep backward square. Can't believe it, Stoinis. It was a loose delivery from Adair. Bartlett faces up. McCarthy bowls. Slow ball outside the off stump. Baseball shot back over his head. One bounce, 4.
Oh, that is just putrid.
Adair bowls. Full toss to Connolly. High in the air. He shouldn't miss out on those ones. It's gone high and long. That's the story of the day so far. Australia, with no batter making a 50, finished 6 for 182. 4 batters between the scores of 21 and 45. They were Inglis 37, Green 21, Renshaw 37, and Stoinis 45. Tom Morris alongside Darren Berry. What it means is that Ireland can win if they make 183, and Australia would be favourites, but it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Ireland can chase this down.
Fair call, Tom. 182 is probably the bare minimum on this wicket. Thought it was a pretty good wicket. Maybe a fraction slow, if anything, particularly against the spinners. I think Adam Zampa is going to play a crucial role for Australia in this run chase. I said it before, but 182, it's there and thereabouts. It's good enough. If you haven't watched the game, you probably go, the Aussies 182, that's pretty good. It was an underwhelming performance because you just described it. No one went on. No one took hold. For me, Stoinis was probably the best batter in the innings, but there was stops and starts. It was disjointed. There was plenty of dots through the middle overs, 33 dots in total, the Irish bowled. Someone asked, I've been doing analysis, they hit 21 twos. That was a combination of good running by the Australians towards the end and very poor fielding by Ireland. 15 fours and 4 sixes. 182 should be enough if Australia bowl and field well. I'm with the Aussies. I'm not going to give up on them. But Sterling, the little tubby man that comes out of the top, he can really give it a touch. We've seen him do plenty of damage in World Cups before. He is a key role because he's the experienced player. They've got a couple of other dashes around him as well. But if they're to win, I think Sterling's going to have to play a big role. Australia will mix and match. Tommy bowl a lot of slower balls with their seamers. You watch Nathan Ellis, he'll roll his fingers over the ball a lot. Stoinis is just having a chat to Andrew McDonald, might bowl a few overs. But fans listening, wherever you may be tuning into SEN, stay with us because I think there is a contest on our hands, and not dissimilar to the other evening when England batted first and they posted a decent score and Nepal went within a whisker of chasing them down.
Paul Sterling, the key man. He's been a mainstay of this Irish team for the best part of 15 years. 161 T20 internationals, almost 4,000 runs. That's top 10 of all time for any batters around the world. An average of 26 and a strike rate of, what is his strike rate? In excess of 140. So he's a bigger man, and he's got to play a crucial role here today against the Australians. And opening up alongside him will be Ross Adair, also a right-hander. Interesting to see how Travis Head shuffles his bowlers around. Nathan Ellis, as you said, and Xavier Bartlett, the two frontline seamers. They've also got Cameron Green and Marcus Stoinis. Lots of bowling options, which I think is good for the Australians.
Definitely.
Good flexibility.
Both spin and pace, because you've got Stoinis and Green, more than handy, medium paces to mix and match. Two frontline spinners in Kuhnemann and Zampa. Stoinis, I reckon, will bowl a couple of overs in there. He bowled all right for the Stars this year. If you need Travis Head or Glenn Maxwell to twist them, so they've got options to call on. Connolly, in fact, I would say everyone in the Australian team bowls. Renshaw bowls, not the worst offies either.
Yeah, true.
Is there anyone in that side that doesn't actually bowl?
Aside from the keeper,
no.
Everyone bowls.
Correct. They can all bowl, so he's got options, Travis Head. What options he chooses, we'll wait and see. Who's he going to give the new ball to here?
I can't remember seeing an Australian 11 with this many bowling options. Because if Mitch Marsh was playing, he's not really bowling. He's not bowling at all at the moment.
No, we go through Head off spin, Green pace, Renshaw off spin, Stoinis medium, Maxwell off spin, Connolly left arm orthodox. They're the part-timers. Front line, Bartlett, Ellis, Kuhnemann, Zampa. 10 bowlers to choose from. Good luck, Travis.
Well, Xavier Bartlett will get first crack. Right arm medium fast, or right arm fast medium to be fair. 27 years old.
Hasn't he been a great story? Remember a couple of years ago when they used to have that sub-player? He'd bowl the first over for the heat and then take him off. And they did it ad nauseum. Buff was coach then. He'd get one over in the game. Now he's opening the bowling at the World Cup for Australia.
Yeah, natural outswing. Performed well in the first game against Pakistan. He's approaching now. 183 to win. Sterling on strike. Yorker.
Oh, he's done a calf.
He's injured himself.
He's done a calf, the big boy. He's blown a little baby one. That's it. He's done. Have a look at him. Surely he can't bat on. He just could not get up the pitch. Too many Guinness pies, Sterlo.
I was about to say that he was scampering through for one.
Has he done the... Oh, he's done the calf, surely.
He didn't scamper. He's now hobbled through for one.
Please don't tell me he's cramped first ball. 1, 2... No, he's... The way he's pulled up, Tommy, we shouldn't laugh. Gee, goodness me.
Oh, it's a nightmare for Ireland and a nightmare for his tournament.
Hang on, he's not going off, so...
Well, he'll just swing.
What?
He'll just swing.
Or is this a tactic? Not quite fit enough, so let's call for a runner. Is he going to retire?
Yeah, he's going off.
He's going.
1 from 1, retired Hurt Sterling.
I said he was a key factor.
Remarkable. I've got to say, and I'm putting this lightly, he's not a picture of fitness. Is that fair?
Well, that's fair. That's fact. Not fair, it's fact. And the television flashed to the ambulance. I don't think we need that, but we shouldn't laugh. He's the captain. He's a key player, and pretty obvious to me. He blew a calf out on his second step. You can point your finger in a lot of directions, but it's a sad blow. And if he has done a calf, we'll get a replay now. Bang, and it's gone.
We think it's a calf, not a hammy? Yeah, it looks like a calf.
Look lower down to me. Whatever it is, it's a leg injury, and the way that he's pulled up, it like someone on the grassy knoll got him, bang, right? That could be tournament done.
Yeah, absolutely. Games in quick succession, and he's probably he's certainly the most credentialed batter. The new batter is Tector. He's down the non-strikers end. Harry Tector averaging 25, 850s in this format. He bowled well, picked up the wicket of Glenn Maxwell. Bartlett's now bowling to Adair. Inside edge, lands just short of Josh Inglis behind the stumps.
So all that commotion, I forgot to write down, they actually took a run.
They did, yep.
Again, all the little factors. We're going to the World Cup to play the best of the best, the elite. You can't turn up carrying 25 kgs over the roof over the tool shed.
That almost carried through as well. That really hurts Ireland. He is allowed to come back in later, but he won't be able to move.
No.
He would have been better off staying out there and just swinging, in the power play, field up.
Perhaps. It's obviously real bad that he couldn't even get through the crease.
Bartlett bowls to Adair, hits it over the covers. Hits it well enough to go for 4.
That's a good shot.
Bartlett didn't do a lot wrong, but Adair was up to the task. Ireland's first boundary.
Little bit of shape, little bit of outswing, but he's stand and deliver, and that's what you need to do in the power play. When the field's up, they need to be positive and clean, and if Bartlett does over pitch, he's going to get a bit of outswing, hit through the line, don't hit across it, and just follow through with your hand. So good move. And I'm just looking at that Sterling injury, which is significant. He's their best player. He's the most experienced player. And possibly, I don't want to write him off.
Bartlett bowls and down the crease is Adair for 6 over long off. He can bat.
Great shot.
Don't worry about that. None for 11, Ireland. Of 4 balls. Bit of drama.
Well, the Australian innings started chaotic with Head being dropped and then run out. Well, Sterling's blown a calf. He's out, possibly for the tournament. And then Adair's gone, 4-6. Crash Bartlett through cover point and then over mid-off. That's a beautiful shot. Lorcan Tucker, the wicket-keeper, is vice-captain, so he'll now... Balburney's their normal captain, right? He's out before the tournament. Sterling takes over. He's out in the first over. And now it'll be Tucker.
Bartlett bowls to Adair, who defends down the pitch for no run.
Bit of length.
Yep.
Fair bit going on.
How's the text machine? 0433 98 11 16. It's been an excellent World Cup so far.
Yeah, they're
close games. I like that the scores aren't 220, 230. 150 to 180 invariably.
Yeah, a bit of feedback on the Irish bands. I'm more interested in the cricket myself.
Yeah, we forgot U2, which was silly for me. Bartlett bowls to Adair, who scampers through for a single. That actually does get it to the other end.
12 off.
Without pinging a calf. None for 12 from 1 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Some people build their future the hard way. But with CBus, you can do it the smart way. CBus Super. Build your something. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if CBus is right for you.
You're listening to SEN T20 World Cup cricket. Thanks to Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. Tom Morris alongside Chuck Berry. Chuck's here for Host Plus. That's right, you heard me. Chuck's here for Host Plus, which we love. Ross Adair needs 12 more runs to get to 500 in this format, so we're looking to get them today. And Matt Kuhneman will open the bowling. Loves playing in Sri Lanka.
Spin to win.
Red ball, white ball, doesn't matter. He's got an excellent record here. Slow left arm orthodox with a new ball. He delivers now to Ross Adair, who's back on his stumps and defending to mid-wicket for no run.
Good move by the Aussies, I think, to take the pace out of the ball. Adair showed us last over he liked pace on. Koeneman crafty, good short format bowler.
Koeneman approaches, bowls to Adair, outside the off stump. He steps back across the crease, and he's dropped at cover point. Matt Renshaw puts down a soda with bubbles on top.
Yeah, this is an interesting game between Listerfield and Ferntree Gully at the moment. I mean, let's look at this catch. For Australian cricket, are you serious?
That's one of the worst catches I've ever seen dropped at Australian level.
No one means to drop him, but that is just, it's unforgivable. It's just waist high, straight at him, drop.
Koeneman's going to continue. Leg stump delivery. Hit to mid-wicket. There's two men out. He finds one of them. It's Cooper Connolly. That is an unbelievable drop catch, isn't it? That's straight toe of the bat. Slow,
straight to point. Took his eyes off it on the floor. We can only call it as we see it. And now I'm going to say both fielding standards have been very, very ordinary.
Matt Renshaw. It's not a moment that he'll... Is
this a warm-up game for the World Cup? Is this a warm-up, or we call this is the real stuff, isn't it?
This is Australian team.
Australia versus Ireland. 4 catches on the floor.
Leg stump again. Koeneman bowls. Jeez, he does slide it into the stumps quite often, doesn't he? He rarely spins it away from the right-hander.
No, he's a slider more so than a spinner, and this wicket doesn't have a lot of grip on it. Geez, they're going to keep replaying that catch. We're obviously an audio medium, so for those listening, it was hit in the air off the toe of the bat, soda.
So the last ball hit him on the pad. Tector will face up again. He's none from one. Slides in, this time outside the off stump. Fielded in the covers. Just one run from this over and a drop catch. Koeneman really should have his man, Chris Gaffney, standing in his 51st T20 International. At the other end is Richard Illingworth, 37th.
Yep, former international cricketer, Richard Illingworth.
What sort of player was he?
Pretty sure he was a spinner.
Yep. Much like this Australian team. Koeneman bowls high up in the air. Tector looking to go over mid-off. Does he have enough on it? He doesn't. He's out. Cam Green doesn't drop them. Running back with a flight. He takes the catch. Tector goes for a duck. And Koeneman's over. ... 1... ... wicket.
Very good.
End of the over, 1 for 13 from 2, the Irish. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
New year, new dream backyard for less. Start 2026 with 26% off our entire Australian outdoor living range, plus interest-free options available, but only for a limited time. 26% off right now at Australian Outdoor Living.
Ireland 1 for 13, essentially 2 for 13 really, given that we've had a Sterling retire her on the first ball of the innings. 2 overs in, the target's 183. It's a less than an ideal start for the Irish.
In particular, Sterling calf blowout first over. Adair's the key now with Sterling gone. Adair, only one of 3 Irishmen, I think, to score a T20 100. Kevin O'Brien and Sterling, the man with the blowout. He needed a Bridgestone on, and he just had a little cheapie on. So Adair holds the key if there to be any chance. Lorcan Tucker comes to the crease. He's a good bat.
Yep. And he's probably the standing captain, assuming Sterling will miss the next game. Ellis bowled him. Picks up Adair. It was a slow ball that was almost on its way down by the time it reached the stumps. Completely deceived the batter. And Adair goes for 12. The Irish are in all sorts.
That was a horrible, horrible miscalculation. Ellis, clever bowler. He's one of my favourites. First ball, he runs in and he bowls a slower ball out the back of his hand, and it was almost a 2-bouncer. It was out LBW. It flicked his pad, then it smashed into his middle stump. That is one of the ones that you go home, you go into the rooms, Rodney Hogg style, you ring your wife and you say, please erase that tape. I don't want my children to grow up thinking I was a coward.
Ross Adair departs for 12, bowled by Ellis. Ireland at 2 for 13 from 2.1. We're here for Henley Homes. What others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day.
That's brave by Nathan Ellis, first ball, and that's why I love Nathan Ellis. He runs in, all right, hard, and then he bowls the ball out the back of his hand. Steve Waugh, Simon O'Donnell, Ian Harvey, the best exponents of the slower ball in the history of Australian cricket, bowled it out the back of the hand. Fingers to the sky, and it rolls out, and it's the most deceptive slower ball. Well, Adair, he had no clue. He was in Adair's shopping, that's where he was, and the middle, it hit his pad, and his middle stump went on the floor. Unfortunately for Johnny D out the back, his team are in trouble.
Ellis steaming in, bowling to Camper, lap sweep, first ball. Well, that's brave, and he's executed it beautifully. He'll pick up 4 down to fine leg. Camper, he's camping back in the crease.
He was.
And he's assuming that Ellis is going to bowl on pace, which is an interesting assumption in itself, and pick up a boundary.
Yeah, pretty good shot, but very brave. First ball, his team's in trouble, 2 for 13, and he goes down and he ramps Nathan Ellis over fine leg.
Curtis Camper. I mean, credit to him. He executed it well. Wouldn't want to get it wrong. 26 years old, Curtis Camper, born in Johannesburg and raised in South Africa. Actually played for the South African under-19 team as well.
Right.
But he had an Irish passport and arrived in Ireland in early 2020. Hasn't looked back since. Pulled away, out.
He's out of there now.
Camper's gone second ball.
Could be an early night.
The Irish are free falling. It's disaster zone for them. Camper caught at mid-wicket for 4. Ellis has 2.
Yeah, horrid. Again, I wouldn't mind betting it was another off-pace ball. I'll have to wait for it was. It was into the wicket, and he tried to pull it. He just hit it straight to Cameron Green at mid-wicket. And there's no luck of the Irish in that. They are in all sorts now. They are, well, in actual fact, they're 4 for 17, aren't they? If you know,
apparently it's a ruptured Achilles for Sterling.
That's even worse.
So I can understand why he didn't stay out there with a ruptured Achilles.
If that is correct, Tom, that is end of tournament. Achilles.
It's 12 months.
They call it Achilles for a reason. It Achilles when you do it.
Yep.
So that's a big blow, not only for this game, for Ireland's. You just got that?
Yeah, I did. I'm not sure Irish cricket has ever had a worst 15 minutes.
Just, no, horrible. They've lost 3 horrendous wickets, and they've lost their captain with an Achilles tendon tear. So they're 3 for 17, but really they're 4 for 17. Johnny de Barat, wake up. It's 11:15. You might be on soon.
There's a text coming through from Julian. You guys are saying Sterling isn't exactly in shape. How big are we talking? I've got to know on the road, so can't Google. I'm not going to answer that question. When you park, you can just have a look. You
can have a look.
He's a bigger character, put it that way.
Short and stout.
Yep.
I'm a little teapot.
Ellis bowls. Outside edge was a slower ball straight to Adam Zampa at short third man. Callett's at the crease now. Callett's was influential in the field, dropped head, got him run out, and then picked up another catch a bit later on. Geez, they need him to do the job with a bat. He's in at number 6. It's only the 3rd over the innings.
I don't think the Irish have done too much, or if they have, research and vision of Nathan Ellis and what he bowls, because he's got 2 wickets without the back slower ball, and both have misread. So that's where preparation comes in. Do your research. The coaches send it through. Some watch it, some say I don't need that rubbish.
Ellis to Callis. Callett's pulled away backward to square on the leg side for a single. 3 for 18 from 2.5. Reminder, they're chasing 183 runs to win.
Yeah, looks like a bridge too far at the moment. Something extraordinary will have to happen.
It's remarkable stuff. The Achilles goes. I mean, there's not much you can do about that. He took off a bit quickly, wasn't warmed up, and then pop. He would have heard it as well.
Horrible. Touch wood, I've never done an Achilles.
I think you're probably unlikely to now.
Well, yeah, unless I play with you in any more of those charity games.
Ellis to Tucker down the leg side. Might have just fit the pocket on the way through, and it did. Dot ball to finish. 2 wickets and 5 runs from Ellis's first over. He really is Australia's frontline seamer. Yep. 3 for 18, essentially 4 for 18 on the Type House scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Tom Morris and Chuck Berry taking you through Australia's first game in this T20 World Cup for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. Travis Head is captaining because Mitch Marsh is injured. Not sure when he's going to be back. Australians far from flawless with the bat, still got to 182. And now the Irish are 3 for 18, essentially 4 for 18 because they've lost their captain, retired hurt. Kuhnemann has one, he's bowling to Callets over the wicket. Long on and deep backwards square the men out.
Yep, still in the power play.
Kuhnemann bowls, not a lot of spin. Almost finds the gap at point, but it's knocked to the ground, and they'll just get one.
Is that Renshaw again? The giraffe on ice? Nearly collected the umpire.
Well, that drop catch from Renshaw won't hurt them.
No, it hasn't, has it?
But it will be. What's the opposite to a highlights reel? It'll be a lowlights reel for years to come.
Raise the tape. I don't want to see that one. Only keep the
You know
highlights.
how YouTube works? It's there forever.
It's
there for eternity.
Hey, Dad, show us when you dropped that catch in the World Cup. That was Renshaw again at square leg. It nearly ran into the umpire. So, Tucker, who will now become the Irish captain, we would assume, for the rest of this tournament.
Right-handed batter, low at the crease. Kuhnemann bowls, forward defence, no run, using the SS bat. Serious task ahead of him.
The way that he shapes up, Tommy, I'll test your cricketing knowledge here. He reminds me of a former English batsman that played for the Melbourne Stars. I've given you too much clue, but you watch the way he faces up.
Well, Luke Wright.
Yeah. You watch it, it's just a lot of Luke Wright about him.
Kuhnemann to Tucker. Open stance as well.
Look.
Yeah, I'm watching. On the leg stump, pushed to mid-wicket for no run.
Well, if he hits him as well as Luke Wright did for the Melbourne Stars, he was a sensational player for the Stars.
Lorcan Tucker, 29 years old.
Don't mind that text from 492. Ireland's only hope now surely is to sub in Conor McGregor. My son would like that text because he is all over the UFC. Not my stuff, I must admit. No, can't handle that.
Kuhnemann to Tucker. Sweep shot. Goes to Inglis, who flicks it back onto the stumps. Just misses. I think he was back anyway. So Tucker, he's actually part of the generation of Irish cricketers that has only ever known being a professional. So there's cricketers older than him that had to be semi-professional for a while.
Yep.
But from the moment he got taken by the Irish National Board, he's been a professional cricketer.
And a pretty good one too. I remember his last World Cup, and I like the way he goes about it. Hold on, I'll put the commentator's curse on him as well. I dare holds the key, and he was gone next ball. So
yep. 0433 98 11 16 to contribute via the text machine. We'll read it out if we like it.
Yeah, no, good, the bad, the ugly. I'll read them all out.
Kuhnemann to Tucker. Slog sweep over wide mid-wicket. The man's going to come around, but he won't take the catch. Glenn Maxwell, it plugs like a lob wedge. They come back for two.
Yeah, it was.
You a golfer, Chuck?
Not very good. I'm one of the few cricketers. I know you like it, and Bryce is into it. I'll play, but I'm not very good. You know,
why is that?
I'm 100. Haven't put enough time in.
Too busy perfecting the leg side stumping craft back in the day.
Well, maybe. I didn't play as much. The only time no, I'll leave that alone.
No, I'm listening.
We'll go
after this ball. Yeah. After this over. Just 3 runs from Kuhnemann's second over. He bowls now.
Ooh.
That slog swept, and that's a better hit. It's gone all the way for 6.
Nice hit.
Over cow corner. Tucker tucks into it.
Lovely shot.
Like us to the lollies in front of us.
Oh, they're gone.
3 for 27 from 4 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
This is Ben Reid. Avoid costly mistakes when selling your home. Download our free booklet, Fatal Real Estate Traps Exposed, at ianreid.com.au.
Ian Reid Vendor Advocates.
Sell your home a better way. Go on, ring us.
Ireland, it's a steep climb from here. They need 156 from 96 balls. They've essentially got 6 wickets in hand.
Yep, we're not going to see any Sterling with it. Well, have we had it confirmed it's Achilles?
No, we haven't. It's just a bit of Twitter chat.
Yep. So
it wouldn't surprise me, though, the way that...
He pulled up, didn't he, real quick. and could barely get to the other end, Tom. Like, normally you can hobble through. He was really struggling.
I was literally about to say scampered through as well. I held my tongue at the right moment. Ellis will continue. He has 2 for 5. He's bowling to Callets. Pulled away and out.
Chopped on.
Inside edge. Ellis has 3.
He's on fire.
Callets has to go. The left-hander. This could be an early finish. Johnny Donahue, warm your tea. Get your lollies and muffin. You might not be far away, brother.
Put that pint of Guinness down.
Yeah.
Nathan Ellis has bowled 7 deliveries and got 3 wickets. At least that one was a pace on. Tried to pull it, no footwork. Callets has had a bit of a nightmare, to be honest, tonight. And Ellis is on fire. Not supposed to have your favourites, but Nathan Ellis is my favourite Australian cricketer. I love the way he
Number
goes
one.
about. I love him.
Wow.
He just heart and soul, mate.
Yeah.
But I like that style. I like Michael Nessa. Yeah. You know? I like Alex Carey.
You know how we talk about the American dream, that anyone can be anything from a young age if they put their mind to it and they persevere. Nathan Ellis is the epitome of the Australian cricketing dream.
Yep.
He's done it the hard way.
What's that scene in Pretty Woman at the start? Everyone come to America's got a dream. What's your dream?
That's it.
Nathan Ellis from Sydney moved to Tassie. Now he's opening the bowling for Australia and captains the Hobart Hurricanes. He's a wholehearted performer. He's an Andy Bickle, you know, that type. He just, every ball for him is a contest.
Andy Bickle's a great comparison, also with the bat.
Hustling.
Yep. Team player.
Bick was probably slightly better than Ellis with the bat. Bickle made some handy runs.
He did.
But similar player, strong, charge in, give everything you got. As a coach or as a teammate or as an opponent, I love those type of players.
Well, he's got value to the team beyond runs and wickets.
Yeah, he just gives energy and enthusiasm. I hated playing against Bickle, but gee, I would love to have played with him.
Ireland 4 for 27. Gareth Delaney is the new man. Ellis bowls. Defender down the pitch. Bit of respect for Nathan Ellis, who is 3 for 5 from 1.2.
Yeah, they look. Unfortunately, it's now a horrible mismatch. Started disastrously with a blown Achilles, we think, in the first ball, in fact, when Sterling drove it to mid-on and blew out an Achilles. And they almost look like the rabbits in the headlights at the moment. The lights are blinding them. The World Cup lights are in their face. 4 for 27 is essentially 5 for 27.
The injury to Sterling doesn't just hurt him, hurts the team enormously in the power play. You know, even if you got 20 or 30, they'd be away. Delaney facing Ellis. He's hit on the pad. That's going down the leg side. Ricochets to backward point, where he's fielded by Connolly for no run.
The thing I like about Ellis, apart from what we've said about his effort and his energy, he is, now listen to this, Tom, and you're going to think I'm going mad.
I don't think that ever.
He is predictably unpredictable. Does that make sense?
Yep. You know he's going to try lots, you just don't know which one it is going to be.
And I used to always say that when I was coaching my bowlers, Ben Lachlan was the best at it. Is it a Yorker? Is it a bouncer? Is it a slower? What's coming out? A bit like that lolly bag you gave us before. You ate most of them, but we didn't know what the next lolly was. Was it a snake or a little pineapple?
Little milk bottle?
Yep. And that's what Nathan Ellis is. So the batsman, you keep him guessing.
Yeah, he's a delicious party mix. He'd love number 4. Ellis bowls, driven back to him. Slight misfield of his own bowling, but no run. Great text here, Chuck, and great call from you. I love that. So I haven't. This is coming through from 677. I haven't been able to share this with anyone yet, so I figured I'd text it in and celebrate.
Yep.
I entered the ballot for the 150th anniversary test of the G as a 30th birthday present to myself for my birthday next year. I was lucky enough to get a ticket to day 1. I haven't had the chance to see Australia v England at a ground yet, but have been watching Test cricket since I was 7. I started crying when I saw the email. Well done.
That's outstanding. Did you put a name or just
no?
A
Well, a number. Well done.
Well done. We love those stories.
Yep. The Sesquicentenary match in March 2027. Pink ball match, which has got a fair bit of feedback. I personally don't mind the pink ball.
So that's prior to the Ashes in England, isn't it?
It is. Yep. Ellis to Delaney. Bunted down to mid-off for a dot. I understand why they went pink ball. It's not in school holidays. It's in March. Red ball is clearly more traditional, but a pink ball test at the MCG that essentially has no other meaning aside from history, I don't mind it. Chuck, your thoughts?
I'm going to disagree with
That's
you.
fine.
Yeah.
You can.
Only because it is tradition. It's England-Australia, 150th test.
But the game means nothing.
Centenary Test meant a lot. David Hooks arrived.
It's different back then. Cricket for the sake of cricket back then. But now there's Test Championship points and the whole lot. Not on this game.
We'll agree to disagree.
That's okay, as we always do. Ellis to Delaney. Slow ball. Hits him on the pad. Didn't know where it was. Scamper through for one.
I was going to say wicket maiden, but a leg bye probably just hurts that.
No, it will still be a wicket maiden if it is.
Did he get even in bat? We didn't quite.
Yes, that is a wicket maiden for Ellis. He is 3 for 5 from 2. Ireland in all sorts. 4 for 28 from 5 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
Hello, it's Robert Sanusa from State Transport, your trusted line haul partner. We deliver full truckloads nationwide with semi-trailers and B-doubles. We keep your business moving. Call 134 888. Our people are your solution.
4 for 28, the Irish. They're essentially 5 for 28. We keep repeating it. Sterling retired hurt, and I doubt he's coming back in. 155 from 90 they require. Kuhnemann has 1 for 10 from 2. I mean, Kuhnemann and Ellis are making this entirely impossible for Ireland. Where Satanta Al-Halpin comes through, former Carlton footballer from Ireland. We actually had a photo before, didn't we, Chuck?
Yeah, I need to put that on Twitter later.
Yeah.
I'm not good tweeting while I'm trying to concentrate. You're better at multitasking than me.
Learned that from my wife. Kuhnemann bowls. Delaney slogs it to deep backward square for 1. He's off the mark.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll do our best to describe what's happening, but it's put a bit of a pin in the contest, and you can feel the atmosphere at the ground. You can sense the noise factors down because Australia, who were underwhelming with the bat, have posted 180 plus, and unfortunately the Irish have fallen to 4 for 29, which is essentially 5 for 29 with the loss of their captain retired hurt.
Kuhnemann bowls to Tucker. Sweep shot. Well played and well fielded by Connolly. Keeps it to 1. Dive into his right at backward square leg. I'm looking forward to seeing Cooper Connolly bowl as well. Hopefully he gets an opportunity before they bowl him out.
Ideal chance to give him a shot tonight.
I mean, it's perfect for Australia. They've played far below their best with the bat. They've got a weak team in. They've been all over the place. Travis Head got run out, and yet they're still marching towards a victory. It's a group game for that reason. A tune-up, but they can't afford to have too many more tune-ups. Kuhnemann to Delaney. Inside edge onto his pad. The slog sweep was on. Inglis thought it was sliding through.
Just getting some shots there just to keep our listeners informed of Sterling talking to the coaching staff, having a cup of coffee, but unconfirmed Achilles blowout. Achilles or a calf, but we're hearing Achilles. We'll confirm that as soon as we know.
Down the pitch, Delaney gave himself some room as well. Hits it over long off for 4. Well played.
Yeah, much needed boundary. Stated the bleeding obvious, and all of a sudden a bit of life from the Irish crowd. They're very passionate, the Irish, about everything they do. You know, when you go the Gaelic footy game, you didn't go to one of those?
I'd love to go.
The Gaelic footy, you know.
Croke Park.
Unbelievable stuff. And when the Ireland are going well in cricket, there is no fans. Probably Pakistan and India, I should take that back. But the Irish fans are so passionate, but not a lot to get passionate about at the moment.
How does Kuhnemann respond? Left arm around the wicket to Delaney. Outside the off stump, bunted back to him. No run. 4 for 34. They require more than 10.5 and over.
We haven't even seen Adam Zampa yet, who will be hard work on this pitch. Stump to stump. Zampa's strength. He doesn't give up the stumps, and he just mixes his pace, skids them through for a bowled and an LB. Dangerous bowler. Very good bowler.
Last ball of Kuhnemann's third over. Down the pitch is Delaney. That sounded crisp, and it has gone all the way.
Big hit.
Over the side screen for 6. Good batting from Delaney.
Shot of the night.
Yeah, much needed. 4 for 40 from 6. The Irish on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Fast horses, warm days. Group 1 racing is heating up at Flemington this summer. Be there for the electrifying Black Caviar Lightning Race Day on Saturday, February 14. Experience the thrill and excitement as some of the world's fastest horses compete in the prestigious $1 million Group 1 Black Caviar Lightning, named in honour of the legendary mare. A day not to be missed. And we're off and racing this summer at Flemington. Tickets from $30 at vrc.com.au.
A big thank you to Henley Homes. What others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every single day. Tony and the team doing a great job. If you want to buy a home, Henley's where you go.
You just rounding that out, really. I mean, 96,500. But what do you suggest? You get $100,000 worth of extras.
Honestly, they just look after you so beautifully. Tony and the team, a polished outfit, trustworthy, authentic. They know their stuff. Henley Homes. Just look it up. They're for you, that's for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, Ireland need to build some sort of house here because at the moment they're just in the swag outside. 4 for 40, which really is 5 for 40. If you've just joined us, their captain blew out a calf or an Achilles, a bad one. With the first ball of the innings, he hit it to mid-on, didn't recover. He hobbled. He absolutely hobbled to the non-strikers and he spoke to the umpire and left the field straight away. And then in came Nathan Ellis to the bowling attack, and with his slower balls, he got 2 real quick wickets. He knocked over Adair, clean bowled him, and then he had another wicket, caught it mid-wicket by Cam Green, and since then it's just been pretty ordinary until the last ball of Kuhneman's last over when Delaney used his feet beautifully, went down the wicket and smacked one back over the head for 6. So a bit of a break in play here because there's a drink coming on after the 6 overs, so the power play is complete. Australia, if they like, can spread the field, but it'll test Travis Head's captaincy now because I wouldn't be spreading the field, Tom. All right? Why would you spread the field at 4? Keep it up, keep the field up. In fact, have a short cover and a short mid-wicket and a slip and try and get them 6 for 60. Don't just go through the motions now and throw the field because you can. You're on top, stay on top, put them under pressure. And the reason I say that, blow them out of this contest, put your run rate up. So if it comes into play, it does in the Big Bash always.
Yep.
But 2 teams on the same points, here's a chance to blow a team away.
Yeah.
Don't let it go 20 overs. Blow them away. They're 5 down. Get the next 5 inside 15 overs and blow it away.
I've got to say, that's a really valid point, Chuck. How much they win by could be important later in the group stage. I'll hope not, but you never know.
Yep. We're looking ahead. We don't know. In T20, you don't know what's going to happen. We've already seen that in this tournament with close games. Earlier today, Afghanistan and South Africa played a tie. Then they tied the super over. And then last ball, Afghanistan had to hit a 6 to have another 4, in the end. It turned out, and they lost a wicket. So what a game that is. And then tonight, here's Zampa's on.
Zampa bowling to Tucker. Little lap sweep. There's an appeal for LBW. I think he might have just got his foot outside the off stump. He'll come back for a couple, if only just. Tucker had to hurry in the end. 2 reviews remaining. They'll have a chat.
I reckon Zampa wants to have a look at this.
He's going to have a talk. He shuffled across the crease and they're going upstairs. Travis Head will go upstairs. Why not? At 4 for 40.
My gut feel is this is close. Now, we've seen it fast motion. But my gut feel is it's hit him on the inside of the pad. Tucker's saying, I think I hit it. So,
player review for LBW, on-field decision is not out.
It's the voice of Kumar Dharmasena.
Split screen.
I think it's close, Tom.
I think it's close. My gut feel was not out, but we'll have a look at it.
Yeah.
Outside?
Yeah, outside to the reason I couldn't tell if it was
bat. Is ready.
No bat, but it's hitting him outside.
We don't know for sure, no bat.
He's got a long way across.
Adam Zampa, the 9th leading wicket taker in T20 international history.
Been an excellent bowler.
139 wickets at an average of 20 and an economy of 7.37. Phenomenal stuff.
Did I tell you, Tommy, on air? I can't remember if it was you or Johnny D. I recruited Adam Zampa from New South Wales to South Australia when I was appointed coach. I told you where
at the bar.
Yeah, which one?
That's right, in Bali.
Yeah, one of your favourite spots.
Finn's Beach Club.
No, the other one.
Oh, Potato Head.
Yes.
Yes. You jogged my memory. That was late in the night.
Yep. Okay. Potato Head in the pool.
Mr. Potato Head.
I'll meet you at Potato Head. He's in the pool having it.
Move forward. Gap between the bat and the ball.
Ooh.
Okay. Move forward.
No bat.
Okay, no.
There'll be no bat there, so it's just whether it hits him in line or not. I love that. So you settled up next to him in your Speedos. You said, Zamps, come and play for big cash with me at South Australia.
That's exactly what I said, and he said, where do I sign? And
was he keen straight away?
He was on the screen. He was interested because he was behind a lot of spinners in New South Wales.
He would have been behind what? Bo Casson?
At the time. Testing my...
what year was this? About 2012 or 13?
I'm trying to think. It's over 10 years ago. It's probably... Gee whiz. I've been home 10, coached him for 5, so it's probably 15. You know, right at the start, he was a kid. Not out, by the way, while we crap on about Potato Head.
The ball hit him outside off.
Yep. So you were right, Tommy. Your eye said outside off. I thought he was in line, but he'd got a fair way across. Therefore, pretty easy decision in the end for the umpire. So...
Tucker survived.
They took 2 leg buys there.
They did, yep. Zampa bowls to Tucker. It's a Yorker. Jammed out, no run.
Why is Zampa so good in this format? He rarely gives up the stumps. He's always middle and off. He slides a wrong and across the lefties. He's a very crafty, clever bowler. In this format in particular, hasn't been so effective in Shield cricket and obviously hasn't played Test cricket because he's not a big spinner of the ball. He skids and pushes at the stumps.
That skids onto the middle of the bat, cut to deep point for 1. Well, he definitely has and had ambitions to be a Test cricketer. It's just hard when, a bit like Glenn Maxwell recently, Mitch Marsh as well, if you're playing so much limited overs cricket for Australia, you don't get a lot of first-class cricket into you.
Yep.
It's one of the drawbacks.
Initially, he definitely was keen when he first started with me in Adelaide, and then he's sort of been so good in this format, and you just say he plays that everywhere.
But Zampa bowls now.
He would love to have played Test
driven
cricket.
to cover, no run. Yeah, he won't now, I would say.
Yeah, I don't think he will.
I think that horse is bolted. But he's an all-time great of this format for Australia. He really is.
Well, there's a little graphic you can go with.
Yeah, well, the most wickets for an Australian in T20 internationals, 139. The next best is Stark and Hazelwood, 79 each. Stark won't add to that. He's retired. It's out! Caught behind. Inglis with clean gloves. Delaney looking to slog sweep it over mid-wicket, and all he could do was feather it through off the toe of the bat to Josh Inglis. Zampa with another wicket in this format for Australia. The Irish day gets even worse.
Really good catch by the wicket-keeper as well. And why? It's a wrong and out the back of the hand to start with. A slog sweep. You're often distracted as a keeper. Josh Inglis did what all keepers should do. Forget the batsman and take the ball. He kept his gloves in a beautiful position. He kept his thumbs open. I always say open the book, wicket keepers. And he allowed the ball to nestle in his gloves before he closed the thumb. The natural thing, Tommy, and you're a keeper, you know this, when you hear the nick and you're up to the stumps, the natural thing is to try and catch it, right? But what the really good ones do, and Mark Waugh taught me this, who wasn't a keeper, he said, don't try and catch the ball, Chuck, let the ball catch you. The best advice I ever got. Don't try and catch the ball, let the ball catch you. I watched footage of him and Mark Taylor at slip. Not keepers, but they were great slippers because they did exactly what he told me to do. That was early in my career. Thank you, Mark Waugh, for the best keeping advice I ever got from a non-wicket keeper. And that's what Josh Inglis just did. Gloves open, stayed on the ball, slight feather, into the gloves, good catch. Well done.
Love it. Love that analysis. Chuck, you're here for Host Plus. So Delaney departs 11 from 12 balls. 1-4, 1-6. Trouble for the Irish. They're 5 for 43. They've had an injury. They're essentially 6 down. Zampa bowls. Dockrell looks to turn it. Square of the man at mid-wicket. He can't find the gap. 7 overs in. 5 for 43 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Moving should be exciting, not spent worrying about your favourite glasses. Pack safely with Wrap and Move paper bubble wrap. Strong, flexible, easy to tear to size, and recyclable. Trust the next-gen packaging solution made by Visi. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
5 for 43, Chuck. There's a message here. Just finished work listening in, boys. Can I get Chuck to give my mate Wilmer a shout-out? He's a big fan.
Well, Wilmer, on behalf of Darryl, I hope you're listening. Big shout-out to you. Good. Thanks for your support.
Love it.
Cooper Connolly to bowl. Spin to win.
Yeah, I get the impression it's a pretty big spell for Cooper Connolly, even though the game is very one-sided. Connolly bowls, cut away by Tucker to the man in the deep on the offside for 1. He's 10, 5 for 44 from 7.1. They need almost 11 and over, the Irish.
Now, a lot can change, Tom, but right now, sitting here right now, Cooper Connolly's bowling to stay in the team because, for me, Steve Smith comes into the next game at the top of the order. Inglis goes down to 4, Connolly goes out. That's what I'm saying right now. Now, that could change. A spell here of maybe 2 for 10 off 3, I'd say, it's a nice little option to have just in case they get hold of Kuhnemann and he can bat down the order for us.
Pitched up. Dockrell drives to long on for 1 where Glenn Maxwell fields. He's an issue as well, Glenn Maxwell. He'd love some runs in his group games because when Glenn Maxwell gets on a roll, he's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
It's just been so long since he's done that now.
Yep, and it concerned me. I said it earlier tonight with his mode of operation. He was hitting the ball and jogging between the wickets. That's not a good sign.
Connolly to Tucker. No run. Edge onto the pad.
So into the 8th over, 5 for 45. Add the retired hurt skipper, 6 for 45. All sorts of trouble.
Oh! That spun and bounced. Inglis did well to take it. A proper delivery in any format.
Yeah, that's superb left arm orthodox spinning. Tucker probably went back to a ball he could have come forward to. But nice square seam and it bounced a little bit. Probably bounced a bit much. Josh Inglis actually fumbled that one, but it did kick up.
Connolly bowls reverse from Tucker. Doesn't really execute it well at all, but he finds a way to get off strike. The Irish are really faltering here. 5 for 45. They've got some soul searching to do.
Yeah, they need to. Lorcan and Tucker, the skipper needs to get some for his own confidence and to give they don't want to go down all out for 75. They've got to fight.
1 to deep mid wicket to finish the over.
4 off.
Yeah, not good enough for the Irish. They need 136 from 72 with 4 wickets in hand, essentially. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
Landscapers and tradies need plants? Plantmark is your trusted wholesale nursery with a huge range at true trade prices. They supply landscape projects of all sizes, from quote to delivery. Open 6 days at 4 locations across Melbourne. Plantmark.com.au.
136 from 72, Ireland needs for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Chuck's here for Host Plus.
Continuing to spin the Aussies.
Zampa bowls, tossed up, hit over cover, he freed the arms, did Dockrell. 1 bounce 4, lovely shot.
Really good shot.
Yep, Zampa just threw it over the eyes, a touch, and Dockrell was up to the task.
The thing I liked about it, Tom, and we mentioned it earlier in the evening when Josh Inglis played a similar shot, a leg spinning ball pitched just outside off. Dockrell gave himself a bit of room and he hit through the line of the spin. The big mistake and Delaney made trying to go across the spin. Hit it over mid-off and cover.
Zampa to Dockrell. That's shorter and wider and cut straight to cover. No run. Marcus Stoinis fielded at cover for the Stars and he's fielding at cover for Australia.
It's only a little thing, but it's a really important thing. Off spinner spinning into pads, hit it over mid-wicket and mid-on. Leg spinner spinning outside off. Don't try and hit it over mid-on and mid-wicket because you'll provide the outside edge of the bat and only sky the ball. Every now and again you'll get a clean one and slog it over the fence, but I liked that shot from Dockrell and I liked Inglis the way he played the spin over the offside as well. Open stance, Dockrell.
Zampa bowls to Dockrell. Tapped on the head. Straight of Stoinis at cover. Round comes Matt Renshaw at long off and they'll come back for 2.
This is actually spinning a little bit now.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of spin in the first innings. It more, their left arm orthodox spinners slid on and Connolly got one to bump and spin, and Zampa, who's not a big spinner of the ball, he's normally a top spinner and a pusher, he's got a couple to turn, not sharply, but a couple of inches of spin.
Bit of bounce as well. That was the wrong one that came into leg stump, defended into the offside. A good text came through. Why is Australia batting first when almost every single BBL team elected to bowl first? Yep. And this might be why, because they thought it was going to spin second.
Yep, and they've got a lot of spinners, 2 frontliners, but Connolly, Head, Maxwell, they've got plenty of spinning options in their side, and spin is going to play a significant role. It already is, but throughout this tournament, those that bowl spin well and then bat against spin might determine the winner of this competition.
Zampa to Dockrell. Pulled away. Slightly loose delivery. Short. And Dockrell was back on his stumps, hitting it for 4. Aerial, but safe.
Good cricketer, Dockrell, isn't he? He's a fine spinner, left-arm craftsman, and he's played a couple of beautiful shots here this over. 10 off Zampa's over here, uncharacteristic, actually. Still got 1 ball to go. I thought it was over. Still 1 ball to go on the over too.
Yep. At this stage, Australia were 3 for 83, and they were just ticking along with Matt Renshaw at the crease. It's a talking point. 5 for 57 Australia. Zampa bowls, tossed up, almost slid between bat and pad. Dockrell will hold on to the strike. Inside edge into the mid-wicket region for a single. 5 for 80. 5 for 58 from 9 overs. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
With every sporting moment on SEN, passion meets performance. Just like Red Energy, proudly supporting Aussie homes and powering your day. Local, reliable and always here for you. 100% Australian electricity and gas. That's Red Energy. Eligibility criteria and conditions apply.
5 for 85 Ireland, 9 overs in. Long way to go from here. It's fair to say, what's the exact equation? They need 125 from 11 overs.
Yeah, no, the bridge too far. A little bit of news though, Tommy, and it takes a team to put a broadcast to air. I'll come to it after this ball.
I like it. Connolly bowls to Dockrell, full toss. He makes it a full toss, slaps it down to long off for 1.
So we're the lucky ones because we're the ones that get to sit and call the action.
Yep.
Best job of all time. But pushing the buttons out the back and producing, doing all the phone calls, Mitchie Scott, well known here. Just spoken to an Ireland representative. It's a knee injury for Sterling. Have a listen to this. He suffered it whilst diving for a catch. You know that good catch he took?
Lovely shot. That might even go for 4
Beautiful
from Tucker.
shot.
Through the covers, he moves to 16, 5 for 63.
Lovely cover drive. He suffered it while diving for a catch. Remember, he took that catch and it felt okay going out to bat. As soon as he tried to run and put in it, won't bat again.
Knee.
That's the report from Dr. Mitch Scott.
No, journalist Mitch Scott. Reporter. Chasing stories across the globe.
Sniffing them out, isn't he?
Don't worry about him.
Oh, nice take from Inglis.
Inglis takes it outside leg stump, but it went between bat and pad. He was sweeping Tucker.
Apologies, Tommy. I was talking over you calling a 4, and it was a lovely shot.
It was.
However, I thought that was significant because we were speculating an Achilles or a calf.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like, the way that he pulled up. But Mitch is saying he's spoken to an Ireland representative. I'm hoping it wasn't Johnny Donahoe. All right. To give the info.
It'd be a shoulder if it was Johnny.
Well.
He's up next, Johnny, with Barat.
Well, soon, probably.
Maybe very soon.
6 for 63.
I like it when Mitch turns journo. He's a producer. He's the executive producer of cricket. Here we go. Cooper Connolly bowls. Tucker looks for 2 to mid-wicket. Dockrell's quick off the mark at the non-strikers end. He'll come back easily. Glenn Maxwell long on, couldn't save the 2. So Mitch, executive producer of cricket, big Richmond fan in the footy.
Nuffy.
Dwayne's World, you call, you get on. Midday Madness, you name it, he does it. But when he decides to chase a yarn, he'll get it. He's like a dog with a bone.
Just so many hats. So many hats. Reminds me of someone else, actually.
Who? Okay. Connolly bowls. Driven to cover. No run. Oh, no, there is a run, actually. They put the man back. Tucker moves to 19. Nothing wrong with wearing lots of hats, Chuck.
No, just make sure they all fit, though.
Well, my head's pretty big. A bit bigger now. I've got more hair.
I led you in there and you probably just sunk yourself. Turn the lights down as well. The teeth are very bright. You've had something done today.
No, not today. The other week I had them whitened. If you want the number, I can give it to you.
I need it. That's a
dot ball to finish the over. We'll
get back on track.
We'll get back to the teeth whitening in a moment. 5 for 66 from 10. Your Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Start investing better with CMC Invest. Access over 45,000 stocks and ETFs, all from one powerful investing app, plus get $0 brokerage on US shares. It's why CMC Invest is CanStar's Broker of the Year 15 years running. Download CMC Invest or visit cmcmarkets.com. Invest better with CMC Invest.
FX spreads apply. All trading involves risk. Refer to T's and C's and FSG at cmcmarkets.com.
Well, the lights are on, but no one's home for the Irish. 5 for 66 from 10 overs. Johnny Donohue's conducting a mourning process out the back, given he claims he's half Irish.
He did earlier. I'm not sure now, but I tell you what, he'll be on with West Indian #1 fan Bharat Sundaresan later on, and that's a good one to look for. England West Indies,
traditional rivals apparently.
As we drive down the highway, might be good. I might be able to get to school on time tomorrow.
Ellis bowls to Tucker. It's hit him on the back pad. It's gone down the leg stump. Well, you're going down the highway. I'm just going down Toorak Road, and I'll be listening.
Are we surprised? You're just going down Toorak Road, and I've got to go down to my little country caravan park.
Chuck, spare me. You don't live in a caravan park. Nothing wrong with living in a caravan park, by the way, but I know you don't.
Just south of Frankston, I am.
Yep. Do you enjoy living down there?
Mount Eliza.
Yeah. Mount Eliza?
I love it.
Yeah.
We love it down there.
Where do you live when you're playing state cricket?
Surrey Hills.
Oh, right. Nice.
Just around the corner from G Lion back in the day I was.
Oh, yeah?
Stephen Quartermain.
Quarters?
Just a lovely little size. Quarters nice to go to work together.
Did you?
Back in the day.
What work was that? Hang on.
Different network, leave it alone.
Ellis to Tucker. Outside the off stump, play and miss.
Quarters is with SEN now, so it's all good.
It was another radio network, was it?
It was.
And what were you doing there at the time?
Football commentary.
Were you doing that when you played?
Right at the end. Boundary rider to start with. Anyway, don't worry about it. But Quarters and I started on Triple M together.
Yep.
Calling the footy. Now, I'm here calling the cricket.
Yep.
Quarters is back calling the footy here.
Great to have Quarters back, of course.
And he's one of the all-time great callers.
What?
Quartermain.
His best line in calling?
You are a star.
Leo Barry, you star.
Yep.
Anyway, that's one of the football codes. Here's Ellis bowling to Tucker. He's 19 from 20. I just know there's a large audience that doesn't particularly care about AFL either.
Yeah, true. Nice shot too there. Pull shot.
Yep, for 2.
Well fielded. 2 to the fence.
Relay work. Nicely done. 5 for 68, the Irish, from 10.3.
Yeah, Ellis has been fantastic with the ball tonight. They needed a leader to stand up. He's led the attack beautifully. Bartlett, interesting, bowled the first over of the game, Tom, and he got a bit of tap. Adair took him downtown for 12. Haven't seen him since. It's been all spin, except for Nathan Ellis, who's in his third over, and he has 3 poles alongside his bowling figures. 3 for 7 in his third over.
Colombo, a lovely cricket ground. Ellis bowling to Tucker, playing miss outside the off stump. Josh Inglis is keeping. Your thoughts?
Yeah, good.
Overall, not just tonight, but overall.
Good, but not... I think Carey, I'm putting Carey, I don't like to say great, but Carey's keeping in the Ashes was outstanding.
Yep.
World class. And Carey, I think, is now probably the best wicketkeeper in the world. And tell me one that's better. So Inglis is down a rung, different style of batsman than Carey, but he's more than capable, Josh Inglis. There's no problems with his keeping, but I think Carey's more polished.
Would you have said that 2 years ago?
Probably not. No, I would have said, you could pick either one.
Yep.
Alex Carey's taken his keeping to the next level.
Ellis bowls, inside edge from Tucker to deep backward square for 1. It's 5 for 69. Well, he's had the help of Andre Borovic, who is a Geelong Cricket Club great and a wicketkeeper himself.
Yep.
And
good man, Boro.
Great man. And having seen the work that Boro has done with Inglis up close across the Test summer and also in Sri Lanka last year. With Carey.
Yep.
It's no wonder that Carey's improved at such a rapid rate.
Yep.
Josh Inglis is coached by Damon Rowan, former St Kilda Cricket Club wicketkeeper.
Got that in, the Saints.
Yeah.
Wasn't a bad keeper himself, D. Rowan.
Very good keeper. Just less than 300 games.
Keeper.
5-time best and fairest. 5-time premiership player, actually. In Victorian grade cricket. He's over in Perth now. Anyway.
Back on here.
We're in Colombo. Outside the off stump. He just reached the ball there. Only just. Connolly fields and Dockrell settle for 1.
Yeah, lazy running. So 4 off the over, 5 for 70, Ireland in pursuit of 183.
On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
G'day, it's David Zaharakis here. These days, I've swapped my footy boots for triathlons. And trust me, the right gear still counts. Whether I'm running marathons, chasing a personal best, or just getting the training miles in, I only wear Underworks sports socks. They're engineered for performance, designed for comfort, and, most importantly, built for the long run. Underworks, the number wonder down under for socks. Find them at all leading retailers.
Henley Homes, what others call extras, we call standard, up to $95,600 of value included every day.
You've struggled with that number all night.
Well, the problem is...
$95,600.
the dollar sign is before the 95. 95 $95,600. This makes sense, doesn't it? And it's very cheap. It's incredible, really.
Bartlett's back into the attack, mate, while we're talking about Henley Holmes. They haven't built one. A beautiful sunset there tonight in Colombo. Look, beautiful atmosphere.
Have you been to Colombo?
The only test playing country I've not been to, and you know, I'll let that go through the keeper, is Sri Lanka.
Bartlett and Dockrell down the pitch and almost caught it mid-off. Going back was Marcus Stoinis, who just got his right paw on it. Glenn Maxwell saved it from going for 4. It would have been an absolute classic catch.
Yeah, he was
up
in the air.
He couldn't reel it in.
Finger tipper. Didn't quite get it. So I've been pretty lucky. Travelled the world with cricket playing and coaching, but I've not been to Sri Lanka, so I've got to get that on my bucket list before my time's up. Just getting a look at the replay. Advanced did the batsman. He got it in the air. Dockrell just got a finger tipper at Bruce Grobbelaar style into the back of the net. Who's that having a snooze down there?
I nearly fell asleep. Don't know who that is. Bartlett bowls.
Shot.
And Dockrell plays it around the corner very nicely in the air.
I like this.
To a vacant fine leg region for 4. It's overstarted bright for the Irish. They need 107 from 52. But they're making a reasonable fist of it now. It's not going to be an embarrassing total.
Going to be a real good test for Bartlett this campaign. Not just because he's taken a bit of tap tonight. Bartlett's used to the Gabba. He's a very good bowler and much improved. He swings the ball, all right, and he has got a change up, but on flat surfaces, the Nathan Ellis types for me are the ones that are going to be more effective. So it's a real test for Bartlett, and I hope he comes through because I love the way he goes about it.
Dockrell's on strike. Edged a full toss through to Inglis on the bounce. It would have been a wide had he just left it.
Yeah, that's a funny one. It was a wide, and he just got a little feather on it on the bounce.
Tiny edge. Frustrating for him. A fraction more would have gone from 4 down to third man. West Indies, England coming up next.
Yes.
West Indies a genuine chance there?
But they're the hardest side to read for me. They could produce all that for 75 or they could get 210. So got some good players, but they're unpredictable up against England, who just fell in the other night. So I'm going to be tuning in.
Bartlett bowls. Dockrell hits it in the air down long on his throat. No, it bounces a couple of times before it gets to Glenn Maxwell, who misfields.
Yeah, why did he field one-handed? Tell me why. Why?
I think the word starts with L.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and I'll say it, lazy, right? Like, that's, again, Glenn, don't that's unacceptable, mate. You've been poor with the bat, and now you're going to field with one hand. God gave you 2. Use them.
Evening, Tom and Darren, once again on my tractor spreading gypsum, listening to the call, loving the cricket while on the night shift. Have a good call. Nice shot over the top from Dockrell for a couple. Glenn Maxwell having to do some work at long on. Just reins it in. Keeps it to 2. Yeah, yep. Just. So that's Tim from Canamble. P.S. Tom, it's the year of the mighty Collingwood Magpies. We'll see about that.
Magpie man.
Guys, this is another one. Watching the TV coverage and have your expert commentary, which is brilliant. That's for you, Chuck. Chuck is honestly terrific. However, I just heard the commentator on the TV coverage that Australia has played terrifically well today. Time for me to turn down the telly and just listen to you blokes. Keep up the great work. Dale, FRP, Como and WA.
Thank you, Dale. Tom, do you think Australia have played brilliantly today?
No, I do not.
So come on, TV commentator. I don't know who it is and I don't care. Stay with us. We'll call it when it's good. I think Glenn Maxwell's just hurt himself.
Hit him in the pad, Bartlett, going down the leg side.
Keep an eye on that. Glenn Maxwell's hurt.
Yep. He said he looks like he's going off there. That's one to watch. 5 for 80 from 12 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance. Just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Ireland are 5 for 80 from 12. They're a long way behind the Australians. They really are. They need 103 runs from 8 overs.
That's not happening.
But they are getting some more respectability back in this target, courtesy of these two players, Tucker and Dockrell, have put on 37 from 31 balls.
Now, I said as we were going to the break, and Maxwell's hurt himself. He pulled up down the boundary line. I don't know what he's done, but I tell you what happened, Tom. He waved to the bench and he went straight off the field. So Australia are going to get the points, but they've gone down.
Kuhneman's over the wicket, short outside the off stump, cut away to the man at deep cover from Tucker for one. You know what we'll do for Glenn Maxwell's injury? We'll just get our roving reporter, Mitch Scott, onto it, who's doing the great job for Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and see if he can't just run downstairs and check with the Australian hierarchy how Glenn Maxwell's going. So jog on there, Mitchy boy, and see how they're going.
It's a concern, though. Maxwell left the field abruptly. I don't know what it is. Don't know whether it's a leg or a finger injury, but he's gone off. Mitchell Marsh is out earlier tonight, which was a big blow. Steve Smith's on the bird over there. Not many left. Matthew Wade's over there as the fielding coach. He might be called in at this stage.
Yeah, well, wouldn't be a bad replacement. Kuhneman to Dockrell. Beautifully bowled, spun and beat him outside the off stump. That's a dream for a left-arm finger spinner. So Australia has 11 fit players playing, or they did before Maxwell got injured. Then Dwarshuis. Dwarshuis is the only squad member who's fit and in the 15 who's not playing. So he must be on the field now.
Did he come on?
Yeah, he must.
Oh, Freddie Mercury.
Kuhneman bowls. That ball goes straight onto the bat. Dockrell wasn't sure about it. All he could do was drive it to cover.
I don't say that disparagingly. I just think he looks like him. So don't take it any other way. I just think he looks a bit like Freddie. Got the big teeth and the big moustache.
Freddie Mercury.
Yeah. Dwarshuis.
Yep. If only he can sing like him, imagine that.
It's a concern for the Aussies, these growing injury list.
Straight back to Kuhneman. He's bowling well here.
He's
1 for 23
good.
from 3.4. He'd love a second.
It was only that 6 off that last ball. Where was it in the 6 though?
Yeah.
The last ball of the power play, so to speak. He got banged down the ground for a big 6. Delaney got hold of him. Apart from that, he's been right on the money.
Kuhneman wearing number 50. Shorter.
Oh, 6 is it?
At the hip. Pulled away.
That's out of there.
For 6. Goes just over the rope where Nathan Ellis was fielding a deep backward square leg. That will hurt Kuhneman. He's bowled so well, but that was a loose one. Dockrell doesn't miss out on it. He moves to 31.
Good cricketer, Dockrell. 31 off 22 is the pick of the bowlers. That was a drag down from Kuhneman. And he jumped on it real quick, though. Dockrell sat back and plundered it over deep mid-wicket. Clean hit. Good 6.
Kuhneman bowls. Defended back to him. His day is done, Kuhneman. His figures don't reflect how well he bowled, particularly early. And the Irish need 96 from 42 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. Come on, Mitch. Find out what's going on with Max.
Yes.
For 15 years now, we've been helping you, the SEN audience, create your financial future. Hi, I'm Rob Walker from AR Property Investments. It's time to secure your family's future. At AR Property Investments, we can help you invest in house and land in areas of growth around Victoria to achieve your goals. We will guide you on the exact step-by-step process. Call us this month and we'll come to you for a free one-on-one education appointment. You can't predict the future, but you can control your financial future. Visit arpropertyinvestments.com.au.
Some text messages coming through here.
Yes.
Tom, shout out to me, made my one debut for the mighty Turak Paran at the age of 63 due to a Robbie Airy call when a late injury. Didn't misfield once. Ian Bennett. G'day, Ian. I know Ian. 63. Great effort and no misfields. Well done. Robbie Airy, also a great man. Great club, Turak Paran. It's where Ricky Ponting's son plays. Zampa bowls. Single down to long on. Right near Orong Park there.
Yep.
Near the Orong and Turak Park, which has been redone. Another one coming through here. Listening on the drive home from Bendigo. Thanks for a good night. No worries. Nabil? Yeah. Appreciate it. Just some vision coming up on the screen of Matthew Hayden. Doesn't his hair look fantastic these days?
He's got the mane happening.
Yeah. Impressive. 5 for 88 from 13.1. Tucker and Dockrell doing the job.
Australian supporters on screen there for us. He's got to go across the wicket here. Oh, got right in line, but he's just nudged it to the leg side. A good partnership for Ireland, but unfortunately it's going to be futile. Yeah, but it's Dwarshuis that's on, and they don't have any extras. I suppose Abbott's there as the sub, travelling sub. He'd have to have the kid on now.
Yeah, he's been a superb travelling sub for a long time, Abbott. Has played a bit for Australia. Never in the longest format. Tucker Yorks himself. Could be around at the non-striker's end. It was Nathan Ellis who decided to hold on to the ball rather than have a ping at the stumps. 24, Tucker. Dockrell 32, 5 for 89. 94 from 38 balls. Sorry, from 39 balls is the equation, which, it must be said, is probably out of Ireland's reach, but they have got some respectability back in the score after they were really struggling early. Zampa bowls, slog sweep into the arc. That's going all the way for out.
All the way for Sout.
Looks like it's going the long way.
Commentators,
it's landed in the hands of deep mid-wicket and Cooper Connolly. And luckily I held my tongue.
Sout.
I didn't get the SIX. Connolly's gone. Connolly gets the wicket. Zampa gets the wicket. Ireland are imploding.
Well, I was going to say he read the wrong and well, Lorcan Tucker, because it was a wrong and off the bat it looked clean, but it went too high, and Cooper Connolly sat under it on the deep mid-wicket fence, and Tommy's not happy with himself there. Lorcan Tucker's not happy with himself. He goes for 24 off 27, 6 for 89 the Irish, which essentially is 7 for 89. Pick yourself up, Tommy. Come back, son.
Let's go. So Zampa, this over 1-1 dot wicket. It was the wrong one, and it was right in his arc. He just hit it so high.
Yeah, got under it.
Cooper Connolly took the easy catch. The partnership was a nice one, though. 46 runs.
Just put a little bit of respectability back into what's going to be a horrible loss for Ireland. Not sure what they've got to offer now with the tail. Dockrell's been the standout, 32 off 24. Not much else to really get excited about for them. Fielding was below par. I thought their bowling was okay. Dockrell was the standout. And then with the bat, it just started disastrously with Sterling retiring hurt with what we thought was a calf or an Achilles, but our intrepid reporter tells us it's a knee, but didn't look good. He's not coming back. So whilst the scoreboard says 6 for 89, listeners, they're essentially 7 for 89 and only for the tail to come, with still 7.2 overs remaining in the game. Sorry, 6.2. My maths is not good. 6.2. West Indies and England up next. If you love your cricket, or you might be driving a truck up the Hume at the moment, we're keeping you awake and entertained. Hopefully, you got England and the West Indies to look forward to. John Donohoe calling the action, and Barat to provide definitely some colour. He always provides colour.
Oh, mate, he dresses in that way as well.
That's right.
That's him. Can I say one thing?
You say plenty of things.
It is utterly ridiculous that we have 2 drinks breaks in a 20 over innings.
Unnecessary.
6 and 14, my God. Like, okay, if you want to have one at 10, I sort of get it.
That's it, full stop.
But that should be it. One at 6 and 1 at 14 is absurd.
Sadly, we know why it is, though.
Yes.
You know, you work in the industry.
Yeah. It's a fiscal decision.
It is. It is.
It's also a silly decision.
In T20, it's just unnecessary, drags it out.
Yeah.
Irrespective of how the game is, not just because this is a non-event, even in the close games, when it's exciting, we want to keep don't stall it for 3 minutes. Let's get some commercials on. We want the action.
This is from Ronnie. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I'm working at night shift. Funnily enough, I know what night shift feels like now. Thank you, Ronnie.
Yes.
And I've got full respect for all the nurses.
100%, mate.
And truckies out there and people who work in bars, night shift.
It's a tough gig, isn't it? And, you know, I've got a lot of respect for the breakfast radio people too, because that's a tough gig. It's all right for a year or so, but people that do breakfast radio across the networks, but in particular ours, it's a tough gig, breakfast radio.
Like your old neighbour Gary Lyon does breakfast radio. Driven off the back foot is
Grumpy
Adair.
Gary. Grumpy Gary.
He's off the mark to deep backward point. 6 for 90. So the new man for Ireland is Mark Adair.
He's played a bit.
Yep.
Mainly for his bowling, not so much for his batting.
Yep.
Can hold it, but, you know, he's a 9.
Yep. Dockrell's playing well. He's 32 from 24. He'll probably get out this ball. Zampa bowls, defends down the pitch. So how long after that drink at Mr. Potato Head, when you offered Zampa a lucrative contract, did he accept it?
Yeah, no, well...
About 4 cocktails later.
He came to Adelaide the next cricket season, because that was in our off-season. We went there at the end of one season, my wife and I and the kids, and we were staying in the family quiet Noosa Dua area. You wouldn't have gone there when you were, you know, out and about,
Definitely
young and
not.
single.
Changu.
Yeah, all the funk. So
Seminyak.
I had to go and see the funky squad. I was out of my depth at Potato Head for sure.
I'm sure he'd be excellent. We just missed the end of the over then, but we're too busy talking about Bali with no issue with that.
6 for 90, I can tell you.
Yeah, it's 6 for 90. So, and when he came, how much 4-day cricket did he play for you?
Yeah, at the start, he did play. He played 4-day cricket for us. That was the intention. And then, as it went on, he then moved back to New South Wales after I'd moved back as well. And now really doesn't play a lot of 4-day stuff.
No. He'll get picked up in the PSL. Cooper Connolly onto bowl to Mark Adair. Hit over cover. Lovely bat swing. Has it found the gap? It has. Couple of bounces. Matt Renshaw just sees it flick over the boundary for a 4. Nice shot. 89 from 35 is what the Irish require.
We said he could hold it. That's a beautiful shot. Gave himself room again. Hit with the spin and a clean strike out of the middle of the bat. Lovely.
Text coming through. Please put your name on the text so we can read it out. Just the first name. We're going to do it after this ball from Cooper Connolly. Bowls to Adair. This time on the ground through cover. The man in the deep. No issue with that at all in Xavier Bartlett. Good call there, boys, says this texter. Sport needs to be given back to the ones who actually grow it and fund it and develop it, the fans. The excessive advertising and money grabbing needs to go.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's the way of the world. I don't like it, but I'm a traditionalist, but I love working in this format of the game. So it's entertaining for sure, but let the cricket entertain is my call.
Chuck Berry's here for Host Plus.
Loving being here for Host Plus. I'm enjoying this World Cup. 2 games we've done together, Tom. Most enjoyable.
Yes. Down the wicket goes Dockrell. Smashes it to long off for at least one. Matt Renshaw's moving in the field. Long limbs, what did you call him before? Bambi or giraffe or something?
Giraffe on ice.
Couple of runs.
Giraffe on ice when he was batting. Arms and legs everywhere.
So we've had 2 different types of lollies today. Party mix and Allen's.
And the Nathan Ellis mix.
Yeah. Your favourite Australian cricketer is Nathan Ellis, and I respect that, Chuck.
Yep.
You've always been one for the little guy coming through and making the most of their talents.
Correct.
But he's actually underrated because he's so skillful. So many different deliveries.
Competitor.
Back at hand slow ball. First ball he bowled, took a wicket today. Connolly yet to take a wicket. Cut shot from Dockrell. Shows how slow the wicket is because it goes to long off for 1. So he's playing his role. He's 35 from 27.
Just like to see Cooper Connolly get in a little bit tighter at the stumps. He's just outside off too much and spinning away from the bat. It's an easy shot to just hit it through the offside with men in the deep. If he pitches in line, middle and off, it makes the batsman think, can I go across the line to leg? So that's my little input there. Just see there, you just lay back and slice him.
Yes.
Easy to score off. If you're on the stump, and that's 4. That's a beautiful shot. He's laced it through point. Too much width. As on cue, he delivered width. So he's gone for 10 again this over, and Adair's played him well. 2 fours to Adair, 1 cracking shot over cover, and that one, it's just that width that enables him to free his arms.
Connolly bowls in the air, but it lands safely at backward point for at least a couple. Long chase for Xavier Bartlett. He's put it in big ones. Come back for 2.
Quite an expensive over.
Yeah, 5 overs remaining. 79 is what they need on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Metricon turns 50 and we're celebrating big. Right now during our birthday sale, we're giving you up to $70,000 in savings and bonus upgrades across our Freedom and Designer homes. That includes refrigerated cooling, a fully rendered home, a roof made from Colorbond steel, plus energy-saving battery and solar. It's our 50th birthday celebration, but the bonuses and savings are all yours. Search Metricon. Conditions apply. Select build region. CDBU 52967, NSW 174699C.
Ireland lost their first game. They're going to lose this game to Australia. They've got Oman on Saturday afternoon Australian time, and then Zimbabwe on Tuesday evening Australian time. They would, even though they played poorly today, they would be expecting to win those 2 games. Hit it over long on Dockrell. It's a nice swing of the bat for 6. Glenn Maxwell jumps high in the air, but he's not tall enough to rein that one in. It's a lovely shot. He moves to 41 from 28.
Super impressive cricketer, George Dockrell. I've sung his praises all night. Really impressed with his bowling, his left arm variety. Good news for Australia. Maxwell back on the ground, so he can't be anything too significant. Maybe just a bit of Harvey Norman. But that's a clean strike from Dockrell for 6.
Can he go again? Zampa bowls. He's down the wicket and he's stumped. He was closer to Zampa when the bails came off than he was to Inglis behind the pegs. He batted well, 41, but in the end, he's comprehensively stumped. Zampa went slower and wider, and Dockrell took the bait.
Yeah, well bowled. The clever skill of Adam Zampa. He sensed Dockrell's coming, so he's gone wide of off stump, and Inglis completes one of the easiest stumpings you could get for a keeper, wide of off. Batsman a long way down. And Zampa's just trying to convince Inglis, did I get some in-curve there? No, I just think it was cleverly bowled. And that's experience. Zampa rarely gives up the stumps. He bowled a wrong one on the stumps. Dockrell smoked for 6. So then he goes wide, Shane Warne material. Wide with the leg spinner. Well bowled. The game sadly petering out here, which we expected after the early losses. They were pushing it. Beautiful sunset in Colombo tonight. Beautiful.
30 degrees local.
Rich red.
Beautiful part of the world.
Used to always say that old, red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailor's warning. I remember that from me dear old dad.
I love that. What was his name?
He was Roy.
Roy
boy.
Love that. Roy Berry.
Yes.
Cricketer himself?
And then never played a game in his life.
Really?
Footballer and Tasmanian boxing champion.
Boxing. And you don't like UFC? I know it's not the same.
I don't like it at all.
Okay.
Footy. Captain coach of Lindisfarne Footy Club in
Lindisfarne. Yes, I've had a function down there before.
Beautiful club.
Yeah, great club, yeah.
Bit of history there from the old boy. Sadly, been gone a long time.
McCarthy's batting. Zampa bowls. McCarthy back past Zampa. They'll come back. No, they'll settle for 1. No, so, well spoken. I mean, it's interesting. He was a boxer, and I think it's fair to say you've boxed on with a few people over the journey.
Not with my hands, though. Probably just with
verbal,
my lips.
which we love.
Not a fighter.
No. Love it on a fighter.
That's it.
Yep.
English, beautiful piece of work. We just got the replay there. Zampa was happy with it.
On the way down the Hume to Melbourne in the truck. Great job, boys, from BJ. Thank you. What is the Mitch Marsh injury? Sorry, I missed it earlier. I'll get Chuck to explain that to you.
Yep, I'll do that.
As our intrepid reporter.
BJ on the Hume. He's Ben and Julian driving truck.
The call is catch it because he's hit it high up in the air, Dad, a deep mid-wicket. And it's a very simple catch to Cooper Connolly, who takes his second.
Oh, it's all unravelling.
Another
now.
one for Zampa. And the end is nigh. Adair departs for 12. Zampa now has 3. And the Australians are not far away from wrapping up a comprehensive victory.
Yeah, class prevails. Wrong and again. Now, the batsman got in a decent position, but it just held up in the surface a bit. Adair got under it, caught by Connolly.
It's actually Zampa's 4th.
4th wicket, is it?
There's a chance for 5 here.
Wow.
What a performer he is.
It is 2 in the over. Yep. 4th. Adair goes for 12 off 6. And with him goes any faint hope of Ireland. It's going to peter out. Australia are going to win the game easily. Not the greatest performance by the Aussies, but on paper it'll look really good, a comprehensive victory. That's all that matters in tournament play. Get the win, and they're going to get an injection in their net run rate if that's going to be needed. I don't think it will. I'm saying Sri Lanka and Australia will progress from this Group B we're in, aren't we? This Group B match. Just let me check my score sheet. Yes, Group B. With the other team, Australia, Sri Lanka, I'm saying will go through. Zimbabwe, Ireland and Oman, unless something catastrophic happens. You'd suggest they're the 2 that will go through to the Super 8s. I think Afghanistan might have thrown their chances tonight with 2 losses, going down in the the second Super Over. Extraordinary. I don't think we've seen that have we seen it ever as 2 Super Overs?
Never seen that.
I don't think we have. I've been involved myself coaching in a few, but not 2 Super Overs. Zampa again.
There's an appeal for caught behind in the leg side. The umpire says not out.
Are they thinking about this?
They may as well go upstairs. Inglis thought there was a noise. I heard something through the stump mic from up here.
Not a lot of...
and they are going upstairs. Humphreys is the batter. He was paddling down the leg side. This would give Zampa 5 for if it is out.
So he's tried to sweep, listeners. He's gone down the sweep. The batsman's shaking his head saying no, nothing on it.
Umpire review for caught behind. On-field decision is not out. Fair delivery. Watching split screen.
This will end the game as well because Sterling isn't coming into bat.
This could be all over.
This would be it.
I thought we were going to finish early, but we're nearly at midnight, so we're almost going to go straight into the England-West Indies game as it's turned out.
Don't go anywhere. Famous duo, Johnny Donoghue and Bharat Sundaresan coming up next. West Indies, England.
Taking a while to get this vision up.
Chris.
Might have had a technology breakdown here. We can't get a replay of the... See the Irish fans looking a bit dejected. Here we go.
Any bat there?
Did he get the bottom of the glove?
Oof.
Any
Nice and slow.
spike. Any spike will do.
Okay.
The bottom of the glove, maybe.
No bat. Glove.
Okay, move forward. Move forward.
No glove.
Move forward.
No glove.
Forward.
No
Forward.
glove.
Nothing.
Forward.
Nothing. Wonder what the noise was. Not that it matters, really, but that's Australia's
Okay,
reviews.
flat line as the ball
Down
past the
toilet.
bat. You can go to the Chris.
Good decision,
Chris, you can stay with your not out decision.
Yep. He's only taken one 5-wicket haul, Adam Zampa, in his T20 international career. 5 for 19, that was. He's 4 for 22 today. He's 2 balls left in his spell. A slip comes in as sunset falls around Colombo. England and West Indies next. Do not go anywhere. Johnny's fired up. Baz is always fired up. Zampa bowls. Chips it to mid-wicket, but along the ground in the end for 1. Cooper Connolly doing a good role. That's the other thing about Cooper Connolly. Genuine 3-dimensional player.
Yep.
Excellent fielder.
He gives you those 3 elements, but sadly, at the moment, his main element is not good enough.
His batting.
Yeah, that's his main element.
Yep. End of the over. 8 for 112 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Sign up to Pub Plus footy tipping this season and take your rightful place atop thy table. You could win a share of $100,000 as well as weekly prizes each round. Join a venue league and be crowned top tipster at your local, or start your own competition and reign supreme over your mates. Download the Pub Plus app today and get tipping.
T's and C's apply. See staff for more details. Excludes ATT. 18 plus only. Authorised under New South Wales Authority number GOCLP/1049 and TP/03817.
8 for 112 Ireland. If you're just joining us, Tom Morris alongside Chuck Berry. 16 overs into this one. Ireland won't be able to get there. Ellis wants a 4th. It's a Yorker. It's well played out by Humphreys. They might even get 2 to long on. That would be dangerous with Glenn Maxwell steaming in. The good news is he's back on the field.
Yeah, that is good news.
What is Chuck's favourite alcoholic beverage? Drink responsibly. It comes in off a text.
It's an interesting one, isn't it?
What do you like to have a drink?
Growing up, I was a pretty basic beer boy, but COVID, I must admit, and a good friend of mine, former Australian opening bowler, Simon Cook. Do you remember Simon Cook?
1 test?
And a couple.
Couple of tests.
Got 5 for in Perth.
Yeah.
Definitely played 2. Backing a steamroller he was off the back of a council truck. Seat broke and the steamroller run over him and smashed his leg. Career over. Fact.
That was it.
He's now making his own wine in France, Simon Cook. Great man. One of my best friends in cricket.
Ellis bowls. McCarthy punches to cover, no run. And does he give you red wine, does he?
He does, but what he also got me into, which I never, ever drunk and I hated, single malt whiskey. So instead of having beers in COVID, I'd just have just 1 or 2 little whiskies. You got to get used to it, but didn't put on as many kilos because COVID was dangerous, sitting home watching the footy, having a few beers, couldn't do much else. So he said, get onto the whiskies, dangerous, drink responsibly, but if you're asking, a single malt scotch is me. Delicious, I imagine. It is. Ellis bowling to McCarthy, cut away to deep point for at least 1. Connolly will keep it to 1. 8 for 114. Acquired taste though, Tommy. I know we're digressing. That's because the game's petering out. Sadly, 9 for 114. But he also said to me, don't put ice in it. Everyone puts their scotch on the rocks. The ice melts and dilutes the alcohol flavour, so you've got to get used to it. It's an acquired taste. It's an old man's drink, Tom. That's why I drink
Interesting.
it. It's an old man's drink. 2 test matches, you're right, both against New Zealand. 5 for at the Wacker. Yeah, and then played in Hobart. Hobart, he did. Never played again. Never played again because he got steamrolled. Literally. First class Very stats. good bowler. Long run up the big snake.
84 wickets at 30 in first class cricket at a time when there's a lot of good fast bowlers in Australia.
He was in that era of really good bowlers. He was a beauty. Local boy, Hastings, Crib Point. Top man. Pulled away from Humphreys. Didn't time it to deep square for 1. Text coming through here. Tom, how bad is your lid? You look like a bigger flog tosser now from the Queenslander. What? Well, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Yeah. How's the lid? I don't know. Ask my wife. How's the lid? Thank you for texting through, Jack. Good to hear from you tonight. The good, the bad, the ugly. We're reading them all out. No issues at all. It's not the worst I've heard. Tell you what, it's being told you look like a tosser rather than you are a tosser. Not too bad. Yeah, look like one. It's the lesser of 2 evils. Word sticks and stones in that regard, Chuck. Yeah, let it go through to the keeper, Tom. As they say. Ellis, round the wicket to McCarthy, who's a right-hander, pulled away. Could Connolly take another catch? Can. No, it won't be Connolly. It'll be Green. It's Green. and it's over.
And that's it. So
Ellis gets 4.
So 9 wickets down, and that will be it because Sterling won't come into bat. Australia will win. McCarthy the last man out. Ellis 4 for 12. Adam Zampa also with 4 for 23 from 4. And the Aussies, it wasn't smooth, it wasn't beautiful, but it's a group game in a World Cup and tournament cricket. That's all that matters.
That's exactly right, Tom. It wasn't a smooth single malt whiskey. It was a mix. It was the party mix. It had a bit of everything. It actually had the good, the bad, and the ugly. Australia will dust themselves off and only get better from here. Steve Smith is on his way over. I'm suggesting he'll come into the side. They've still got some polishing up to do. Maxwell was unconvincing with the bat tonight. A lot of batsmen got starts but didn't go anywhere with it. And then on the other perspective, Ireland, okay with the ball, horrific in the field, must sharpen up their fielding and not just drop catches. I mean their ground fielding and their outfielding. If they want to compete with the big boys, they're a long way off. Disaster with the bat because their skipper, Sterling, blew his knee out on the very first ball. They lost early wickets. They never recovered. Dockrell was probably the pick of their batters. Him and Lorcan Tucker provided some resistance in the middle, and then it fell away. The cream rose to the top. Zampa and Ellis, superb.
Well analysed. The final margin, 67 runs. Australia's next game is against Zimbabwe in 2 days' time. That's 4:30 p.m. Melbourne time. And then on the 16th, the Australia vs Sri Lanka game looms large.
That's the
in
one.
Kandy. That's an overnight game, as is the Oman game 4 days after that. As for Ireland, they're now 0 from 2. And although they look to have some handy cricketers, losing Sterling, retired hurt at the first ball of the innings, meant that they were always facing an uphill battle.
And for Irish fans who would know, you'd know your team better than we possibly do. Balburney's an experienced player and he was out before the tournament started. Now Sterling, I would suggest, the way that he limped up the pitch, we thought it was serious. So, look, he's out there shaking hands, but gee whiz, it'd be a bridge too far, and we're speculating, but it looks significant. So that's going to be a blow. Lorcan Tucker will probably take charge of the next game for the Irish, and sadly for them, they're probably pushing it uphill now as well.
They have Oman on Saturday afternoon out, Australian time, and then Zimbabwe on Tuesday evening, and that will probably be their World Cup. They have been giant killers in the past. So far in this World Cup, they've failed to fire. Dockrell top scored from number 11, 10, 9, 8, 41 from 29 balls. Next was Tucker with 24. That partnership was reasonable in the 40s.
Not much else was there.
And then the next highest score was 12. It was a comprehensive bowling performance from the Australians. Who impressed you most?
Well, cream rises to the top. Ellis, I said at the start of the call, what did I say? He is my favourite cricketer. Thanks, Tom, for chiming in.
Sorry.
He's my favourite, Nathan Ellis, my favourite Australian cricketer. 4 for 12 with 15 dots with a mixed lolly bag. I love him. I love his competitive nature. And Adam Zampa, at the start of the innings, I'm not saying I told you so. At the start of the innings, I said Adam Zampa's going to play a significant role tonight. 4 for 23. They're the two most experienced and best bowlers in the Australian lineup, and they stood up. Can I also say, even though Kuhnemann went for a couple of sixes, I thought he bowled reasonably well too. You know, the couple of sixes blew his figures out a little bit, 1 for 29 or 4. But I think Zampa and Kuhnemann, if Australia are to win this tournament or get to the semi-final stage, those two are going to play a really important part with the ball. Nathan Ellis is going to lead the attack, but our batting still hasn't hit its straps as yet, and hasn't for a while in this format. It looks good on paper, but it doesn't deliver. We went into the warm-up and we played players that weren't even in the World Cup. That astounded me, in Pakistan, and we got wiped. We've gone here. Now, we've played a pretty ordinary Irish outfit tonight from what we've seen, and we got 180. So people listening now, you might have, what's the score? Oh, the Aussies have done it easily. Yes, they did, but they weren't that impressive in my opinion tonight.
Still lots of outstanding questions.
Fair?
Absolutely fair around the batting order. I agree with you about Matt Kuhnemann. I was questioning whether Kuhnemann or Connolly should play. Kuhnemann has to play. He's such an important bowler. And Nathan Ellis is now with Aaron Finch, who's the man of the match.
He's our player of the match today. 4 for 12 off 3.5 overs. He will receive his award from former Australian World Cup winning captain and our commentator Aaron Finch. Thank you very much, Finchy. Nathan, let's just start off with the surface. When you're flying to Sri Lanka and India and this part of the world, are you licking your lips with the pitches you'll receive?
No, it's probably more the unknown of what you're going to get. I've been here a few times now, and can be a mixed bag at times. Watching some of the games at this tournament at this stadium pre our game today. It sort of showed a lot of spin through the middle and some slower wickets, and so we sort of knew a little bit coming in, but for me, it's just trying to adapt on the fly and just wanted to get started. It's been a long run in for us now, and I've had some time off back home, so I was keen to get the first one away.
It's very strange for us to watch an Australian team without the likes of Cummins, Hazelwood and Mitchell Starc, for example. So more responsibility for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, bringing the average height down a fair way, that's for sure. But, yeah, I mean, we've said it a lot now leading into this. We actually haven't seen a lot of the big boys in the bilateral series in the last 18 months. So we've had the likes of Dwarshuis, Bartlett, Sean Abbott.
Nathan Ellis, player of the match, and rightly so, for his 4 for 12.
Yep, world class.
3.5 overs. Just a text coming through here, just warning me to look after my word literally.
Literally?
I said that person was literally steamrolled, which actually doesn't make any sense, but as I understand it, the word literally, the definition has changed in recent years, Chuck, and you can use it for emphasis. You can say, I literally died, and it makes sense these days.
Right.
But I appreciate it, Stacko. Thank you for sending a text in, and thanks for being part of it. Now, the Australians too good, Chuck. Onwards and upwards for them. They've got some bigger games to play. For Ireland, they'll face Oman and Zimbabwe. And this group now really comes down to Australia and Sri Lanka and who wins that game and who finishes on top.
Yeah, I would have thought so. And for mine, they're the two that are going to progress from Group B. You know, it's going to take an almighty effort for any of the minnows now. They've gotten close in some games. You know, Johnny called one. You and I called one. Pakistan almost got beaten, and then Farim Ashraf saved them looking back through the series. So they just can't quite get up. Tonight was a no contest, sadly. We were hoping that Ireland would chase well, but they just come up well short tonight against an Australian outfit that were far better than them, but Australia are still not at their best. So I hope they find it in the next couple before they play Sri Lanka.
One of the great joys of being a broadcaster at SEN is you get to work with some guns alongside you. Chuck, you are certainly one of them. You also get to handball across to another gun. His name is Johnny Donoghue, who is about to take charge for England versus West Indies, as he coined earlier today, traditional rivals. Johnny, welcome to SEN for the night, and go well for this game.
Thanks, boys. Much appreciated. Yeah, the old traditional Carlos Brathwaite, remember the name game.
Remember the name.
Chuck, yeah. So you guys did England a couple of days ago. They weren't impressive, it's fair to say, in that game.
No, well, they were a little bit like Australia tonight. They weren't at their best, but they managed, as Tom suggested, to find the points. Toss.
Let's head out to the toss. Thanks, boys.
Evening here at Wankhede, nice and cool as well, and we have familiar foes battling today at this wonderful venue. Harry Brook leading England, Shea Hope leading the West Indies. Javagal Srinath, very familiar in these parts, is the match referee, and the toss rep will hand the coin over to the match referee, who will hand it to Harry. All right, we're just double checking. Everybody wants the coin.
Ready?
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails will have a ball. Oh.
Okay. Right, Harry, what are you going to do and why?
We're going to have a ball. We had a look at the stats and it favours the team batting second, so we'd like to have a chase tonight.
All right, you just got over the line. You kept it against Nepal. What have you discussed coming into this one?
It's all about staying cool, really, trusting our processes, sticking to the game plans, and yeah, hopefully we can have a good game tonight.
Any changes to your lineup?
Jamie Overton comes in for Luke Wood.
Is there a reason that you can give us for that change at all?
Just a little bit of extra batting. There's no reason, no hardship for Luke Wood, but yeah, we just decided to go down that route tonight.
All the very best to you and your squad.
Cheers. Cheers, Shea. Go on.
Shea having to line things up with the bat first of all. How do you feel?
Well, we would have bowled first as well, but we got to set the tone in the bat this time around.
All right, coming here and a very familiar foe. You guys have played against each other so often. What do you think the key will be?
Well, I think that could be a blessing and a curse, when you're playing against the opposition so many times. You get a sense of what they're capable of doing. You got to experience against them. But yeah, we got to make sure we bring our A game here today. We see it's a very important fixture for us, and we'll be ready for this one.
Any changes to your lineup tonight?
Yeah, we got one change. Matthew Ford out and Rawson Chase comes in.
Can you give us any insight into why you've made that swap?
Just a bit tactical. I think the way how their left-handers go about, maybe Chase would be a good counteractor for them. And yeah, he's just one of those versatile players in the middle as well, so we can use him at any stage.
All right, everybody in good spirits?
Yeah, all good.
All the very best to you and your team, Shea. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Right, just a reminder of what has happened here. England have won the toss. They will be bowling first.
They certainly will. Harry Brook has sent the West Indies in very quickly before we get to a break and welcome in Bharat Sundaresan. Chuck, you were talking there about England in their last game against Nepal.
Yep.
What were your overall observations on that?
Well, they weren't at their best, and Jofra Archer and Luke Wood towards the end of their innings should close out, and they were really poor. But Sam Curran was a superstar, and he closed out the game and got the win for England. All their batters showed promise, but no one really took the game by the scruff of the neck. Their captain, Harry Brook, was good. Look, on paper, England should win this game. The West Indies are unpredictable, and I'm going to hand over to Bharat in a minute. He'll jump on, and he loves the West Indies, so I wish you two all the best. My money's on England, but I wouldn't be surprised as I head down the highway to see the West Indies do something out of the ordinary.
And it's one of the first battles in this World Cup of the traditional top 8 sort of teams in world cricket, so I'm looking forward to this one. Thanks for all your work tonight. Nice calling by you and Tommy. John Donohoe and Bharat Sundaresan to take you through this next game, England v the West Indies from the Wankhede Stadium. This is the 2026 ICC T20 World Cup on SEN, thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers and Henley Homes.
What have you got for me, Q?
Well, you're going to love this. It's everything you wanted. New Spectre window tint from Tintercar.
Excellent.
Cooler cabin, total UV protection, advanced nano ceramic tech, and darkest legal for maximum privacy.
Dark enough to keep things private and interesting.
Oh, James.
Upgrade your drive with the new and improved Spectre ceramic film, exclusive to Tintercar.
Grown in Northern Victoria and first cold pressed within 4 to 6 hours, Cobram Estate is Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil. Now, you could be awarded an incredible prize to Cobram Estate's annual harvest. You and a friend will enjoy a private tour of the groves, followed by lunch by Chef Matt Wilkinson. And you'll even catch a chartered flight to and from. Simply buy any bottle of Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil to enter. Full T's and C's at cobranestate.com.au.
This is Ben Reid. The best opportunities are the ones that no one else knows about. For buyers of property right now, there are more off-market properties than ever before, and Ian Reid Buyer Advocates know how to find them. So if you're in the market to buy, an Ian Reid Buyer Advocate can give you exclusive access to hidden gems and negotiate the best price. Opportunity is knocking. Call 9430 0000 or visit ianreid.com.au.
Ian Reid Buyer Advocates.
Buy your home a better way.
Go on, ring us.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
As a traditional caring butchery, the Butcher Club source quality produce delivered with exceptional customer service. But it's simply not your average butcher shop. As founding corporate members, the Butcher Club are proud to support the Superheroes Foundation that assists families impacted by brain cancer. Superheroes Foundation helps cover expenses such as medications, travel, childcare, hospital parking, specialist appointments and anything in between, with 100% of proceeds going directly to those in need. Superheroes Foundation and the Butcher Club, helping families affected by brain cancer.
At Tyre Power, you get the power of better buys on big brand tyres. Right now, you can keep the cost of living down with a better buy on big brand Falcon or Dunlop tyres. Buy 3 and get 1 free on a great range of Falcon and Dunlop tyres suitable for passenger and SUV vehicles. That's buy 3 and get 1 free on selected Falcon and Dunlop tyres. Big brands, better buys and better for your safety too at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 1321 91 for your local independent owner.
OMF have hot deals ready for the summer sale. Buy any base, bed frame or bedding and get up to 55% off selected mattresses and up to 20% off selected bed frames, sofas and recliners. Like our best-selling Australian-made Refresh mattress under $1,400. Big summer savings are waiting. Shop in-store or online today. End Sunday at OMF, the home of mattress, bedroom, bedding and furniture.
The
Festival of Golf swings into action at Sanctuary Cove, March 19 to 22.
Experience sport, entertainment and lifestyle on and off the course.
Featuring the Australian WPGA Championship, showcasing the world's best golfers.
Plus an entertainment and lifestyle precinct with music, pop-up bars, participation zones, interactive golf challenges, chill-out zones and retail.
Entry is free. Plus, win great daily prizes with the Scan to Win Pass.
Join the fun. festivalofgolf.com.au.
Everything grows better. Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? View the latest from Nutrien Water. Trusted for over 25 years, the Toro 570 Series sprinkler provide everything needed for residential and commercial contractors. 2500 Series control valves for light commercial and residential use. And 2400 Series control valves for residential use offer solid construction, reliable performance and convenient operation to suit the specific needs of homeowners. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrien Water.
Every winning team knows performance is everything. And when it comes to your engines, Sinopec Premium Lubricants deliver championship results. Now with a brand new warehouse at 1 Rosebride Place, Truganina, Sinopec is ready to keep your business running smoother, faster, stronger. Just like a clean sweep to the boundary. Don't let your engines get caught out. Stay powered with Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Visit sinopeconline.com.au. Sinopec Premium Lubricants. Engine performance that hits for 6.
Looking for the latest innovations in warehouse storage for your business? Think Dexian for tailored warehouse racking and cutting-edge automation technology. With an end-to-end service that includes design, supply, installation, and ongoing support and maintenance, they're helping businesses make their warehouses work smarter and more efficiently by maximising space and accessibility, resulting in higher productivity gains and improved safety. Speak to Stu Ward and the Dexian team today. They'll help you unlock your warehouse's potential. Visit DexianVictoria.com.au.
The big